Yo, welcome to Bad Patrimary League. Last week we crowned Summit or A-League champions, and now all that's left is to find out who's the best B-League team in Season 3. I'm your host Jimmy, joined here on the desk by Mustard and Salsa, and we're kicking things off right away with 2 elimination games. Last week we already played round 1 of our playoffs, and 4 teams got knocked down to the losers bracket. We're gonna say goodbye to 2 of them tonight. Mustard, any surprises our viewers might witness?
I mean, in this current matchup, I think it's kind of something we all expected to see, right? Nitemare, Heartbreakers, 2 teams that aren't exactly lowly ranked this season. Here they are. But this is the lower bracket, I believe. So
it is losers, yes.
Definitely an
We've seen
interesting
it happen,
location
yeah.
for these teams to be in currently. Atomic got picked by Nitemare. Nitemare got picked by Atomic. I mixed up the order. So, Atomic first seed, took them out. Just pretty typical stuff. The Hayden Overwatch team with a decent upset win over Heartbreakers last week. So, definitely kind of expected, but kind of not, I'd say.
Nitemare versus Heartbreakers is going to be our first match. 2 teams with different storylines coming into this match. I feel like Nitemare, they always look just like they've been playing a little bit below their potential. Meanwhile, Heartbreakers, they've definitely been one of the pleasant surprises in this B-League season. And I guess that makes them the favorite here. Although, however, if we go back all the way to October 1st, opening day of Season 3, those 2 teams actually played together played against each other in our first week of B-League. And Nitemare won that game pretty easily, 2-0. Salsa, you think this could repeat tonight?
It's possible. I think Heartbreakers have gotten better as the season has progressed. They have a bit more cohesion. I mean, they've beaten good teams like Redwood and Atomic. So they're not like the week 1 data is maybe not necessarily the most reliable, but it definitely is something to note of how perhaps these teams match up against each other. And I think, though, it's also important to realize that the match against Hayden Overwatch team, they won their initial matchup, Heartbreakers. And the only thing they could do is get a draw for a 2-0 loss, which isn't particularly great if that's the kind of the result swing that's occurring. So you want that's something you really need to avoid happening for the rest of the playoffs, and especially tonight with this game.
Yeah, we do have some ringers coming in for this match because both teams are kind of struggling a little bit with availability for these playoffs. For Nitemare, we have Neo coming on DPS. He's replacing a Sent who couldn't make it tonight. And on Heartbreakers, we have Eli, former A-League player for Vengeance, playing DPS, replacing Letters, and B-Ballman69, who we saw in the last British Brawl, replacing Jace on Tank. Worth noting, both these teams agreed on this. It might look a little unbalanced on paper, but both these teams were fine with it, so no one's really feeling at a disadvantage here. But talking a bit more about, more broadly about the rosters here, which team would you guys say has the stronger individual lineup going into this match?
I mean, I think you mentioned this earlier. Nitemare, they have they have what feels like should be a stronger roster on paper, right? You mentioned that they're not. It doesn't feel like they're playing to their full potential, and I feel that personally here. But Heartbreakers, they have been a very, very surprising kind of, I guess, surprising upset so far this season. They've proved, hey, we're not bad. We don't underestimate us. I certainly underestimated them. Here they are. They're the 4th seed coming into the playoffs. So,
I think Heartbreakers is just Dragon Watch and friends, or would you say maybe don't count out the
I
rest
would
of the
definitely
team?
think Dragon Watch has had a star showing on Heartbreakers, but everyone else has been subtly playing well, I'd say.
I would probably maybe push it towards Dragon Watch and Lettuce and Friends, but Lettuce isn't playing today, so today it will probably just be Dragon Watch and Friends.
Eli is playing. I mean, hey, maybe it's Dragon Watch and Eli. Who knows?
So let's do Threads real quick. What do you guys think? How's this gonna end?
I don't know. This is a tough one. I think I want Nitemare to win for the main reason that I think, I like Rain and Mini and Pumpku. So I guess
mean,
a
you
little
could
bit of favoritism.
You could say the real reason is that you want chaos, and you also want to get a lot of channel points because you're broke with them from the
That's
final.
true.
Yeah,
I
I
lost
made-
all my
I made
channel
quite a lot of
points last
bank.
week. I
Like,
lost
made
all
the
my
real
channel
reason-
points last week.
I believed in
no.
Summit like a sane person, and I made a lot of points. That's all I'm gonna say.
Uh,
I
I,
made like 50k.
I think there's a significant edge to Heartbreakers, but I absolutely see this as a competitive game. So I'm going to put it as a 2-1 in their favor. But a Nitemare taking it does not surprise me if that's what ultimately happens.
Yeah, I think this will
Uh,
be a 2-1 match, so definitely going to be a close one.
I mean, close matches is what we want to see. I got debated a little bit by production there. I thought we were going in. That's why I was like pressuring you guys to give me preds. But I guess we can talk a little bit more about these teams. Looking a bit more at the
Dang it,
path
Joey.
of both these. Oh, you don't call them out. But if you look at the path of these teams, let's look at Nitemare first. I mean, they finished the regular season in 7th place, second to last place, 3-4 record, which isn't that bad. But like I said, there's a couple matches that they should have won, and they just kind of like, I don't know, weren't as how do you say, like, I lost my word there, but they weren't as good as they should have been. And then round 1, like I said, they got chosen by Atomic, the number 1 seed, lost that game 0-2, kind of expected. Heartbreakers on the other side, they finished regular season 4th place, 4-3 record. They were number 1 for a little bit, but then dropped in the last game of the season. Went up against Hayden Overwatch team and lost 0-2 in the first round, which was kind of like a small surprise of these playoffs, depending on who you ask. The winner of this will face Redwood and 7-Piece, depending on how that match will go later. Do you think either of these teams will have a chance against these two in the next round?
I don't know. I think Heartbreakers definitely will be the ones that have that upset potential if they win this match and face up against either of those two teams. Nitemare, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really difficult to pinpoint Nitemare because with only one exception, if they've lost like in a 2-0, they just get swept aside. So in 3 of their 4 losses plus their most the playoff loss, they just got 2-0'd. The only time they lost while picking up a map was actually in week 7 against 7-Piece. So if 7-Piece is down there, they might be able to make an upset potential. But I think that also makes it hard because to pin where they should be, like in the games that they could have dropped, because that was the one, and I think they did.
Real quick, 1 second. I need to lead in. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
Nitemare. I believe in Nitemare. We don't have to wait any longer. It's time for our first lower bracket match. It's Nitemare versus Heartbreakers. Loser goes home. Bring a Turkasters, Mustard, and Salsa. Let's go.
I got
Yep.
caught off guard a little bit there.
It's fine.
Yeah, so we're going straight into it, which is honestly, yeah,
Yeah,
crazy.
we got some rush. That's what we want to see. And okay,
Transition slide. Okay, yeah, actually already breaking out here. Kron gonna be nice accretion. Looks like they're gonna trade Reinhardt's here for both teams. Attacking team does have that benefit of being a little bit closer, but will they be able to take the space? They're just gonna take this high ground away from Nitemare. I don't think they controlled it actually to begin with, but
They
they're just
didn't,
sitting
no.
on this high ground currently, just waiting, I suppose.
I don't honestly like the lack of aggression from Heartbreakers. They know they only have a diva.
Just as you say that, though. There's the aggression, but Nightmare's gonna be cleaning up house as you see Bant get frozen up on the point all alone, and just the cleanup crew from Nitemare. So
Yeah,
I don't know what
mean,
that was.
Heartbreakers just
interesting.
stood there too long. They stayed up there and let Rain get back into the fight, and that means you have to deal with the Reinhardt shield. You have to deal with the big damage the hammer can do. And just wasting all that time is not good when you could have just rushed the diva and actually gotten some point presence.
Yeah, so looks like they're going to be going for a second attack here. Hopefully we can get a nice wall. Windows coming out from both teams. So everyone's just going to wait it out. The Pomku has the Symmetra wall just to make sure shields stay nice and topped up. But Sappy oversteps. He takes it out of the mech. The dragon from Dragon Watch going to be coming in. Rain's going to get split up and taken up very low. Gets taken out, but not before laying the shatter down on the ground. Heartbreaker is currently up one player, but looks like trades are going every which way. Nitemare, though, going to slowly get cleaned up off this point. And Heartbreakers will be capping first point.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's like
unless, unless
maybe. Pulse champ. The trades that Nitemare were getting were just not in their favor. They're trading the way their supports for DPS, which is not good at all. Rain also used the Shatter, and you used High Noon during that fight, so a lot of resources that have been lost in that fight that they just kind of got swept aside with because none of them were impactful, really. Heartbreakers still have a lot to play with. They have the Shatter and the Blizzard, both really impactful ultimates. You also have this beat, and you're about to get the Flux. So you have a lot of tools to try to get this fight going, but the early aggression from Nitemare is really good.
Yeah, you mentioned those tools. Immediately the Heartbreaker is going to be getting aggressive. Ult's getting popped every which way. Heartbreakers, the ones being proactive, actually, they're going to be popping all their ultimates, and they're going to just be winning the fight. Nice and clean. But that felt like an overinvestment of ultimates. I mean, 3 of them there. They really only got out the beat from Lily.
Perhaps, but also, I mean, part of it probably is they think that Nitemare maybe had some more than they actually did. And the second thing is probably that Heartbreakers did not want to get held right before the door, where you could just get held for a long time there. Nitemare has to get to the point. Dragon Watch just domed Pomku.
No.
And yeah, okay, they
it's
finally
the Dragon Watch show. It's the Dragon Watch show here. Any match, it's Heartbreakers. It's the Dragon Watch show. So a quick finish, a second point. I mean, Heartbreakers, they have 4 minutes going in.
I mean, basically no contest on second. It was a little bit that early engagement, which normally is fine, but then you have to engage again, and they took such a weird, I just held too far forward on the bridge, then they got fluxed, and there's nothing they can really do about that afterwards.
Yeah, so windows being popped by both teams, but I think that window from Nitemare is just a little bit too far forward from the utilize. Heartbreaker is going to push past it, but Eli is going to get a little too aggressive, gets taken out of the fight, and the symmetrical wall from Pomku just making sure that they can take the space, and Heartbreakers are just going to retreat.
Nice. Yeah, nice. What's the word? Patience on using other ultimates. You get the one pick that you need, which is Eli, and then you let them back out. No more ultimates invested. Very good. Discipline was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, so shatters
comes
from both
in,
teams.
Doesn't get anything.
No shatters. Both shatters hit shields on both teams as immortality fields are invested. But Eli once again first to fall, just a little bit too aggressive. Bant's gonna be the one coming out right after. So Nitemare soon to stabilize on this third point, but 3 minutes to push it in. Just half of the objective. Heartbreakers still have a good shot.
Lily? Okay, 7 HP. Scary. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the distance is really small, but Heartbreakers everything except, or going to get everything except for this Shatter during this fight, so Nitemare has to play around that. They're about to get this wall that can be helped from Pomku. The tire's coming out, maybe try to get an early fight win, but does not work. Dragon Watch is on the coverage.
Yeah, good coverage from Dragon Watch.
What?
That tire gets taken out immediately. Rain with a 2-man fire strike through the window. Again, both windows being invested by the two teams. I mean, they're just exchanging windows,
Yeah,
but,
I mean, it's just so brutal. Eli actually finally got to live a little bit long enough to be able to use the Blizzard, and it doesn't do anything because of the placement of the fire strike. Just means that the Blizzard doesn't get anything, and it's important.
Yeah, they're going to open up with the Flux from Heartbreakers, with a bomb from Nitemare just to reciprocate. Sappy looking to get some kills with that, but that will not matter. Dragon Watch has the Dragon Strike, going to be going straight through the entire enemy team. Eli now cleaning up house, picking up 3 kills of his own. The team kill gongs will sound. Heartbreakers have broken through the defense. Can Nitemare stall it out?
I mean, I think they should be able to as long as Rain can actually go and touch the point. But if that doesn't happen, it won't.
Lily.
Gets 3 on the shatter.
Okay, that's a 3-man shatter from Rain. Gonna be cleaning things up as a Bent is collapsed. Okay, Neo gonna be also cleaning up some kills there. Nitemare have stabilized, gets a team kill of their own. I mean, Lily barely made it out to touch that point.
Yeah, and the boop away, so it was even closer than that. But it was a really nice re-engagement, and they get enough ultimates to really be able to contest this for another fight. And there's only a minute on the clock, so Heartbreakers' time is ticking.
Yeah, as the time is ticking, Windows is going to be invested from Stratocaster. Mini not quite built up to that, but Band, they're just going to melt Rain. And Neo! Oh no, the 5-man tire. They didn't see it coming. Another team kill for Nitemare. But that fight just got cleaned up so quick.
Was that a tele tire?
Was?
I think the tire took a teleporter.
Hey, we could check the play of the game when it's over. But
yeah, we will see it. Nothing's getting better than that. Dragon watched a Genji trying to go for the desperation swap. Eli, better tire possibility here? Better tire?
I mean, it's difficult to top that one. You have to kill 6. It looks like the Immortality Field's going to be invested by Mini. Just going to be waiting things out. But Rain and Pomker are just going to be cleaning up house as the rest of Heartbreakers struggle to touch the point. Pomku going to be... Oh, not Pomku. Eli going to be able to get the overtime ticking, but no one's going to be able to touch. So 66.36 meters is all Heartbreakers are going to get on second point.
Yeah, it's basically... their furthest point is basically all of point 3. Like, it's not actually all of point 3. They had like a meter left to go, but it's essentially that. So Nitemare, your goal here is just to complete the map. And I mean, you have good signs of it. You were being nice and aggressive on second. Just do that, but now on attack, so you're in a better position.
Yeah,
that's the play.
Yeah.
We're probably going to see more of this rush. Nitemare, playing their rush. Heartbreakers playing their rush. So nothing new from either team. I think I like the Mei comp a bit more than I do the Sim. But I also don't think the teleport's that bad.
Yeah, I think the teleporter has allowed for some interesting plays, and certainly not a traditional thing you see, especially not just in general. Okay, pixels. But
yeah,
I think it's been interesting. Nitemare has been able to sort of utilize Symmetra's utility. Oh wow. Okay, I'm bad at the English language. But yeah, going in here, we'll see what they're going to be able to pull off.
Absolutely. Coming in the same rotation that Heartbreakers took on their attack.
Oh, okay.
The wall
Eli,
is there. That's the difference.
Eli has something to say about it. Yep. He's got good wall from Eli just to sort of slow things down, but they're unable to capitalize any kills. So, still stuck in this high ground. Looks like they're going to be waiting for some cooldowns.
Ironically, I think the difference is that they actually have the Diva. You have Matrix to actually protect yourself.
Another wall from Eli just to slow things down. A teleporter now by Nitemare into the backline of Heartbreakers. But they're going to recognize it. They're going to back off immediately. Range shield's going to fall extremely low, and it's going to be broken. So Heartbreakers already have the shield advantage, given they are playing 2 shield heroes. But Dragon Watch and Eli are going to be proactive. They're going to be picking up some kills of their own, and the rest of Heartbreakers are just going to collapse on the retreating Nitemare. So
yeah, that is the good thing about playing the Sigma. I mean, I was trying to talk about how you playing Sigma on the attack was not necessarily the best thing because you don't have that Matrix to protect yourself in that situation. But the Sigma does give you an extra shield, which means you can rotate and play the merry-go-round with shields, and no one really has their shield broken.
Well, on the topic of merry-go-round, yeah, there might be a window merry-go-round coming out here as both teams trading players left, right, and center as Mini's going to be going down for Nitemare, so a lot of healing is gone. No beat by Lily just yet, so Kron's Gravitic Flux is going to hit, and it's going to hit hard. The Dragon Strike investment as well, I'm not too sure about that one, but
Yeah, that's an overinvestment.
Yeah, you do
That's
clean
an
up the kills,
overinvestment.
I guess.
No, I mean, I guess, but also you have storm arrows, so why does it matter? Like, the fight was
true.
won. You throw it in for no reason. So that is absolutely a waste of an ultimate. Like, you're going to want to have that back. Here comes the teleport.
yeah.
Go into the left side once again. Shatter online for Rain. Put a bit.
We'll see what happens.
Fire Strike gets quite a bit.
Oh! Oh, Bands caught with your pants down. He's going to get a big shatter down from Rain and the beat from Lily as well on top, just to, especially make sure Nitemare, nobody's going to be falling on the side of Nitemare, and just clean kills, 1-2, and they've capped the point, but the momentum definitely a lot slower than Heartbreakers. We'll see if they can match their time now.
Well,
starting
Heartbreakers didn't complete the map, so time remaining doesn't really factor in a whole lot here. They just have to complete
that is
it.
true.
So overtime or not, they are in smooth sailing. It's just, can they get past some of the key choke points, like right here and the bridge? If they can do that, they're fine. And Lily getting picked immediately is not what you want to see.
Yeah, Heartbreakers going to be taking that aggression, recognizing that they don't have a Lucio to back off, as Bant going to be swinging away, cleaning up some kills. Kron with a nice 3k there, just to force Nitemare back into their spawn, as Bant's getting a little aggressive, a little creative.
That's the thing you didn't really want to see at all. That's where the momentum shifts. That they get to take the better hold. Yeah, Neo down immediately from Dragon Watch.
Yeah, again,
brutal.
Dragon Watch on this Hanzo has just been getting picks left, right, and center, allowing Heartbreakers to get into it. But Shadowcaster going down, that might be the pick you need for Nitemare to turn this. But Silk still has the beat should anyone fall low enough. Their mini is also down from Nitemare, so a lot of healing gone. The bomb invested, no squish allowed. Zap B going a little aggressive for that one. But Nitemare might be able to flip this. They do have the spawn advantage. Band goes down. Dragon Watch now out of the fight.
It's a one fight.
Yeah, it's a one fight. Silk?
What? Okay.
This is not the experimental card. You cannot get a kill like that.
Yeah, that I don't know what to think about that one, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Eli just going in, waiting for his team to save him. Use the Blizzard, gets quite a bit, and that should win the fight right there.
Okay, yeah. Trades though. Trades going every which way. Neo with the nice angle. Lily getting another boop. Lily going a little silly on Lucio right now.
It's big enough. They did it. They win the fight.
Just wow.
That's a fight that you shouldn't win, but we take those.
Yeah, I mean,
they do get the touch. Stratocaster is there, but has to use the lamp just to touch safely, and will die for it. So not good at all.
Wait. No! Oh no! Oh, Silk. That's an amazing boop from Silk. Just going to deny all the value from that beat, but it does not matter. Nitemare are going to be cleaning up the rest of Heartbreakers who have thrown themselves onto the objective. Lil Silk with another boop. But it does not matter. The rest of your team is not there. They're going to be throwing themselves onto the payload, but not much is going to come of it. But wow.
Yeah, that's you know, sometimes when you play the game, it's not about winning, and it's about sending a message, and Silk sent a message. I blunder a beat, I'm gonna make you Ajax. But it's even sadder because you're going just to fall off a cliff rather than getting shot in the air.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was an Ajax beat there. Definitely a interesting one. Pomku with the wall. Will he choose to invest it here? But Mini's already taken out. Yep, they're gonna catch the retreating Nitemare with a flux. There's no immortality field to keep anyone alive, and they know that Lily doesn't have the beat. So Heartbreakers capitalizing on that aggression. No team kill gone, but clean fight.
Yeah, I mean, minute and a half. But Nitemare, it's fight and a half territory, really. Heartbreakers can get a touch in, absolutely, but it's very close here. And Heartbreakers, they do have the window. They will get beat here, and they have this Blizzard, so as long as it's not eaten by Satby, probably good. Window comes out.
Windows. Every window has just been a trade. A nice aggression from Eli going into the backline, just going to freeze everyone up. Neo taken out of the fight, and that Immortality field being invested. Yep, the rest of Nitemare are just going to collapse. That was a really good Blizzard from Eli, able to, wall people off, take that aggression.
Yeah, Eli's had quite a bit of good Blizzards as long as Eli can, play the game out.
Not die first.
Actually, yeah, because, that's what happened on third point. Eli died first, 3 times and was not allowed to play the game and press Q. Now you have to kind of rotate here. You only have 30 seconds. You have to get in there. Rain should get this shatter. Hopefully it can be big. That's what you're wanting to play around without getting bodied by Bant's shatter on as the opposite here. You have to avoid that. It's now online.
We'll see what happens. Oh, no bomb? Shield. Oh, Bant's shield gets cracked. Happy going to be getting 3 with that bomb. But Dragon Watch gets 2 with the Dragon. Trade's going every which way. Heartbreakers, nobody alive, but that's picks...
so good for Heartbreakers. Just getting that little stagger by Kron onto the point and getting those 2 kills means that there's actually a reasonable chance that they win this re-engagement because it's Neo. That's the only player that actually is an ultimate here. Has to just throw it in
from downtown.
From distance.
We'll see.
Here comes the teleport.
Will it be big? Will it be big? It catches Dragon Watch. Bant's going to take a lot of damage. He's going to get taken out. Sappy cleaning up kills. All of Heartbreakers are going to be falling. There's not a lot of people alive on the point. Kron, the last one to keep the fight going on, but it's not going to matter. Nitemare take the first map of the series.
Yeah, very good play from them. Just a bit really back and forth, and it took a long time. But oh wait, here is this teleport? Is this the teleporter?
We'll see if he teleported. Yeah.
It is.
There it is.
It's not the
he's
true
on the chandelier.
It's close enough.
He's on the chandelier. I'll give it to him. He's on the chandelier.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah, very. It was back and forth, but just the little bit of those key fights just kind of inch towards Nitemare's favor, and they ultimately take the map.
Yeah, I think it. All right, sorry. Just for
No.
I think a key fight that we need to look at was that very first sort of, I guess you could say first fight there on second point on Heartbreakers defense there. Nitemare, they're attacking. Heartbreakers had 6 ultimates and lost. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, you have Dragon...
Honestly, that's not my problem. My problem is that they got a first pick. They got Neo on the entry. There's in most cases, if you're not just going in there to play eco and get ult charge as much as possible because you know the enemy team already has ult charge, you're just gonna back off. So the telegraph was there by a mile, and you still pop a ton of ultimates to shut it down, and you still lose. You can't do that. If it looks like an eco fight, you either have to play it against an eco fight, or you have to win it. You have to use enough ultimates to win it. You're playing into the eco where it's a problem, but at least then you're winning a fight and you're gaining time. You're doing none of the 2 things there. If you're just letting them gain ult charge because they're continuing in what should be a lost fight, and you're still you're losing the fight so the cart gets progress. It's not good.
Yeah, and honestly, Heartbreakers, they've been doing pretty well. Just I feel like half of the time capitalizing on these first picks, right? It's Dragon Watch has just been getting picks. You're playing Hanzo. It's what you do. And Heartbreakers just hasn't been able to capitalize on it every time that he gets a pick. And yeah, going back to that fight on second, Heartbreakers just kind of collapsed. They got the first pick, and then just collapsed.
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, it's you don't necessarily always have to play around the pick. Especially when Mercy's not on the field. If Mercy's on the field, you do have to play around the first pick because you want him probably to hopefully prevent the res. But Mercy's not in play. So a pick is a pick, and you're going to get information from what the enemy team is doing. If they're playing on in the situation in which they were, where they had to eke out the first point win using ultimates, and then they get blown out right afterwards, there's not a lot of, oh, we're just like, the only other thing they could be thinking about is, oh, we're close enough to spawn where the loss of Neo doesn't matter and we're going to continue playing. And even if that is what's happening, you still should not be popping ultimates at the rate that they were to lose the fight.
Yeah, it definitely was an interesting decision, I will say, from Heartbreakers there. I mean, still, they just kind of collapsed. Again, they get the pick. They have to figure out, hey, do we want to maybe just keep it at where it is now, the stalemate, or do we want to take space, especially given their ultimate advantage? And then they're just really unable to do either of that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the bigger problem on second wasn't the first fight. I think it was the second one. Well, not the second one. Technically, it's the third one. The one right before the bridge. You enter with the blizzard. You enter and down no one. The only thing you've used at this point, other than the blizzard, is Eli's ice block, because Eli had to get protection while the rest of the team came in. And you lose the fight.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You should have
they
the resources
crumbled
to get rid of things. You should have that focus fire to get rid of the lamp that's in your way. You need to be able to do that, because that is the reason why they couldn't get a real proper defense on the door for second. Was because it was just such a staggered way to lose that fight. And the biggest highlight on second really was Silk Boop, some players.
Silk Boops, yeah. But frankly, I don't know. That was, if you're Heartbreakers, I mean, it's a lot that you can kind of look forward to for the next, next map. I mean, so far all we've seen is a rush mirror from both these teams, right? We are playing Eichenwald, and this is B League after all. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see sort of what their pick is here. The next map is Escort. So we'll see. Well, it'll be an interesting sort of, will they continue to stick to, these rush maps? Maybe they're going to move to a different style of composition and play around that. It'll be interesting to see. Personally, I feel a Rialto coming, just personally, but
that actually does seem kind of likely. I would probably try to lean into, I think, 6-man. I think Heartbreakers are pretty decent on 6-man. Maybe I'm thinking of a different team, but I think if I'm not recalling them correctly, they have done pretty well in that composition. So to not see that really at all is a little strange.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that's where you might want to go. Map selection.
They're going to Havana.
Also, that is not who won that map.
I think that could be a good map. I mean, you have Dragon Watch on Hanzo, first point and third point, known for being really good sniper objectives. There we go. Nitemare taking the first map there on Eichenwald. We got that down. So let's see what happens going in. We don't have player camps for this match, unfortunately.
Well, it is B League, to be fair. What did we expect?
I expected player cams. What the heck? Anyways.
Okay, well.
Heartbreakers, double shield.
You win some, you lose some.
They have a double shield showing. They are attacking first, so
yeah, it's attack. So that is not
Actually, no, no. I can definitely see them running this.
I know. I agree. I mean, I think whenever you're coming out of spawn, playing double shield there is very reasonable. I don't know about after you win the first fight, and if you get caught on the rest of first, excuse me, I think you might want to switch. But for first, it's fine. Absolutely.
Yeah,
this is a fine composition.
We have McMeme coming in place of Eli from Heartbreakers. Teleporter is not going to be good, as they're going to be going for a spawn hold. Pretty traditional things coming out here on Havana, as we're going to get a little bit aggressive, a little bit silly. Heartbreakers just playing in their spawn for the time being. Not much going on. Burns falling extremely low on the side of Nitemare, but they're not going to be able to clean up that kill as Lily just pumping out healing. But they do get the DMAC onto Sappy. Burns finally falls. Heartbreakers, this is your chance to break into that defense, and they are going to be doing exactly that as, you know, kills going every which way. Heartbreakers will be breaking the spawn hold fairly quickly too.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the sim there. Usually you play the McCree to be able to like flash down a shield from a Rhine, and that does not apply here, obviously. But you're not getting a lot of utility out of the Symmetra, I think, because the teleporter just gets burst down like we saw. So I like some of the switches we see from Nitemare. They're taking more of this defensive composition. They have Neo on the Junkrat. Oh, Thomas goes down though. That's, you can't get set up now. That's so brutal.
Yeah, you're down that main tank. There's not much you can do if you are Nitemare. Immortality Field invested by Lily just to keep everyone alive. That window might turn things here for Nitemare, but everyone's falling extremely low. They're just going to spam out. Dragon Watch gets that crucial pick. Make that too. Pompio also going down. McMean cleaning up Burns. No healing at all for Nitemare. So the players are just going to throw themselves on that objective to eat away as much time as possible. But things aren't looking too hot if you're Nitemare.
No, I mean, this is just a, like, keep rolling on, basically. Not good at all, and you don't get great spawns. Most of Nitemare, like half of Nitemare was at the 0.2 defensive spawn, and the rest of them were in the 0.1 defensive spawn, so not good either way. And, Dragon Watch.
Oh, Dragon Watch.
almost
little dance
gets
of death there.
Yeah.
He's going to stay alive. That's a really nice Dragon to split everyone up on Nitemare. Going to force the Immortality Field out. Thomas falling extremely low, but Lily will be the first to fall, but the rest of the tanks of Nitemare will follow. Pomku's Dragon's going to be going straight through Heartbreakers, but you're not breaking that heart yet today, Nitemare, as you are going back to spawn.
Yeah, it's so difficult to really make this effective.
Interesting tire. Interesting tire from McBean.
No. I think that is a tire that we can officially say is bad.
Push the cart.
That too. Yeah, you know what? I'm especially with the not pushing the cart thing. I'm calling that tire bad. There's no reason to use the tire there, and you're not even like gaining space for the cart to move. No, that's just bad.
Nice flux catching people out mid rotation. It's gonna force the lamp out. Never mind, no lamp. The lamp is late, so 2 kills gonna be getting off the back of that gravitic flux. The rest of Nitemare are just gonna crumble once again. This poke damage from Heartbreakers. What is Nitemare gonna do to answer?
It's hard to say. I mean, third point, you do have some more options. That's a good thing, but you've been on the back foot basically since the beginning of the map. You had about 15 seconds of the first hold where you were fine, and then after that, everything was sad.
Yeah. Oh, Silk once again. Yeah, once again, exerting dominance on the support role, going to be taking out Lily from downtown. So that's already a lot of healing on for Nitemare. Can't really take space, but this card ain't moving that fast, so it's all good.
Absolutely. I mean, that is what you want to see for your Heartbreakers, just moving this cart forward, making this space by force. Doesn't really matter what the rest of the team is doing.
Kron is just getting melted right now. Yep, he's gonna go down. So that's a crucial first pick for a Nitemare. Will they be able to capitalize on it? Oh, B-Ball Man going extremely low as well. Looks like they're gonna stay alive. That Dragon's gonna take him out though. Oh, the Widow swap from Neo is going. Pops one. Will he get a second one? Not quite. But clean Dragon from Nitemare is just gonna clean up house. So
yeah, I mean, I've seen tougher holds on Havana get done. Now, Heartbreakers not swapping their composition to play around where the cart lies right now is a very odd decision. Just continuing on the Orisa, I don't necessarily know if that's the correct call.
Yeah, Neo already has sights. I believe he just swapped onto Widow. Whoa, the window is going to come out. McMean's just going to get blown up. No more Junkrat. B-Ball Man, the next one to fall. Heartbreakers not looking so hot here now. On the attack, the momentum of this match has shifted into Nitemare's favor as Neo getting some pot shots through.
Yeah, I mean, there's just Neo can create a ton of space with this Widow just existing, and the rest of the cooldowns from Nightmare just beat down on Heartbreakers enough that it's just too risky, in my opinion, to work through this Orisa because you already had to use Lamp already.
Okay.
And use Trance just to touch the cart. That's all you've had to invest just to touch, not even to play the map.
Interesting transcendence. Yeah, I don't really agree with that one. And yeah, Nightmare's just gonna be cleaning up after that trance goes through. Now you don't have anything to answer to Satby's flux aside from the lamp from Shadowcaster, but Nightmare has proven that they do have the focus fire to be able to counteract that. So
Make meme on the Torb?
Mick meme on Torb, Dragon Watch on Genji. Okay.
We're making the DPS swaps, but not changing the tank line. The thing that's like, okay. I don't know if I agree with that one. I think the tank.
Interesting.
I think you want to have the shield from the Orisa.
Okay,
and,
never mind. Yeah, Doubter's out. Doubter's out. McMeme and Dragon Watch opening up the fight with two crucial picks. Satby going to be looking to turn things by using that Gravitic Flux. The lamp from Shadowcaster is good. McMeme's 7th man is going to be taking out Thomas, but Burns has the Transcendence. He's going to be keeping people nice and topped up, but the Flux is going to come out from Kron right after. He's going to fall extremely low, but going to be able to land it as he'll be taking out Lily there with the Flux. Burns is still off on the side. Going to be walking on the point now. Going to get domed by Silk as a ball from Thomas just to stall things out. Looking to eat away as much time as possible. Under 60 seconds left on the clock, but I don't think you're going to be holding this out much longer, Nightmare. And that is going to be the blade, actually, from Dragon Watch, just to cap things off. 48 seconds remaining for Heartbreakers as they cap third point.
Yeah. I think I can officially eat mud for saying the tank line was not going to work in that last fight. But what's new? So the fight was just like you had to use a lot of the DPS craziness just to get in. Dragon Watch getting that, I think that was a reflect kill, but I might be wrong. But the kill on Neo, regardless of how it was done, it was really important. It took away a lot of the pressure from the position and allowed Heartbreakers to really get to play around the main sight line again. Because you can step out of the way of a Hanzo arrow. You cannot do that for a hit scan bullet from Widow. And what is this? What are we doing here, Heartbreakers, huh? Are we trying to spawn hold?
This is an interesting spawn hold. I guess
with the pharmacy?
The pharmacy can work. You sit on top of their spawn. I've seen it work.
I know that it can work, but like,
I don't know.
I don't agree with it then. I don't agree with it now. I think
we'll see. Neo on the Widow. He's gonna be able to pick out Shadowcaster. Oh, Heartbreakers. Must be heartbreaking for you. Now your entire team is just crumbling. Just an even faster spawn hold break from Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think actually a whole lot changes if you're not running the pharmacy. Because that was honestly just like a communication problem with Heartbreakers, it seemed like, because Stratocaster got damaged from Neo, and then there was no effort to peel. Because Stratocaster didn't want to use Lamp yet, and then just gets domed.
Just casually waltzed into the shots, I suppose, as Neo's still on that Widow here, almost building up to those sides. Thomas dangerously close to that shatter. It could come up big for Heartbreakers here. Neo's going to be picking off Shadowcaster once again. Sappy getting aggressive, going to be taking out B-Ball Man, and the rest of Heartbreakers are going to be falling by the wayside here. Burns getting a little silly against McMeme.
Yeah, they set a better time on the first point here, with more than 5 minutes, and just still quite a lot of quite a lot of momentum in this map. Ultimately,
Yeah.
they're using sites right now so they can gain the positional edge. They can play around this. I don't think you need to use this shatter quite yet. Just let the cart. Well, somebody touched the cart. There we go.
Yeah.
Double
Looks like
window
windows from both
okay.
teams once again. Yeah, these teams have just been on sync with their windows, always popping them at the same time. Never early, never late. So, looks like they're going to get a lot of cart push Nightmare here. But, yeah, Lily's out of the fight. Not a lot of healing remaining, so you're just going to get cleaned up just like that. And, yeah, you're just going to back off.
Yeah, that you got out, like, most of your team is useful. You don't have to wait for the longer spawns, and you're just waiting on Lily to kind of reset.
You don't give up ult charge.
Exactly. You don't give up the ult charge, and you don't give up time. Like, as much time, really. Which
Watch,
both of those things are really important.
He's on the flank. Dragon Watch. We'll see if he's going to be able to pull anything off on the flank. He's going to start throwing out shots. Oh, no one's healing up Pomku, but he's not going to be able to pick up the kill. It does not matter. Burn's going to be investing the beat now. It catches on to all 6 members of Nightmare. No lamp either for that Flux. The beat does help just a smidgen, but it does not matter. B-Ball Man going to be, with the help, with the assisting, Bongo is just going to be cleaning up house for Heartbreakers. Sappy gets the crunch kill. But and the remake, but you're probably gonna get staggered out now. I don't think that was a good decision.
I mean, if you can get a crunch kill again going into the fight, potentially. If you just go try to find a way to reset.
Great, Poggers. All right, there we go. We're back.
Saturday is going back to reset. That is then a bad call to use the squish.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have self-destruct, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to do. You're going to be pushing this interesting underground area here for Nightmare, but yeah, that Molten Core from McMeme is just going to stop you from pushing in whatsoever. Transcendence from Silk looking to keep everyone alive. Dragon Watch now with the blade, going to be killing one. Will he be able to get another one? Not quite, as the Immortality field is there. The window invested by Lily as well, just to cap things off. Trades going every which way. Heartbreakers look to be wrestling this one back from the brink, however. But we shall see if that is the case. Neil falling extremely low to McMeme, but McMeme will get taken out. Yeah, Lily healing everyone up.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly surprising that they were able to avoid the Molten Core as well as they did. And that Heartbreakers, it felt like they were in the Molten Core, really. Like, that's how much damage they were taking all at once across the team, even though they basically controlled that tiny little choke point that Nightmare all were coming out of. It was a very scrappy fight, but they ultimately get it done. And now it's kind of playing around the sightline once again, but instead it's a turret, and Pomku takes care of the turret, so they can now focus on the pathway that they actually want to take here, instead of having to worry about a sniper. And that's going to, I think, be a key difference from the attacks of both of these teams.
Yeah, so you see a lot of poke damage coming out from Pomku with the Hanzo. Looks like the Tire and the Dragon now. Both DPS ults being invested, but that Tire is going to get melted immediately. The Dragon's going to go straight through the back line. Shadow Crash is going to get taken out. B-Ball Man, the next one to fall at Pomku's hands. Third one's going to be Kron. Can he make it for? No. But Heartbreakers not looking too hot here. 240 for Nightmare to push in this cart.
Yeah, a ton of time. And full support ultimates, this needs to be a really, really good hold from Heartbreakers right now, because this is like the last stand point of the map, and B-Ball Man already going down means you don't get that false stagger. Neo goes down, but it's at the call of Ron. No tank line at all here.
That beat's going to make it difficult too. Yep, Molten Core from McMeme going to be laid out on the ground, but it does not matter. No one else can touch, so Nightmare push it in with a minute 26 more than Heartbreakers. So we're going to be seeing another Heartbreakers attack. We'll see if the Nightmares will choose to go for that spawn hold again, or will they go for the more traditional hold.
I mean, it's Havana, so the spawn hold is the traditional hold.
I guess both ways work.
Antiquated is honestly kind of feels like more what it is, but it is. It's traditional compared to the rest of maps in the game, I would say. Where you don't hold the spawn doors, and you hold the choke point. But it looks like the defensive composition looks like they will be trying to go for the spawn hold.
Yeah, so they do have sort of the setup for the rush, which is what you want to do when you're holding the spawn. As we get a nice scenic view of nice coastal Havana here. You know, be nice to take a vacation out here. Solomon camera. He
The
is
real
observing
Solomon
today.
cam?
Real Solomon camera right there. He is indeed on the observation today and not on the production. As yep, spawn hold setup ready.
Yeah. Basically, you're probably gonna see very close to
Oh
whether.
my god! Wow. No words. B-Ball Man just gets eviscerated the moment he steps out of the spawn doors. But trades going for both teams though. So 2 kills each way. So Heartbreakers are gonna. It's not even a trade. It's a net gain for Heartbreakers. Yeah, you are correct. So yeah, they're just gonna be walking at Nitemare and just gonna take him out.
Yeah. Like, nominally, yes, it's a trade. It's 4v4. And you do burn off a decent amount of time, and that is absolutely a legitimate strategy.
Dragon Watch gets pinned. That's good. That's good.
But at the same time, at the same time, when it comes to Nitemare, you have to have the 6 to be able to continue the spawn hold. However, once again, they do get that time advantage. It's now overtime. One fight will decide will end the attack round for Heartbreakers. And Nitemare has so much time on the clock where it's reasonable if they get the hold around here. Now, if Heartbreakers keep letting the cart move.
Oh no, Nitemare! They're just going down left, right, and center. Heartbreakers looks like they will be moving to push in this card. The flux from Quran as well, just to sort of seal the deal on things. I don't know if that's really necessary, but I guess.
I mean, you did
lose. Yeah, you did lose B-Ball Man. So
you get first. It doesn't even matter if B-Ball Man goes down. It's the you get first out of it, which means that you actually have a bit of a buffer zone, like a significant buffer zone, with the 2 minutes 20 on the clock. So it's playing around that, and you do still have a decent amount of ultimates. You have this blade coming up, you have the tire right now, you have the bongo, and you have this trance, which can be used to prevent things like this shatter that Thomas just got.
Meme. He's going behind. He has the tire.
Sneaky tire?
Meme is in your room, and he has a rip tire. What will he do?
It's 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m. He has the rip tire. He's going for it. He's going in the back line. He's going to be able to take out no one. It hits the shield. Unfortunate. Dragon Watch going to be popping the... Oh! I was going to say he was going to pop the blade, but it looks like they're going to pop the C9 instead. Heartbreaker's unable to touch the card.
They might just be the same thing in this particular case. They are. They get the buffer zone, which is what you want to see at least, but the C9 does hurt a little bit. But ultimately, it just comes down to how good is your first point hold, huh? Heartbreakers,
yeah, that is true.
Huh?
I mean, hey,
because the last time it was not pretty. That was not pretty.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about the first hold.
If you first hold like that again, ooh, we have some problems. Because your lives are on the line right now. It matters what this is, and it looks like they're going to be playing this Pharmacy composition again. But okay, so swapping back to the Lucio, it's going to be much more traditional for this spawn hold.
Spawn hold, but Heartbreakers. That's a good thing. You are able to not only cap first, but go just a little bit further than that with a minute. You can't be greedy here. That's definitely great. That's amazing.
Excuse me. Absolutely. You don't want to be too greedy. You just need to roll with the punches, really. Going in before because it's just like this is your playoff lives. You have to win here. Nightmare's playing with a map up. They can be relaxed.
Ooh.
Neo taking this flank angle once again.
Will he be able to get picks again? Oh,
there
shot 1, shot 2. And no picks to be found. But Nightmare falling extremely low. Thomas, that health bar not looking too healthy as there it is. Neo with he kills Stratocaster, but he trades his life for the cause. you take out the Baptiste. That's all you need to do. That's a lot of healing gone for Heartbreakers. But Kron putting the team on his back at the current moment, gonna be taking out the tanks from Nitemare and then some. So Heartbreakers just barely holding on. I don't think they're gonna be able to keep this contest going on for much longer. But eating away as much time as possible is definitely ideal.
I mean, they haven't even traditionally lost the fight or like had a break in the fight. This has been one continuous one. So actually sticking around here, despite being in the losing positions, good for Heartbreakers.
Yeah.
Kron goes down, but Lily goes down.
McMeme,
wait,
what is happening?
This is going in the favor of Heartbreakers once again.
Dragon Watch as well. Yeah, the DPS from Heartbreakers are just going a little silly right now. Shadowcaster just getting taken out. I mean, just insane stuff coming out.
Silly.
Heartbreakers.
They
eat away a minute 20. A minute 20 there.
Yeah,
that's
ridiculous.
More than what you can ask for. Wow.
No, I mean that is ideal actually. That's exactly what you wanted to see. You wanted that massive time loss, and you have both your support ults, both your tank ults. You have what you need. You forced out a window from Lily, by the way. So Flux comes out. It's not that big, but it does
miss the back line, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Beats from both teams now just keep everyone nice and topped up. As B-Ball Man going to be the first to fall. Shadowcaster going to be popping that window. Yep. Brian Hart trade, so definitely a thing you will take. Shadowcaster goes down for Neo though. I don't know if that is something
trade.
You
don't want to see that.
Yeah, Sappy with the bomb going into the back line. Does not get anyone. Nice ice block from McMeme just to make sure he does not fall to that. But Nitemare just aren't taking enough aggression. No one else from Heartbreakers has fallen so far. And B-Ball Man is back. He's balling now on the Wrecking Ball. So living up to his namesake is the main tank for Heartbreakers. Dragon Watch has the blade. This has to come up big here as overtime starts to burn. McMeme with the blizzard to initiate. Thomas is down. That's gonna be the first pick for Heartbreakers. Dragon Watch with the blade going in aggressive. He's gonna be able to pick up one, picks up two. No supports for Nitemare now as he hacks and slashes at the rest of Nitemare. Neo with the tire looking to get some kills. Only gets one. It's not gonna be enough. Will Thomas be able to touch on the ball? Does not look likely. And we're gonna be going to map 3, everybody.
Yeah, nice back and forth. And just a great hold from Heartbreakers. They get it done. And they did play with like their playoff lives were on the line because they were. And they ultimately eke it out in very close but clutch fashion.
Indeed. And yeah, there's Dragon Watch hacking and slashing. Just one of the key ultimates there that allowed them to win that last point. And see my roommate sneaking out in the back. My other roommate's coming back. Hi. It's a party in here. Anyways, we're gonna be, just I guess running through the motions. Just clean from Heartbreakers. Definitely looked a lot more competitive this time around. It was a lot stronger of a showing from Heartbreakers compared to last map, and you see it here. They take the map. They ultimately take the map.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if Eichenwald was competitive. It just the edge went in favor of Nitemare, and it seemed like Heartbreakers. I mean, both of the maps really. It was kind of okay, or both attacks. Excuse me. It was like okay, first point, kind of a roll. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay,
no other way to say that.
Second point, kind of painful a little bit. And then third point, sad. Just completely and totally sad.
Yeah, I mean, that...
It just is that Nightmare's third point was a little less sad because there wasn't a sniper.
Yeah,
I mean... harassing. But then Nightmare gets the sads during their...
That
stall, so.
Spawn hold from Heartbreakers was on that second defense was... Honestly... I think that was probably the best thing. That was like the critical turning point because you're unable to clean up the DPS who just like killed everyone on Nitemare. It just stalled things out for Heartbreakers. It builds up a bunch of ultimates and it forces Nitemare to use theirs just to break that spawn hold. And you only had a minute left for the rest of the map. And there's still like the entire way to go. In that 1 minute, there's not a lot that you can do, and honestly, Heartbreakers just that was the turning point. That was the turning point.
You're absolutely right. I mean, that is the turning point. You lose so much time. You think you go into the map or into extra rounds, and you're like, okay, we have an extra like 90 seconds. There's no way we could lose. Especially because they held first point so poorly. We'll be fine. And then they get bought like that.
The same,
Like-
the writings on the wall. The same things occurred, right? You know, like Stratocaster gets picked off by Neo on the off angle, and then
You want to know what the
that's where
difference
it all
was?
went
They
downhill.
peeled for Stratocaster. Even if
They
Stratocaster
did.
is, then you kill Neo. You get the peel. You actually trade 1 for 1. It's not a good trade for you, but you trade.
You'll take what you can get, honestly. I mean, whatever allows you to eat as much time as possible. And you know, we did catch word the next map will be Lijiang Tower. That is Nightmare's pick. So, you know, it should be an interesting third map. I mean, let's kind of see. Let's take a step back for a second. I mean, this has been a very close map, but let's take a step back for those joining us. Let's take a brief look at the bracket really quick, if we may. So this is the B League. This is the B League playoffs bracket here. Round 1 was played last week, so today we're gonna have round 2 of the upper bracket and round 1 of the lower bracket. So, you know, Nitemare Heartbreakers 1-1 there on the lower bracket. The next match of the night will be Gerald Fan Club going up against Goliath. Coming up next is the other match. Sorry, of
Atomic
the lower
versus Hayden
bracket.
is going to be the loser of that will play the winner of Gerald Fan Club Goliath, and then Redwood Rockets versus 7-Piece. The loser of that plays the winner of this match and the next map, because they're the same thing in this case.
Yeah. So. I'm getting word from production, so running into a little bit of hiccups. So we're gonna throw you guys to a brief break before we get into the action of map 3. You know, get some water. I mean, it's a crazy match, so we're definitely gonna see an even crazier Lijiang Tower here from these two teams.
Yeah, we're gonna draw them out somehow.
We're gonna draw control. So, you know, everyone get some water, get some snacks. You know, we'll be right back on the other side of this break.
He got it out for me, you know. He's such a lion searching prey. Sweet talking dirty on the floor. Look like an honest copy paste. Swarm around my head, look the way he goes. Buzzing like he thinks that he's my hero. Thinking of taking a break, shutting it down to refresh. Honey, it's all for the better. Oh no, so spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my fate, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame. I'm busy loving myself. I've been prioritizing, and you don't make it on that list. Don't get offended, baby. It's just a self-reviving thrift. Swarm around my head, look the way he goes. Buzzing like he thinks that he's my hero. Thinking of taking a break, shutting it down to refresh. Honey, it's all for the better. Oh no, so spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my fate, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame. So spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my fate, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one
We're back. Hope you got some water. Hope you guys are settled in. 1-1 here. Nitemare against Heartbreakers. The first round of the lower bracket of the playoffs for B League, Bad Patch Mire League Season 3. I mean, this is an elimination match, so both these teams playing with their tournament lives on the line, and here we are being brought to a third map. You know, my name is Mustard. Here's Salsa. We're back, giving us into the action shortly. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I think I like the Li Zhang pick from Nitemare. I do like that. They get the control center guaranteed. Very good rush map. They're good. I mean, I wouldn't say they necessarily have a complete edge on it, but Heartbreakers, they're kind of their thing. The way they won a lot of the second map. A lot of on it was through the double shield, at least on attack. So you do have that going for you.
Yeah. So
and I think you get that as long as you can play well, particularly on Night Market. I think you can throw away gardens. You don't have to necessarily try to deal with that.
Brief little catch up for you guys. You know, for the our first two during playoffs will be hybrid escort control. So there you guys go. The next map will be Lijiang Tower as a just, get people if you just joined us, get a little reacquainted with sort of the happenings of this match. So we actually get debated by production. Smile. So let's go. We're back. You see our beautiful faces once again.
I don't want to be treated any other way by production. Like I want to make it. I want to have my my yapping be like the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah, we're back. So swaps coming.
Important news. Lettuce is back in.
Lettuce is in. Yeah, Lettuce has arrived. So Eli will, I guess, be no longer ringing in Lettuce's stead. So Lieutenant Lettuce here in the match.
People leave.
Yep. So those are the subs coming in. Lettuce in for McMeem and Lily back on main support. Burns out of the game. Mini back in, and B-Ballman's still in. So I believe those are the swaps going on. So we're gonna be starting.
Yeah.
Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I mean, 6-man coming out from Heartbreakers. That's to be expected. I like the teleport strats from Nitemare, though. I think that's an interesting way to try to gain early control of this first point, or of the control point here on Gardens. I think that's a very interesting way to do it.
Oh,
just
fire
so they can deal with the
right
D.Va
into the
getting in the way.
Matrix.
Yeah, the D.Va's really being a harasser here, but now Heartbreakers have to be able to stay onto this point.
Yeah, it's been difficult for them to break in here. Now they're finally getting the contest going on, but Heartbreakers not doing so hot. Neo getting that first pick of the map on Dragon Watch, and he's going to be chunking away at the Hellfire. B-Ballman 69. No longer is he balling. He is back to spawn as, kills getting cleaned up left, right, and center. Ultimate's already online for Nitemare.
I mean, we obviously don't count Cole. Cole grinds up in 2 seconds, so we don't count it. Otherwise, yeah, a lot of ultimate charge for Nitemare. You have the window, you have the wall from Pomku, and you're about to get the Death Blossom.
Yeah, Coalescence to open up the fight by Stratocaster, looking to keep everyone nice and topped up while pumping out so much damage. But Rain, big shatter into the back line. Neo going to be following it up with the Death Blossom. So a clean 1-2 from Nitemare.
Part of me is like, oh, you don't need to use the Death Blossom there. You already shattered him. But also, what else are you going to use the Death Blossom for? Let's be honest.
That is true. That is true. Dragon Watch is on Hanzo.
Especially against 6-man, or a little bit of change. People is onto the Rhine.
Back to Rush.
It's not gonna do a whole lot.
Back to Rush.
It's still 6-man a little bit. You do have the Sombra.
It catches 6. It catches 6. Silk in the back line. Gonna be booping the pole. Gonna be booping the supports of Nitemare off the map. I mean, just an amazing EMP from Lettuce.
Lettuce's impact being felt already. The return of the king. And Yeah, I mean, getting everyone. You don't let the wall get used. You don't let the beat get used. So like. Good thing is you still have the ultimates, but it's very unfortunate that those couldn't be used to protect you, and maybe hold on to first for control point.
Yeah, Pomku dropping the wall early. The bomb from Kron is going to catch out Mini somehow. The beat by Lily just to keep everyone nice and topped up, but Rain is going to be falling beforehand. Silk investing in beat on Heartbreakers just to make sure everyone stays alive. You know, extra security does not hurt anyone. So Heartbreakers, once again, winning the fight out.
Okay, Lily. Okay.
Okay. You don't see that every day. Not with the Reinhardt passive.
Yeah, that one's a little tough, but like yeah, a lot of just not great research.
No. Mini getting taken out by the window fire strike. That's just so unfortunate. The bomb just to try to equalize things, but not much is going to happen. They're just going to keep walking forward. Rain's going to get taken out. Everyone else is going to fall next. I mean, man, Nitemare, they can't seem to crack the code. And Heartbreakers got a good ult cycle going on.
Yeah, I mean, the ult cycle is going to be so powerful because guess what's online again? It's the EMP, and that will decimate you because you don't have beat to maybe potentially trade
teleporter.
for it. I like the teleport
closer.
though.
Yeah.
Lily.
Lily Silk once again showing his prowess on that support role. Nitemare, 5-man EMP for Heartbreakers, and that's just going to be the clean up crew coming in. No one's going to be able to touch.
6-man EMP because I don't think there's a single way that Lily doesn't get caught out by that, and it doesn't even matter because you don't have the beat. But Lily just somehow like gets booped off by Silk.
Yeah, I mean, Silk has been a menace this match on the Lucio. I mean, he has how many? I'd like to say like I think 6 or 7 environmental kills this match.
I mean, I think it's not even just how many environmental kills because there's a decent amount of them. It's really how many of those come out on support players.
Yeah, just
there's at least like 5. At least 5 throughout this.
At least 5. Like, is that saying like Nitemare support players should position themselves better, or is Silk just that good at the game? Right.
Probably a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Yeah.
Teleporters. I don't think
teleporter strats for both teams though. Let's see who gets the point first. They're very similar in timing.
The Meg's, I think, going to be a big difference if you're compared to the jumper, and there it is.
No, Lettuce, just a clean wall, just going to be splitting up the rotation from Nitemare. So Heartbreakers just going to continue pressing forward. B-Ball Man gets a little bit too overzealous, however, so you will get taken out. Rain there to trade, but Heartbreakers still showing strong on this objective. D-Mech onto Kron. Lettuce going now. Shadowcaster is next. There's a chance. There is a slim chance. Nitemare flipped this one. Just given the amount of kills, and the teleporter, I believe, is still up. They're going to be taking it out just about now, but I think Nitemare might be able to flip this.
It will be a Nitemare first cap. Barely, but it happens, and that's really good. Originally, I said it. I thought that the May was going to be more important. We saw the wall; it was more important, but they weren't able to clean up like Sat B. Sat B does live forever, and here comes a teleporter in. Wall protects against this.
Rain's in a really bad spot. A nice pin though. Gonna make sure that no aggression from Nitemare is from Heartbreakers. Sorry, as Pomku will be the first to fall, so no symmetric wall now. Rain lays the shatter out. It's gonna catch 3 people on the ground, but it's not gonna be enough. Just non-stop damage. That tire's gonna clear turrets.
Yeah. You know, for like half a second, my monkey brain was like, "Oh, I saw a thing. I heard the sound. He got kills." No.
Hey, according to Platinum players, turrets are basically just another player. So he got 2 guys,
but not symmetric turrets. Symmetric turrets are like a third of a player, and you could put 3 out. So it's actually you got 2/3 of the kill.
Hey, we round up in this household. A nice beat from Silk is going to sort of provide a cushion for that self-destruct going in, but Shadowcaster is going to get taken out. He will not get the benefits of that ultimate as a Rain will get singled out, will get taken out. B-Ball Man there to trade, however. So both teams fairly even, but Mini with that kill onto Lettuce should swing things in Nightmare's favor as you see Heartbreakers try to get some more percentage, but Flip will come through.
Yeah, you use a lot of your resources. You only have this window coming online, but that's fine. Like on the like the ult cycling, based on more also the percentage cycling. Like you're gonna get up to like 50-60% probably during this fight. If it's a long fight, maybe even 70%, and that can be enough to maybe just win another fight. The teleporter comes out, but it gets destroyed, so it doesn't do anything, and Dragon Watch is down.
Jabay. Yeah, Dragon Watch has been taken out early. Neo, nice kill on the back line. Lettuce also going out. No DPS on the side of Heartbreakers, so they're going to be backing off Lettuce, blaming Ping. Sure. Neo is hiding in the corner for a big tire here. We'll see if he'll be able to get that next fight. Oh, never mind. I lied.
No, the call is called off. No funny tire today.
Yeah, but there will be a funny window. Stratocaster will be dropping that on the aggression in. Neo teleported to the high ground. He's going to get two. He's going to drop right on top of the back line of Heartbreakers, and just the clean up kills coming in. Heartbreakers in a very precarious situation. Will anyone be able to touch? Silk might, maybe. Silk will probably get the touch. We'll
I mean, the
find
boop
out.
could give me
There it
big,
is.
does
There it
get the
is.
touch.
Let's get the touch. But Heartbreakers very scattered currently. Forces not all in line. Rain lays the shatter, but will knock everyone on the ground. Heartbreakers not looking too hot as clean up kills coming in. We are going to Control Center.
Yeah, and Control Center, I mean, this is the script if you were Nightmare. That's exactly what you wanted to see. Who cares about Gardens? Win Night Market. Now all I have to do is win on Control Center, and you're good at Rush. So this is your map to lose.
This is your chance. If you are Nightmare, the compositions you've been running so far are perfect for this. You have the Symmetra, you have the Junkrat, you're running Rush. Perfect for Control Center. Heartbreakers, on the other hand,
doing the same
we'll
thing. Originally, think about the Sombra, but
they thought about it. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to get enough value.
I mean, the key difference here is going to be this Diva versus the Sigma. That's the one difference in this composition. I think that the Diva has a little bit more going for it. I think you want to have the defense matrix to be able to eat some of the bombs from the Junkrats and the right clicks from the Symmetras.
I guess it depends. I mean, I guess you have the extra shield. You do technically have the Sigma shift ability.
I think with the projectiles, the shields are not as important necessarily.
Yeah.
They're still important, but I don't think they're as impactful.
Hey, 2 shields to block Shatter instead of 1, very clearly.
True!
So, maybe that's what they're thinking about, as both teams now on the point. Immortality Field invested by Stratocaster. Pompu's going to be the first to fall on this map now, as swinging away is Rain, looking to get a lot of damage out, but what will come of it? Lettuce trades out. No Symmetras in play for both these teams currently, as it's a 5v5. Just a stalemate on the point. Main tank difference coming out. Rain with the pin on a B-Ball Man, and going to be picking up kills off the back of it. So now Heartbreakers on the back foot. Shadowcaster's going to invest the window, going to invest the lamp as well, but not much is going to come of it. Looking to pull off some heroics, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, that was a in the moment window that you're going to want to have back. Now Mini gets the free window, just can use it whenever during this fight, and you can't.
Rain has Shatter. Rain has Shatter. Well, we'll see.
There's the window. You bait them around to the other side, and then you're just gonna.
Okay, Shatter's gonna catch out on the 2. Kron and Lettuce on the ground. They're gonna be able to focus out the the lamp just in time. Everyone else is gonna fall. Heartbreakers once again taken out. Just another clean fight from Nightmare here. And we said, you know, this is their map. This is their map to lose.
Yeah, that was the difficulty of losing that window. And the problem is, look at Mini, almost equalizing with the percentage to Stratocaster, and here's the tire.
Neo's on the off angle. Neo's on the off angle. No, they spotted him. Oh, but he gets out with his life. There's no way. Beats invested now by Lily. Dragon
okay.
Unable to get a kill with it. The shield just barely saving Rain here. Neo is going to go down, so Nightmare down players, down ultimates are going to get aggressed on by Heartbreakers as now B-Ball Man, the one to walk at the enemy team. Bomb as well from Sat B, but it's gonna catch out Silk. A Lucio trade. You are still up if you're Heartbreakers. You have that window out now from Stratocaster as the stall coming out from Nitemare is just gonna keep the timer ticking. An interesting shatter. Interesting shatter from Rain. A Rain ult moment. That's EU. That's an EU moment right there.
You can't disagree with Rain about the Rain ult moment because that was So you remember that lamp, or not the lamp, the window that Stratocaster used, and how you wanted it back? That's how you're gonna act with this, with a shatter, but like 1.5 times that.
We might want to check Rain's PayPal transactions after that one, as the beat from Silk to allow Heartbreakers to just press W into Nitemare. They're gonna take out Rain first. No main tank. It's just gonna be difficult for you to do anything else. So now just cleanup left to do from Heartbreakers. A clean fight win off of just one ultimate, but pretty crucial ultimate at that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem, this is now actually the time where the Sigma is useful. Being able to get a little bit more crowd control, and you get the actual tough shield that can hold this choke point. I like the D.Va a bit more originally because, oh hey, the D.Va can E-Matrix onto point. The Flux comes out, will hit the D.Va, but that's it. The Rock doesn't actually do anything. Dragon Watch Tire coming in,
Dragon Watch Tire catches 2.
Supports.
Oh, and then B-Ball Man with the shatter kill onto Rain. That's you know, showing the main tank difference right back at him.
Yeah,
this this might as well be the last fight on the map here as we inch onto, you know, 80% here for both these teams.
For Nitemare, it basically is the last fight.
Yeah, if you don't win this, you're done. We'll see if they can win it now. The aggression from Heartbreakers right now, just making sure that Nitemare can't really push in at ease. They're going to go all the way around into the server room. 93% now, not doing so hot. Someone's going to have to go for a touch. Will anyone be able to pull it off? 98, 99. Looks like Rain's going to go for the pin to get the touch. He's Shadowcaster. He's in the backline. He gets the shatter off, but it is going to get blocked. The beat now from Lily. Going to be getting in an aggressive. Rain's going to be falling down, but Nitemare have actually won the fight. They're picking up kills. They did it.
Yeah, like you use the shatter. That's unfortunate, but like it still means you have to peel attention away from your Rhine to turn around. And while you do get the extra shield from the Sigma, that's not as important there. Like
it's not enough.
It's a much weaker shield, and you can't adjust it as easily. Satpi getting knocked down a bit.
There's gonna be this is gonna be a tire v tire moment here. Neo getting taken out, so there is no tire for Nitemare. Dragon Watch's tire is gonna have to come up big if he wants to get some kills here. It does not get anyone. Just unlucky geometry. Sappy's bomb going up in the air is gonna force people from Heartbreakers to kind of cower and hide. B-Ball Man has a shatter. He's gonna lay it down. Looks like all of Nitemare is going down, and that will be it. Neo has returned, but there's not much that one lone Junkrat can do. Heartbreakers once again breaking the hearts of Nitemare, gonna be knocking them out of the tournament. So we're gonna be what a map.
Yeah, it's so close. But just like the last minute plays from Nitemare, Heartbreakers get it done, and they defeat Nitemare just barely. Very close game, very good game. And also
coffee.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's welcome back, Jimmy.
Jimmy's back.
Hi. You know, I'm not allowed to curse here, but holy fuck. What a final match.
You can curse on this broadcast. It's okay. It's okay.
And you'll just you'll just disappear in the middle of the night, and
Solomon's gonna take you out back, but I mean it's worth it. Just holy fucking shit. What a match.
Yeah, that was like
all right, calm down.
It looked like Nitemare had it at the end, but then just a 99-99 on control center or final map. What a better way to start off this weekend of matches for sure. Yeah. What do you guys think was the reason that Heartbreakers were able to close it out at the end?
I think it was just that unfortunate early pick onto Neo, because if he's alive, he's able to build up that tire. You have the ultimate advantage, right? You have you have Tire, you had Window, and Bomb going up against just the Tire from Heartbreakers going into the fight. But that early pick just completely nullifies that Tire. Nightmare's
I
just
don't
like
even-
thrown for a loop, and then they're able to get kills 1, 2, 3.
I don't even know if
Point it
the
out.
tire was as impactful because the trade for Dragon Watch's
Blame
tire,
Mustard.
like the tire caused a lot of chaos certainly, but it didn't get any picks. Like, so the tires kind of were neutralized. They didn't really do a whole lot. But being
honestly,
a man
yeah,
down
just-
is incredibly important. And now that you become a man down and the fight just goes so far against you just from that beginning.
No,
And the
but
trades that
also,
were
though,
occurring, sorry.
Yeah. Also, though, just the presence of the Tire, I think, was enough, right? Just having it there.
Cause chaos.
Pushed him into a corner, yeah, for sure. I also just feel like Nightmare. I don't know what happened on that threat map, but they were. I must say they were wasting so many ults. Like that was hard to watch. Like they were using so many ults after losing like their BAP or like after the fight was already lost. Maybe if they were like using their ult economy a little better, this could have been a different result. But it looks like we have some people here from Nightmare. I think it's pretty much the entire team here. Plus Neo, who was ringing for them and doing really well. How are you guys feeling, guys?
Pain.
Yeah. I mean, Heartbreakers, they were sticking true to their name. They broke you guys' chance. I mean, that could have not been any closer. So I understand if you guys, if it's difficult for you to talk about this right now, but
Yeah, it's alright.
I honestly, I think you guys had an incredible season. I think, all things considered, with some really memorable matches. If anyone wants to like say something or like just go like, hey, what were your like favorite moments with this team? I mean, I've been a little bit affiliated with you guys, so I've been in scrims and stuff. I know you guys were having a lot of fun. How was it for you?
This team was the most I ever had in Overwatch. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Even though we didn't like win, we had a lot of fun.
We
You know?
had so much fun. Like we throwed scrims so hard, had so much fun. Like this and Gut during the break, that was the most fun I ever had playing Overwatch.
Yeah, I'd say definitely like we did a lot better than I feel like was expected of us. Because I know like coming into the season, a lot of people were putting us at like the very bottom. And granted we did get it knocked down to the tournament first, but like I still feel like we at least did a little bit better to deserve like maybe like 6th or 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean, you guys
I
aren't close
think-
with number 14. Yeah, go ahead, Mustard.
yeah, I think you guys definitely, exceeded expectation. A lot of people at the start of the season were like, this team's gonna be bottom, not good, trolling. And I mean, none of you guys had kind of mentioned you did a little funny in the scrims, but just this match, going up against Heartbreakers here has just kind of shown, you guys take it serious. You guys shouldn't, you were underestimating going into the season, but you've proven that, you guys can compete just like everyone else.
I mean, we drove so hard. I'm even impressed we came this far without booming. We had some tough times and we have some really good times.
Yeah.
Rain, what were you on? That final map, you were crazy, man. So many crazy pins. It worked out. How was it for you, man?
I mean, sometimes you press shift and sometimes it works.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes you shatter when you're 1v4 in the last map of the last game of the season. Sometimes you do a little trolling. But I wasn't expecting much, to be honest. I was kind of disappointed that I didn't get A-League, and so when I went to B-League, I was like, oh, I'll just have some fun. And we definitely did that. That much can be said, at least, for this team.
What about you, Burns? I see you in the. How was Nightmare for you?
It was quite experience. There's ups and downs, but mostly ups. Hey, I got more wins than Super Bowl though, so I can't really.
True.
True.
I just
True.
had to
We
be
took
Thomas,
2
so
Super
God
Bowl
help me.
players and gave them wins.
He went
Yeah.
from Super
Yes.
Bowl to winning the blast off, and now he won what are like 3 matches overall.
I mean,
like, hey man,
He's improving. He's
we
going
take
up.
those.
Coming from Super Bowl and what
Going
the
up.
pain that team was, this is just the opposite of Super Bowl. This was so much fun, even though we didn't win. We won games, we had fun with each other. we kind of boom sometimes, but never as hard.
Yeah, I think this is like my favorite team that I've ever been on.
Awesome. We'll love to hear it. Well, so what's next for you guys? We're gonna see all of you in BPL again.
Maybe.
Rob, I'm gonna be in the Snowdown tournaments.
I'm taking a break.
Neo will.
At least from the
I'm retiring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you say
might
that
do
every
that.
week, Burns.
We are
Burns,
free from
Burns retirement number
No,
3056.
Burns literally leaves the server every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we all got $1 for every time Burns has retired, we would just be Overwatch League, you know.
Real.
So
Awesome.
yeah.
Honestly, sad to see you guys go so early, but what a way to go out! Like that was such an insane and fun match to watch. So, you know, I just want to say thank you, everyone. You guys were awesome. And best of
Hey,
luck.
Before you guys leave, anything you guys want to say to the
Yeah.
fans?
Oh,
Please
yeah,
check out the Nitemare Twitter.
Yes, Nightmare Twitter. Nightmare Twitter for
The
win.
Nightmare team is over, but that Twitter's gonna live on forever.
Yes,
yeah,
that team is
for
forever.
BPL B League MVP.
My
Final
message
grand
is
finals.
Burns is my MVP.
please, please do not check out the Nightmare
Please
Twitter.
do, Rain.
Whatever you do,
Join,
do
join
not
Nightmare server. We have
do
please
not look
don't.
at Twitter.
For those who do not know, there's
Make sure you look at the tweets that I made. 'cause
By the way,
Yes.
no. So
He makes bangers.
context,
30
everyone.
people have access to that.
30 people
Production,
have
can we
Even people
can
that
we
are not
wrap
on the
it up?
team, like Dong.
can we wrap
Yeah,
it up?
Donk has access to Mara. A bunch of people have it.
Alright, well,
Rip Bozo.
awesome. Well, thank you very much,
Awesome.
guys.
Thank you.
Best of luck in the future, and yeah, again, like great match from you guys.
Meow.
Didn't go down without a. You can go out of this with your head still high.
Jimmy,
Go ahead, Neo.
my rampage isn't over. Stay tuned.
Ow.
Oh,
That's true. We will see you
that
again.
is true.
Gerald
We
Fan
will
is playing
we will
right
see him
now.
again. We will see him again, literally in
Get
the
out of
next
here, get out of
match.
here.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
another
yeah.
exit interview soon. Neo.
He has a-
Sorry, what?
He
Okay.
he has another game to prepare for. Yeah, maybe another.
That was
maybe
his
two.
warm up, I guess. If that was a
This,
warm up,
this was the warm up. This was the warm up. Clearly.
Goliath, but
Yeah.
yeah, great match. Well, what a way to start this. We're 90 minutes over, and we still have 3 more matches left to go. So let's throw to a quick break here, and we'll be back with Goliath versus Gerald Frank. That was second lower bracket match.
Minute by minute we count down. We're heading for it.
Yo, we're back. It's time for our next match. It's Goliath versus Gerald. Wait, hold on a second. Yes.
Oh.
Alright, Mr. President.
Oh.
Alright, sure. Alright, I'll get on it, sir. I just got breaking news. I believe one of the teams is rebranding for this match. Joey, I believe the White House just sent you a video to play.
I'm feeling a strong 1 to a light 2 on this thing. I'm feeling a strong 1 to a light 2 on this thing. Yeah, I'm feeling like a light to decent 4 on this LP.
Hi everyone, Gerald the Fan Club Tano here.
Okay, but whatever that was. I believe we have a new team here. I believe the Gerald fan club's going on a Joker arc. I'm gonna pronounce their name once, and then we'll refer to it as GFT from now on. I guess that's a deal. Gerald Phony Fan Club Tano. Okay, well, sure. What's happening here, guys?
Yeah. They've rebranded, guys.
New team.
Playoffs moment, Joker arc. We saw this with, we had this happen before, and I guess it's gonna happen again.
Yeah, I was against it then, I'm against it now.
Just, come on, guys. You're making our lives harder.
Well,
What
you know
the
what
heck?
happened when Team Northeast, I think it was, went Joker mode in the World Cup. They went to finals, so hey, maybe it's gonna happen again.
Maybe. I mean, hey. Atomic were the first seed, and there's a reason they didn't pick, Gerald Fan Club, or was Gerald Fan Club last week, right? There's a reason that didn't happen, so who knows?
Yeah.
We have Gerald, the Gerald, in the
Gerald,
the
explain
channel
yourself.
right now.
What's going on with you?
So, basically, the reason for a rebrand is that we had an idea that we would rebrand to a different, Mew core band each week. For those who don't know, Gerald, Gerald Fan Club.
You can't even pronounce it. Alright, I feel better now.
Is a reference to American football, which is this, emo Midwest rock band from the 2000s. Really obscure. A lot of people got it, a lot of people didn't. And there are a couple of, a couple ideas there too. There was In the Airplane Over the GFC. There was Cow Mask Replica. I actually have a list of like other ideas we had. We had like GFC Sound System, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fan Club, Good Kid Bad Pachamari, and we ended up realizing that the way to culminate all of these ideas into one thing is through Gerald Finney Fan Club Tana, because Anthony Fantano, the person we named it after, is he reviews music and sort of was the face of MewCore at one point. So that's our idea.
Great. Well, I hope that you didn't just spend this week coming up with this name and instead actually prepared for your match. Which
I'd like to give
I
credit
guess...
to Dilby, Dylan B, for the idea for the branding.
Okay, awesome. All right.
Well,
Right.
Thank you for explaining that, Joel. Definitely needed that because I had no idea what this was. So yeah, go get ready for your match. And let's actually talk a little bit about this. So GFT, I'm just gonna call him versus Goliath. Not the biggest surprise seeing GFT in this lower bracket. However, Goliath, I don't think a lot of people saw
I don't know.
them
We haven't
getting
seen
knocked down
GFT
so
ever
early.
play, so.
True. But
true.
yeah, Goliath. Don't think a lot of people saw them getting knocked down so early, if at all. They lost to 7-piece last week in a pretty decisive 0-2, and now they're already fighting for survival in our playoffs. So you think there's a chance we could see our top 3 team get eliminated tonight?
Is there a chance? Yeah.
There might be.
Is it statistically significant? No. I don't really see GFT winning the game today. But I've been wrong before and often, so be scared, Goliath fans.
I mean, last week GFT did play a little. I guess a little. They exceeded expectations last week. It was definitely a closer match than what we've seen them play in the past. So there's a chance. There is a chance that this rebrand, right, brings in that Joker arc, and maybe they have a Justice run in grand finals.
Yeah, I do. Some people are mentioning the new team colors. They're definitely not very pleasant on the eyes, but sure, we'll go with it. So two yellowish teams here in this match. Let's talk a little bit more about GFT here. So before they were GFT, they finished the regular season dead last, 1-6 record. Like all the more reasons to write them off early. However, I personally feel like they always show some signs of being a better team. Busters, what do you think? What do you think about the team formerly known as GFC?
Honestly, this team has a lot of strong pieces in it. Like, there's Neo, who we just saw play. We have, Hayden, who, has some strength. You have Reborn, who's, kind of proven to be pretty solid. And I don't know who else we have. Like, just, I think a pretty solid backline going on. Just, this roster definitely feels like it should be stronger, like numbers wise, than it is. They should have taken either more maps or even more matches. So it definitely a little odd, I suppose. But hey, at least it's not 0-7. We'll give them
True.
At least, yeah.
Yeah,
they got their one win against Hayden Overwatch team, which was definitely a big surprise. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Salsa.
but I mean, at the like. It's
No
really
words.
hard, I think. Yeah, it's really hard because one, I have to call him a different name now.
No words.
But it's sometimes hard to pinpoint them because I absolutely agree. I think that this team should absolutely be better on paper. Their back line is pretty good. I like parts of their DPS line. I like Neo's play. I think that that's good. It just I don't think it gels well together. It seems like the sum of its parts does not equal the whole, which is not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, so what do you guys think they have to do in order to beat Goliath tonight? I mean, they're known to be like one of the best rush teams that we have in B League right now. So, and I know Gerald fan club or GFT now. They do like to play some rush too. So what do you think they can do to really beat this team?
I think it's not play rush. I think you want to try to bring out differences in your play. The last time these teams played, also in the first week, so the same thing with the last match. First week, teams play again in losers.
The week 1 rematch.
Yeah, and that was Ilios and Eichenwald, which I would say that's rush. So if you can, and you really can't because you don't get them first map selection. But if you can, try to avoid those rush maps as much as possible and play into playing 6-man.
The first map is Eichenwald.
That's what I'm saying. They can't decide Eichenwald. They have to play that. But they do get a map selection somewhere in there. Try to use that effectively.
Yeah, I mean, you take it to Escort, and just most of the Escort maps that we've played all season, at least in terms of, just how it works towards B-League, a lot of it, aside from Havana, has just been pretty rush, right? Rialto, pretty rush. Dorado is a good mix. Havana, I can see another. I think it is very possible we see another Eichenwald Havana combination coming out for the second.
I remember before we went on the air, also you also mentioned because I knew that Nitemare Heartbreakers was the first game of the season, and actually right following that match right away was this game here, GFC versus Goliath. That was like a speed run from Goliath. They just deleted that team in like 20 minutes, and they also picked Eichenwald first, so not a big surprise. Or Eichenwald was the first map, so not a big surprise that they pick it here.
Well, no, Ilios was first. Ilios was first in that match.
Well, the first time Ilios was first map, but here
this one is selecting Eichenwald. You're correct.
Eichenwald is present in both of the matches. Well, we can be that. We can be sure of that. We can be completely sure of that.
And we won't get the same scoreline if we get to see Ilios, unless, of course, we see the rare Escort draw.
True.
I mean, it can't happen.
Eichenwald draw. Eichenwald draw, and then it's
no, because you have to see the results. That's cheating.
Well, Eichenwald draw and then the 2-0. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. That could occur.
You know what? I'm gonna use the stall pause to help peek out a little bit. Hey, if you guys like Halo Infinite, we have a cool tournament coming up next week. The Pikas Halo Hootenanny, I think it's called. A cool little BPL related event if you guys like playing Halo. I mean, everyone's talking about that Master Chief, everyone's talking about Halo. It's free to play. You can get it on Steam or Xbox Store if you want. So we need a couple more players. So if you like, go sign up. I think our sign-ups close on Monday morning, and we're gonna have
it is free.
On Monday.
Yeah. Sign-ups close noon Eastern on Monday, and I mean, just try it, Yeah,
if you've never played Halo before, don't worry. We have a couple people in there who are in the same boat. It's just a bunch of people who, I know, it's the new big thing right now, so people are just playing it. So don't worry about maybe not having experience. It's gonna be a fun little tournament for sure.
I'll be there.
I'll be there.
Yeah. I'll be there. So you should come by. It'll be pretty cool.
Okay, well, going back to this match. So what do you guys think? What's your prats for this? Another 3-map banger?
I would love to see another 3-map banger. That is indeed, that's something I am in the market for tonight.
Yeah, I would like to see it. Maybe not for the schedule health, but like for cool games and playoffs.
There is technically a 1-hour break scheduled today. For those that aren't in the loop, just due to scheduling issues, there will be a 1-hour break. I believe it's in between the third and the fourth match.
We're never going to reach that. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll never reach it. So, here's the, we alluded to it. Here's the matchup history.
Yeah, a lot of L's on the left side. A lot of W's on the right side. I mean, GFC, they kind of threw away the first half of the season. They had some people leave the team. They kind of gave up. And then, as you see, week 4, that surprise win against Hayden Overwatch team kind of restored some mentals. However, they didn't really win after that, but they do look like a better team now.
Hey, I mean, after that win, you see they took a map off Atomic, which is the #1 seeded team, which frankly, that's pretty. You'll be content with taking that map off of Atomic, right?
And 7-piece.
So 7-piece. So these teams definitely GFT is looking stronger, right?
Right. So you know what? I'm gonna rep my GFC boys. I'm gonna say GFC 2-1. The teams looks like they're ready. We're ready, so let's get into it. Gerald Fan Club versus Goliath, a match both teams want to win and neither can afford to lose. gonna hand it over to our casters, Mustard and Salsa.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. I'm down for another Goliath speedrun, so I can go eat dinner. You know, we were an hour behind schedule, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between. So, you know, let's get this game started.
Yeah, absolutely. Goliath playing something different. I mean, they're in the spawn room, so it doesn't count. But, like, maybe not the rush. GFT playing the rush as expected. They're not as expected, but, like, it's generally what they play. I hope to see a little bit more different play. But Goliath seemed to be sticking to this ball composition, this divey stuff. So maybe like the roles inversed, and instead you just hope that Goliath don't play what they're good at.
Yeah. So, you know, we have everyone just running back. Neo on the main tank this time. He was on DPS last game when he rang for Nitemare. So a quick early ball just chilling on the point. Contestant Spooky getting stunned ups, frozen, but not taken out. Still full health. Just rolling around
right?
as I'm not. I do. No, I'm not. So just a different composition. Looks like they're going to pick on a turtle shell just to open things for Goliath as they slowly aggress onto the point. Neo's just going to walk at right side, but it's not going to matter. He's just going to get chunked out. Going to get taken out of the fight. So Reborn.
Yeah, Neo playing like
he's
trying. Playing DPS.
Yeah, he's still playing DPS, everybody. Reborn is trying to stay alive, but not going to be able to. And yeah, that's just going to be 1, 2, 3. Goliath on the point.
Yeah, very quick capture from Goliath. And the likelihood of a very competitive match, so far the odds are low. Let's just put it that way. Channel point bettors not making a lot of return on investment, I'd say.
Yeah, we'll see what the what's gonna happen. I mean, there is no prediction. No one did the predictions. Anyways, moving forward, I guess 5 minutes for Goliath on this attack as they're just waiting for the gates to open. For a moment there, it did look like they switched sides there, but they did not.
I'm pretty sure they actually did.
Oh yeah, they have. Jamoran, pulse bomb coming up in the backline. Will he get a fat stick here? 1, 2 blinks. Brightstar's gonna get taken out, but gonna be forced to invest that lamp just to do so. The copy coming out and is just gonna get popped immediately. The attempted res by Squall is not gonna go her way as Reborn clicking heads, clicking bodies. GFT stabilize on the defense.
Yeah, I didn't. That was a bold res. That's what I'll say about that one. That was bold.
Was bold.
No, when you don't have the D matrix, you can't expect this to survive like that.
That was bold, but I mean, you're already down.
Yeah,
you're already down. Might as well give it a shot. Yeah, turtle shell jumping into that flux as he drops the lead before he dies. That it's not going to be enough. Neo's going to get to the next one to fall as well. Eden Hall does get taken out by Reborn, but just going to get rezzed immediately. And yeah, no other kills for GFT as Goliath are just going to lose the house.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like anyone who actually saw that has probably reported Turtle Shell for gameplay sabotage and moved on. That was not good. That was really bad, and just gives a ton of space to Goliath here.
Yeah, Spooky, high ground. Will he use the mines? Oh, he gets stunned. He gets stunned out of them.
I didn't even know that was possible with the mines.
It is possible. There's a small window where it's deploying that you can get knocked out of. The blizzard coming out now from Gerald, the man himself. Reborn gonna be getting a 3K with that high noon though. So, make that 4 kills. So Goliath back to spawn after what was an unfortunate stun onto Spooky.
Yeah, I mean, and now the dreaded Eichenwald Bridge is where the card lies. So actually, things going in the way of
no, Spooky!
Spooky.
He makes it out just barely. Yeah, he's gonna be
Ice
rolling.
is indeed slippery. That's what we've learned today.
Yeah. He's rolling. He balling.
He is.
So, yeah, Chamoran has another pulse. We'll see if he can get a nice stick into the back line. Gonna be looking in 1, 2, 3. Hits the Reinhardt. Gonna take out Gerald, actually. The copy onto D.Va from Obstacle Crash. He is forced to invest that self-destruct, but isn't gonna get anybody out of it. Looks like the copy is gonna get a self-destruct of their own and gonna be able to get the remake off as well. Is Obstacle Crash gonna be coming back? Maybe another one? No. Just barely unable to, but that focusing beam will clean up Neo, so GFT already down players. Brightside gets booped off by Missy, however, so there is a chance for GFT to come back into this, especially with that May stall coming out, but Gerald just a little too early and popping out of that ice block, and you know, Turtle Shell jumping for dear life, but is not going to live.
I mean, Gerald did just enough to make sure that Brightside got worse spawns, and then Turtle Shell falls on the card again, and now Brightside will make it back in time, so that's unfortunate. But you still get a little bit of time to set up. Brightside is now with the team, so it took a little bit of time for them to be able to turn the corner and aggress. And GFT are actually just holding the S key. They just did not like that corner. They're going to pick this corner instead.
I guess the power of the Valkyrie, I suppose. GFT does have the high noon. Looks like he's going to get fluxed up into the air. He's going to take out 2 with that high noon. The beat as well from Missy, just to make sure no one takes any damage from that flux. And yeah, and Goliath are just going to keep pressing the S key. But as I say that, picks coming out in their favor. Spooky getting 2 before, you know, getting knocked out of the fight by the May, and the Transcendence from Eden Hall as well. They're going to be looking to keep this one going, as Gerald falling extremely low. Jamoran's punches aren't exactly powerful, as getting a little up close and personal there.
Turtle Shell? What?
Oh, a good stick. The lamp doesn't come out on time. Jamoran able to get both supports, and no one else from GFT is able to touch.
I mean, like,
just
that
wow,
was not,
really
not good. Not good on that last point.
Yeah, Chamoran. I mean, that was a really nice stick, but that lamp
It was a
really
nice stick, but like,
that lamp was so unfortunate.
The lamp was unfortunate, but also it's like Tracer permanence. What, the Tracer went went away after getting in your face? Oh, I guess the Tracer doesn't exist anymore.
But like that lamp just comes out so late, because you know you get the stick down, and then just like you have to press E instantly, you know, to be able to try to buffer the stick, and you know, just unable to get that out on time. Gets taken out along with the lamp, so it's just...
You're absolutely right, yeah. It is really unfortunate, and now the defense for Goliath. They are playing double shield, they want to play with the Echo, they want to play with the Ashe. Fan Club are playing something we saw out of, I think this was Nightmare's playbook, with the rush with the teleporter, which actually turned out not too bad for them.
Yeah, we'll see if GFT can replicate that success as they slowly press the W key. I'm gonna teleport. Yep, it's gonna be rotating left side, gonna be escaping all that poke damage. Squall's gonna already go down. Reborn pumping out that damage on the Cassidy here as a high gun contest from T. Just to shake things up. Spooky the next one to fall, so not a lot of tank presence for Goliath around on the point. As they're gonna get kills though. Actually, now that I say that, so D-Mech onto T, so no D.Va for GFT, as Chamoran gonna be dying on the fadeaway there, and yep.
They actually tapped faster than Goliath did, which is kind of crazy because that was just a really chaotic fight that they ultimately win. But
yeah,
GFT,
that was wild.
Did T just reset in spawn when you can? Okay. There's a cliff right there.
Whatever works, I suppose.
Yeah, didn't want to wait the 10 seconds, I guess.
Yeah, not a bad idea in retrospect. As
I mean, I'm pretty sure he was like 60 or 70% to ult, so I think that's why I'm a little questioning of it. But
fight cam mod check. The Bob coming in from obstacle crash is just gonna get booped away and
focused.
That's
so
but
sad.
that does. Oh no, Gerald.
But trading 1 for 1. It's a 1 for 1 trade, of course.
Yeah, of course. Oh, bright side. Just barely Reborn able to catch the corner of that Sigma, shoot him in the toes, take him out of that Flux. But Reborn going very low here. Will the Cassidy live? Looks like he will. Chamoran gets a crunch kill on the copy, actually. Not something you see every day. As, yeah, he's going to beam down Neo. So Goliath hold on, but just barely.
Yeah, it was very close, but the copy kind of really is what did it. I mean, you trade the Bob out for Gerald.
Oh my God! Oh, what is that
Gerald,
pull? Oh my!
Speaking of Gerald,
what?
That was pretty nasty.
Oh, what was that pull? Just nasty.
Well, yeah, that was
Yeah, obstacle crash is like just building that Bob right now. Just building that Bob. The shatter from Neo is not gonna connect with anyone.
It looked like it could have been big though.
It's so close to being big, but that does force out Goliath. They are gonna be in a bad position. Squall able to get the res off in Valkyrie, but unable to leave with her life. But I guess you do stall things out. Neo does go down. You do have ultimates for next fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult because, like, the pick on Neo is not that important, but you do have enough ultimates. It's just that the ultimates you have are not the ones you want. You wanted your support ultimates, both of them are gone now. Partially because you got knocked off the high ground that's where your window was, so that is the difficulty.
Yeah, Bob going in aggressive now for Goliath. Shamoran's going to go down to Reborn, however, the window now invested by Turtle Shell as well, just to keep things alive and kicking for GFT, and looks like they'll do exactly that. They're just steamrolling through this attack right now.
Yeah, GFT's to the moon. Like, they're just going?
GFT's just going. 4 minutes, 10 seconds going into third point. And yep, Goliath are swapping to Rush.
It's the correct call, I think, on third, just to match the Rush. You can't be playing your composition anymore. It's better just to play the Rush here.
Yeah, but this ult difference is going to be devastating, however, as the fight begins to break out.
Yeah, you have to make the big play with the
big play.
Here.
There it is. All right, that does force the beat out. It does force the lamp. Reborn gets picked in the midst of the chaos, though. So 6v5 for Goliath, but Shamoran gets singled out. No DPS, however, for GFT. The bomb from T, however, is going to be huge. It's going to go right into the backline. It's going to take out 2. Neo with a great pin onto Eden Hall as well. So GFT just barely able to hold on to this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're in last fight territory. And you have this Shatter and this High Noon, and you have the Wall. So you have a lot of things to play with if you are GFT. But Gerald goes down early.
No, Chamoran going aggressive, able to take out Gerald. So 6v5 already in favor of Goliath. Let's just hope no one else does a little bit of feeding.
It's just back out if you are GFT. You just have to get out. Don't try to play around Shamoran. Wait for Gerald to come back. Gerald is back, and then you teleport her to kind of engage. And try to do it that way, but you have to wait until after Shamoran dives you.
That's a heads-up play from Goliath. They're going to force GFT back with that amp speed High Noon. So just eating away as much time as possible is Goliath. Teleporter now going aggressive the window as well. Neo going for creative shatter. He's gonna get Squall on the ground, but does not get any kills off the back of it. Spooky the shatter of his own. Oh, but the lamp is gonna keep Turtle Shell alive, but the rest of GFT are crumbling beside him.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, and now GFT are not gonna be able to set it get a better time. And gameplay sabotage. Gameplay sabotage. There's nothing more than that.
We peeped it, guys. We found out. He said peep this, peep that one. There we go. That's a Neo moment. But hey, I guess on the bright side for Goliath, you have better time bank.
That can't happen.
There's the bomb. Bright side getting reborn. Spooky's gonna get pinned out though, but Optical Crash able to trade that one out. Neo going down. Squall getting Turtle Shell should mean Goliath are gonna be able to continue to control this cart. But oh, the T stagger.
Stop. Squish. Goomba stomp. Do it.
Go for the squish. Go for the squish.
Don't be a coward. Do it, huh? Do it.
For the squish.
Boo. Okay. Well,
that's a good stagger.
We were encouraging poor play from T, but we wanted to see funny things, so I'm gonna defend it. Support ultimates for Goliath are kind of out of this world, but they are true there for GFT as well. So you have to like kind of match that. Turtle Shell.
Oh no!
Trap.
Spooky. He gets trapped though, but that window is. Oh no, Missy! You can't be standing there. Shimoran gonna be taken out too on the Doomfist just to open things up, and they're looking to catch the staggers from GFT. I mean, T, you don't want to get stuck out of mech again.
Absolutely not. I mean, Missy just playing around the door and getting hit by that meteor strike is like terrible.
Yeah, T's gonna be able to get the touch, gonna get the bomb out as well, and it's gonna catch two! Bright-side and Shimoran are down. Neo, however, getting traded for it. There is a chance for Goliath to continue this one going as Squall drops the beat. Just keep everyone alive. Optical Crash takes out Gerald, but Spooky is traded for that kill, so...
Yeah, the cart is now under control again.
Yes.
Now, you have to force it in. At all costs. Every ultimate has to be used. And you're in overtime. You only get to play for a draw here.
The shatter. It gets two. It actually lays Brightside and Ian Hall on the ground. The tire from downtown from Gerald. We'll see if it's going to be able to get any value. That Bastion in the backline is going to get taken out. Gerald getting it two with that tire, but there's not a lot of players left for GFT on the payload right now. It's Goliath are continuing to clean up house. It's going back and forth, left, right, and center. Shimoran's going to finally take someone out, getting Gerald out of the fight as T is somehow still alive. She has the invisibility cloak on right now, unable to get the remake, however, and yep, Neo's going to be spinning. But that should be it.
That's
Goliath will take the first map of the series.
Okay. Yeah, Goliath, they come out of maybe a little shaky. Second part, like third point, on some of their defensive measures, and in that last little bit, but they do hold it. They don't even have to go to extra rounds, and yeah,
play.
It's really, excuse me, it's really tough for me to really say what should happen next, because the problem ultimately comes down to GFT. They really like playing the rush. That's what they've been playing this entire time. And when Goliath is playing solid rush, they're getting diffed on it.
Goliath just looked like the stronger team.
You have to bring something out of like your back pocket. You have to be able to. You either have to step up your play, or you have to try to catch Goliath off guard.
Yeah,
and you didn't really do either one of those for a good portion. Goliath is ultimately kind of beating themselves by playing other compositions.
Yeah,
and they still were doing quite well.
Yeah, after they swapped off that double shield, I mean, you know, GFT just planked, right? Goliath were honestly getting steamrolled there on that defense, and then they swapped to rush, and then GFT planked, and you know, that's kind of goes to show, you know, maybe Goliath, you could probably just stick to that rush. Just the rush mirror. Now that you know that rush mirror is working out so well for you, just stick to it. But GFT definitely need to pull some ace hidden up their sleeve right now. They need some kind of hidden miracle to be able to claw out of this one. Just they had what, 4 minutes, 5 minutes going into that third point. Like first point they had 5 minutes. Like going in the second, like after second they had like 4 minutes. Like, and then you just lose it all.
Yeah,
can't have that happen. So
you can't. You're right.
Hopefully GFT got something cooking in the back. Caden is substituted in for Gerald, and Flappy is in for Turtle Shell for GFT. I believe those are all the substitutions we'll be having for maybe there might be more. And you know, next map times Escort. Let's explore Escort a bit. Where should GFT go? Where should they take Goliath?
It's Escort. Where do I want them to go? Because that's a big difference. I think you want to play non-rush maps. So you should try to like Dorado. Dorado would be a good map. You could play other things. You can try to counteract the rush. What are they gonna play? I mean, I'm kind of reading a Rialto.
Yeah, just
because that is a rush map. You can play rush there.
GFT so far hasn't really like shown any other composition that they're comfortable on, right? Yeah, especially if they're gonna play into like Neo on Reinhardt, then there's not much you can really play there other than, you know, rush, right? It's Reinhardt we're talking about. So
right, precisely.
It's a difficult situation because we know that, you know, GFT, hey, you just saw it on Eichenwald. Slim chance you're going to be able to break that rush mirror, so you definitely want to go for a different composition, but they haven't shown that they can play other compositions yet, so
yeah, basically
it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Just I don't know what else to say. This is going to be a difficult match for Gerald fan club. As you know, just got word from production. It'll be a bit until we see our next map. Just I don't know what should we look forward to in this next map. What you got, Salsa?
I mean, I think you want to see. The part of the problem is we don't know what map it is, unless I'm deaf and I didn't hear it. But I didn't see a selection Yeah, they have not.
Yeah, there's no selection yet.
So because I can't really say, oh, they might want to try this on this map. It's a lot of errant speculation. Like they could try to go for a rush on Dorado, or maybe they want to try the 6-man. Maybe they want to try dive or a double shield comp. They could do. There's a lot to play with on Escort. It's just how do you deal with that? How do you deal with the rush?
Yeah,
because how do you force Goliath to make the error of let's just not play rush because that's their better composition.
Yeah, they're
and
gonna.
You can't rely on that to win. You can't.
You're gonna have to figure something out. I think that's, you know, part of why GFT are taking, you know, they're utilizing their break and really trying to think through what map they should play. Again, I think Dorado is a great choice. You know, there's a lot of comps you can run on Dorado. Each point is a little something different, so we can really see if GFT have cooked up anything cool. They said Horizon Lunar Colony in Paris at the same time, which unfortunately we are not playing Assault, so I am sorry.
I mean, Gentleman's Clause? Anyone? Can we play Horizon Lunar Colony?
Yeah. Looks like it'll be Rialto.
It's Rialto.
It's Rialto. So, I guess we could just pack it up. Rialto, known for being a rush-heavy map. Goliath likely to just come out swinging, and, you know, maybe it's maybe it is
They're playing
the
into their hands.
speed
That's
run.
ultimately what they're doing. They're playing
Maybe
into
it's
their
the
hand.
speed run that we will see a repeat of. The sides will be swapped, so GFT will be attacking first, and Goliath will be attacking second, which means Goliath are defending first. So there is a likelihood that we see a
Double
legitimate
speed
speed
run.
run of Rialto. We could be done. We could be back in less than 10 minutes if all goes well.
Back almost on schedule.
We will be back on schedule.
No,
This
we
is
won't.
just what
We're
we
still
needed.
we're still 20 minutes behind
We
as
will
of right now.
definitely
on the map.
We'll still be like 30 minutes behind, actually, at the best. So we'll almost be back on schedule. That's why we have the 1 hour
Yeah.
break there. Come on, guys.
Yeah, true.
Totally. Sure. It was totally not.
No,
a
but you're
scheduling
forgetting that
issue.
they're gonna draw like 3 maps next game. They're gonna somehow draw.
They're gonna draw. They're gonna draw
They're gonna
Rialto.
hybrid
They're gonna
map.
draw Rialto. It's gonna happen. They're gonna draw Rialto.
told you
We're
that's what's
going
gonna
to a map
happen, then
4.
they're gonna go to
We're going to
Ilios.
a map 4, guys. We're going to a map 4. We're gonna see Ilios. It's gonna be Lijiang Tower. It's gonna be Ilios. We're
They're
gonna see it
draw
all.
Lijiang.
They're gonna draw Lijiang Tower. Okay, it's going to happen.
Oh, I'm scared. I don't like to see that.
I mean, we've had it happen before where we've crashed the lobby due to workshop. So maybe that happens.
That means
tonight.
we replay the map, not.
Well, we'll
not
be stuck in
have
the
game
eternal
take an
loop.
hour, so it just times out, and it's like, okay, the map's drawn.
We'll be stuck in the eternal loop of Lijiang Tower. There is no leaving Lijiang Tower.
Yeah.
I mean, again, those substitutions that we mentioned earlier for Gerald Fan Club, right, or GFT, as it is now, they're, I guess, the required substitutions. I'm excited to see Hayden and Insane Junkrat player. Hopefully, we'll see that prowess come out again today. And Flappy.
Yeah. I mean, here's the one good thing about going to Rialto. We do get to see boats. So, if all else, we do get to see boats, and that's, we win.
Yeah, we will see boats. Dub.
Oh, there they are. There they are. We're about to be on them.
See this ratio.
Boats.
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 All right.
Well, we are on at Rialto. And as Tekugen has said, produce this ratio. Yes. So,
okay, well,
here we are. We are back. So, yeah, we have Goliath going for a double shield defense, actually. And it looks like GFT going for the Orisa Diva, which could be interesting.
Double shield defense is good. I don't know if I like the Orisa, but they're probably just trying to avoid getting booped on the bridge, which, fair.
Yeah. This could work out pretty well. It's like kind of
Yeah, I don't think
stationary.
it'll persist after for point A, but it's good on point A.
Yeah, we've seen it happen.
Caden? Was champ?
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, Caden getting a little spicy there. But unable to get any picks. Neo chunking a lot of damage here as he's on the Diva. No Reinhardt for Neo today. As optical crash pumping out damage with that pocket from Stonewall. Who has been subbed in. And Null as well in for Goliath. So 2 substitutions from both these teams. And just damage.
Yeah, I mean it's just a very slow burn of the fight.
Oh no!
Spooky goes down.
Oh, you can take it
Sudden
out
heat
and
up.
Yeah, it does not look like Stonewall's in a position to get a res off, so she's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be hurting for this one. Spooky having to walk back from spawn. Null will fall to T on the horse. Yes, she has been hitting the Orisa Kovacs recently. The window from Flappy should just make it difficult for Goliath to touch. That might just be first point.
It is first point.
It is. Yeah, it just is.
Yeah, 5 minutes on the clock. Maybe not a speed run. Maybe it's the inverse speed run. Streets 112.
Streets 112.
We are on the streets phase right now, technically, like second point.
That was a fast first point cap. We'll see if they can keep this momentum going. Reborn with the Dragon Strike. It's going to catch out Null somehow.
Yeah,
You
that's a
can't
questionable
have that
catch out on Null.
Yeah, you do get the Resurrection off, which is handy. Optical Crash does have the copy available. So will he invest it in this fight? Reborn is taken out, and GFT do not have a Resurrection, and the Beam is going to take out too. So Goliath just coming out swinging. The cart is pushed halfway, however. Halfway through street space, so...
Yeah, I mean... Getting through Rialto second is, like, kind of tough. That's not a great place to leave the cart, but at the same time, you're fine. You have 4 minutes. Like, you have... And, like, even though Goliath have 5 ultimates, it's still, as long as, like, you are providing a decent amount of pressure to force them out, you're fine. And you've already forced the flux immediately, just on approach.
Yep,
so
there it is.
One goes down, so it's a waste of a flux.
Yeah, no follow-up whatsoever from Goliath after that flux, so...
Now you're gonna probably have to force out something else. The bongo is used.
Oh, and the copy! Yeah, Optical Crash copying the Diva, gonna be getting aggressive in there. Neo's gonna get D-Max at the with 5 little player heads there. As Optical Crash just pop out of the mech. Will he get a crunch kill? No, but he does get aggressive. He does get the bomb off. It's going to force a lot of space to be taken. T gets taken out. The high noon from Hayden is not going to find anything. Flappy with the window looking to pump out as much damage as possible. It's not going to happen. Missy is on Mercy now, so there will be a resurrection. Both teams now back up to a 6v6. Neo has the mech back. Will he look for a crunch kill? It looks like he won't get one if he wanted one. Oh, Null caught out in no man's land. So that will be a pick for GFT, but that window is holding steady. Goliath able to keep this fight at a stalemate, but Reborn gets the pick.
Yeah, that Reborn pick onto Optical is going to be pretty huge here.
Oh, and, but the Bob's going to be bigger. It's going to come back to stall. It's going to give GFT...
Oh, there he is. There he goes.
Yep, there he goes, but it does allow Goliath to come in to stall. That lamp is going to have to be used just to make sure no one dies from that bomb. And Reborn getting aggressive on the Orisa, drops the bongo into the back line, just creating a lot of space. And Neo and Reborn are going to capitalize off the back of it and that additional damage from the bongo.
Okay.
GFT...
Thought Stonewall got away with it.
Yep, GFT finally able to break the hold.
Yeah, I mean, not traditionally the tank you want to copy between the 2 tanks that could be selected.
Oh,
but
okay.
Okay.
Reborn is down. Goliath have swapped to Rush, but Stonewall is on Moira, so a little bit of a differing
and also you still have the Sigma, so it's like
a 50-50, I'd say, as a
50-50.
Goliath are on the high ground here. They're just gonna be a stalemate.
I mean, it's a stalemate, but the cart's moving, so it's negative for Goliath.
Yeah, the copy now, Optical Crash will be on the Orisa, so I guess you are now playing Ghost. You have 3 tanks walking at the enemy team. So, bringing it back a little bit, Optical Crash gets that copy bongo alive, so but it's just gonna get burned down. Looks like GFT are gonna answer with a bongo of their own. Caden's looking to go on a flank with the high noon. He's gonna press it. Will it get any kills? Nice shield from Brightside to make sure no one dies. The window now from Flappy. Going to be aggressing on the Goliath, so they're just going to give up the space. Reborn going aggressive and does not get taken out.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate, but just holding this space. Comes in for Neo.
Blizzard is that Blizzard catches out a lot of people. Neo gets eaten whole with the bomb and Spooky. Oh, so close to getting that crunch kill, but Neo will get taken out. Looks like Goliath will stabilize, but anything can happen. T is just getting walked at, so looks like what will happen is a retreat.
It is absolutely a retreat. A good amount of hold so far from Goliath. They still are good on this ult cycle. The GFT are making wholesale changes, but they're still not. They don't
rush.
They're mirroring Rush, but it's the weird kind of Rush where you play Junkrat.
I think that's fine. You don't have a Diva. You can't eat the projectiles. It'll help crack the shields a lot faster. So we'll see if that will come handy here. And the May wall. And the May
play for Goliath.
Yeah, Null gets picked already. Optical Crash copying the Reinhardt. Going to be taking out Neo. So already no main tank for GFT. And Yeah, Obstacle Crash is just going to be walking into your team.
Yeah, there's been no reason for like Goliath to switch to actually get a Baptiste this entire time. They're fine with playing the Moira because it's working. Minute and 15 seconds left. And you were about to get a window and that's it. So this window it will be uncontested, but you're two tank ultimates that are just going to destroy you.
Yeah, there's the first one. Yeah, there's the first one that's going to destroy you, and the second one gets laid out as well, but no one's on the ground. The window, Caden's pumping out damage left, right, and center through that amplification matrix. One shot from him, and you will die if you are a low health hero. And
powerful pipes from coming from the grenade launcher there. And the cart's moving 40 seconds, but Goliath will get a retouch. Right side swapping over to the D.Va to try to make this happen.
Hayden has the tire that could be the turning point in this fight. We'll see if he can pop off, get a 5-man, 6-man tire perhaps, but Noel will have something to say about it. He drops the Blizzard. Neo's going to get frozen up. That High Noon coming in is going to take out 2. That tire is going to take out Spooky. GFT have the pieces together to turn this, but will they be able to pull it off? Obstacle Crash, falling extremely low, does get taken out. Bright side will now get demeched. But Goliath have the spawn advantage. Can they push the cart in? And yes, they can. 5.4 seconds on the clock.
No touch.
GFT complete the map.
Yeah, they complete the map. A result that I don't necessarily think was expected. But very good play from them. And now it's the ball's in Goliath's court, and they have to complete the map. Their playoff lives are not on the line this time. Like right here, they do have they have a map to give. But even then, I think just giving up that map can rattle your mentals quite a bit. And could make it difficult for point 3. Or not for point 3, for map 3.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, so GFT coming into this, they are going to be going for a similar defense as to what they started on attack. Goliath going for like a full dive composition here. It'll be interesting to see if they can make this work. Yeah, we're back on the boats.
We're back on the boats. Also, I think the defensive composition from GFT is very weird, but I don't hate it. I mean, I think the reason I don't hate it is because we get to see a legs sighting in 2021. So,
it's not something you see often. That is true. Not something you will see often in the current year. Spooky just zooming out of spawn, looking to get a nice disruption on the high ground. We'll see if he's able to pull this one off. But
and Optical's already
what?
That.
Yeah, Optical Crash getting taken out by the Junkrat is not ideal. Nice boop onto T, but the entirety of GFT will rotate to compensate. So, you know, not equalized, I suppose, as the cart is now contested at the corner.
Not even close to equalized, really.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Neo is just getting battered.
Getting corrected.
Yeah. He just got knocked around. That's unfortunate for him there, as you know, he's gonna get taken out of the mech. Nice slam is gonna catch Missy out in the middle of nowhere. Gonna be taking her out now. No Brigitte for GFT as everyone falls extremely low. If Optical Crash can clean up these kills, this should be the first point. Reborn's the first to fall in that cleanup attempt, but Optical Crash gets caught out. So 1-for-1 trade, and we will see what happens. There's a flappy window. So, yep, Goliath are just gonna have to wait a bit.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck in a holding pattern for this attack because you can't really aggress. You have to play for that right moment because of how what your composition is.
Yeah, you see Spooky just trying to get some disruption from backline, trying to build up to those mines. That bongo is going to get invested now. Eden Hall popping the Transcendence, likely to keep Spooky alive, but it does allow them to become aggressive off the back of it. Reborn gets taken out by Null. Nice headshot connection there as T gets blown up by that self-destruct, and the rest of GFT fall shortly thereafter. So
yeah. I mean, I really like the engagement. I like the trance to engage from Eden Hall. and like you don't ultimately save Spooky in the long term, but you win the fight. So Spooky will in Spooky's ball, so you'll be there already. Like,
Yeah.
that's a perfectly
So,
good
you
use
know.
of the ultimate, and getting first from it is always a good
He
thing.
has mines. Spooky has mines. So
Let's see if they'll be a little bit better this time.
Spotted,
Niken.
spotted out by Reborn. Reborn had now built up to that. Oh no, no, you
later,
can't
no.
do that. Whoa, whoa. Spooky, spooky. Uh oh. Not looking too hot for the main tank on Goliath. Now fighting a 5v6. No resurrection to be had, but that Dragon Strike is going to be good. It's going to be catching Missy right in the center of it. T getting taken out, but ultimates from GFT are coming out the tire. The Pulse Bomb. Reborn going off in the back line should equalize things. GFT able to hold, but 3 minutes. Going to be difficult.
Oop.
Oop, oop. All right. So, going into this, GFT, they have the window. Flappy has a window. And they also have the rally. Let's see what they can make of it. Kaden already getting picked early, though. Flappy also getting taken out. Optical Crash, pulling up huge with the fair. In the back line now, this is going to take some heroics for GFT to wrestle this one back, despite Missy popping the rally. And it looks like it's not going to happen, so Goliath will continue to push this cart forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so... Okay, we don't have to get into some bad manners here, huh? Optical? kind of rude. Yeah. I mean, you have 5 ultimates if you're Goliath right now. If you can use them well, you can really just batter your way, batter your way in. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Just kind of
just get
take
into it.
people
Get a
down,
little,
yeah.
Get a little silly. A
E!
nice E.
So brutal.
Neo denying any value from that Dragon Strike. Stonewall gets taken out. Forces the Transcendence by Eden Hall. Just keep everyone nice and topped up. But it allows Optical Crash to stay alive. He able to live through the barrage, which, you know, traditionally has not exactly been an ultimate you survive through, as Optical Crash going in, getting kills left, right, and center.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so difficult.
Interesting choice from Reborn to swap onto the fair there. Kaden with the swap onto the Bastion does get a pick onto Spooky, so that could be the opening you need. Optical Crash takes off Flappy though, so not a lot of healing to be found for GFT, as you have your Mercy returning, but Missy just gets beamed down on the ground, and the stall coming out from GFT is not gonna be enough. 3:37 now compared to GFT's 1 minute.
Well, that was
going
a bumped
into
up 1 minute.
yeah
1 minute. So, I mean, to be honest, I just kind of glanced away for half a second, not thinking that they would be able to touch, and then they touched. But 3 minutes 37 is really good time setting. Factoring in, of course, that boost in time. That's still really good for Goliath. But GFT did kind of roll through first. So you can't do what you did on defense again. You have to be more aggressive, and that they are. They are playing the rush on defense, which is probably the correct play.
Yeah,
and
so
GFT have not selected a single hero.
they're thinking through what they want on their
Yeah, they don't
attack.
even
Goliath,
want us to see. They don't even want
Yeah.
us to see. It's a secret.
yeah, Goliath are going for
They're
the
going
rush.
with this. They're going with the Orisa rush again.
Yeah,
Not
the
the Orisa.
the
Moira
Moira.
rush. Thank you.
A classic, I suppose. Caden's locked the Widow. I think GFT might go for a scout before. No, they're just gonna.
No, I mean they're still gonna select heroes.
They're just gonna
so,
lock.
like. I agree. I don't
Double
actually mind the
shield.
scout pick, but
Double shield. I don't know if you want to go double shield in the list. We'll see. However,
yeah, I
anything
mean,
can happen.
Hayden, no.
Oh, Caden with the Bastion.
No. No, please, Eden Hall, get a boot. I don't want to see
Bastion
this.
activated. Bastion activated. We shall see if he's going to be able to get any value. Looks like Goliath are going to aggress now. Spooky and Brightside falling extremely low, but GFT are going to be able to kite it out. Caden's caught in no man's land. He's going to get taken out, but they trade out Spooky. That's huge. Optical Crash goes down next. GFT might have practiced defense now as Brightside goes down as well. Yep, and cleanup kills are coming in. Team kill gongs.
What a sacrifice. What a play. Just say, hey guys, we're gonna play Bastion. Look at this big dumb idiot who's a cannon. Why don't you go attack them? And then we roll you.
It worked out. Reborn has the high noon now that could slow Goliath's attack here. We'll see what happens. Stonewall with the coalescence. There it is. There's the high noon from Reborn. Will be able to get any value out of it. He's gonna kick out Optical Crash. Spooky goes down, but they treat it out for Caden. The coalescence catches Flappy on the fadeaway. T getting taken out now. Neo with the flux as the last hope for GFT. Missy is still alive along with Reborn actually, so there is a chance they flip this, but the spawn advantage.
They're starting to. It's
they're
just
starting
Brightside dies.
Oh, but the stall is enough.
Goes in.
Stall's enough. Oh, Missy with the Transcendence to clutch it out. Looks like reinforcements are coming now for GFT. For both teams, actually, we might get a decent. What are you doing, Reborn? What was that? But Caden is going to start beating people down, especially through that window. He's going to pop out so much damage on the Bastion, and they're just going to be holding corners currently. Spooky very close to the Shatter. He's going to lay it down. No shields. He's going to lay it down. Oh, Brightside's going to catch shoot with the bomb. This could be it for Gerald Denny Fan Club Tano's attack here.
Well,
and it will be.
Their attack ends. Does it end their season? Let's take a look.
Will this be their last attack of the season? We shall find out.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. That was definitely an interesting. That was definitely an interesting Bastion pick. It did work out for that first fight there, but the second fight definitely a little more interesting. And the lack of shields and Spooky just having that shatter up was definitely a game changer for Goliath. So we'll see if GFT can hold on. They are playing a very bunker calm position, so they will probably only get one shot at this defense. So they're looking to go big or go home.
Yeah, I mean, it is go big or go home right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Goliath, you have wiggle
if you don't
room,
go big, you have to go home. You're right.
Yeah, true. You just still don't want to play around that. I do like the call just to not really be aggressive here, not show your hand if there's any scouts. Goliath peeking out the windows, and now you set up within the last couple seconds so they can't make quick swaps. The turret's not ready to go though, so no seventh man.
Yeah, we'll see where that seventh. He's doing the same thing as earlier. Will he get a nice boop off? He's gonna get a boop. No boop off. But it does force a little bit of cooldowns.
And we'll go again.
He's gonna try again. He's gonna go for it again. He does knock the Ash off, but he's gonna take. Yeah. So Goliath able to trying to capitalize on the stragglers of GFT on that high ground. Looks like they're just gonna concede it. So
meanwhile, on the payload, 50% or 50 meters already, more than halfway there. No resistance to the cart moving.
Oh, but Optical Crash will fall now. Missy though, getting taken out.
The bigger pick.
Not good. That's the bigger pick for sure. Oh, Stonewall. Yeah, GFT might have wrestled this one back from the brink with some clean picks there.
All right, that's your first fight if you're GFT. That's your first fight. You need to do 3 more of those. 3 more of those and you win the game. And you could play for map 3 that actually lets you like survive and maybe move on. It would be an incredible upset, but it's looking more feasible by the moment.
Yeah, we'll see if
going down
see if they can get you. Oh no!
You have to get this they do get
the
it
off.
off.
The rest gets off. Spooky dies for it too. No, Optical Crash as well. Going in aggressive, unable to confirm any kills. So once again, GFT, they're just really able to hold on. I mean,
they're getting
that's a good stagger. onto. That's a sizable stagger.
I mean, it's not a significant one, but like it's still not good. And I mean, Edenhall now has the trance. You can use that. You have the Valk. You have tools. But look at the massive ultimates that GFT have. It's gonna be a lot of ultimates used in this one fight. 7 man is down. No more turret.
Yeah, but that cooldown will come back pretty quickly, though. We'll see what the engagement is going to look like.
True
The mines
stuff, man.
immediately. Neo gets burned down in that flux, and the bomb from Brightside is going to take out two. The bomb is infested, so it will stall things out just a little bit longer. Optimal crash falling extremely low. Not quite to that copy, but will get to it. GFT have a shot at recontesting, but swaps coming in.
You have to be fast. And the
Yeah.
Caden, I don't like the Caden Bastion on defense here, trying to pull it out of.
That might actually work out as they're distracted. Neo in the backline. Flappy will pop the window. Yeah, Edenhall's going to get taken out. The copy has already been eliminated from the fight. Never mind. He will get the remake off. Edenhall gets rezzed, however. And the bomb going in. Caden's just going to opt to jump to a... Oh, squish. There's a squish. Oh, Caden.
What is Caden doing? What is Caden doing?
He opted to jump onto the boats.
That's it.
Oh no, that's gonna be it. Yeah, Goliath. 2-0. Picking up this match. But it was definitely closer than the last time these two teams met.
It took much longer, so you can at least give it that.
I will give them that. It did take much longer. So, you know what? Honestly, GFT looked a lot stronger this time. They looked like definitely the better team. And, you know, we're about to welcome someone back. Here we have Jimmy Blanco coming in.
Yeah, I mean, expected result, I would say, but definitely still a good showing from GFT. But yeah, Goliath, they bounced back from their loss last week against 7-piece, where they looked a little lost, but what do you guys, was the reason they were able to turn it around this week?
Rush mirror working in their favor. I think that's the sole thing that won them this match. The rush mirror was able to work out in their favor. We saw that, you know, once they started running not rush, that things were a little shaky. We saw it on GFT's first attack on Eichenwald. We saw it there on Rialto as well, with, you know, GFT going just so close to taking that map. So, you know, the rush mirror alone, I think, helped out Goliath a lot today.
Yeah, I mean, that's their bread and butter. So to be able to do that is ideal, and that's how they won the game.
Yeah.
And just like GFT pulled up like a good fight, but unfortunately, you can't. It's difficult to deal with a team that's as proficient on opposite dive rush as Goliath are.
Yeah, Goliath definitely showing they're one of the best rush teams that we have in B-League this season. And for Gerald, I'll try it one more time. Gerald, Funny, Fan Club, Tano, that is the end of the road. They end the season with only getting a single win, but don't let that result fool you. They definitely made it competitive with a lot of these other teams. Mustards also, say something nice about Gerald Fan Club. What did you like about them this season?
I like the branding. Honestly, yo, I love my man Gerald, okay? Love the branding. That's all I can say. I don't know.
No, I mean, while they maybe did not have the most success in the game, I think they were absolutely a nice underdog. They're kind of just a bunch of rascals that could always make an interesting map or an interesting series. They absolutely took games and challenged enemy teams. And we have seen other teams in B-League that have not done that.
Well,
it does look like we have some people here from I'm just gonna say Gerald Fan Club or GFT.
Sorry. We are now rebranding to.
Say it, Turtle Shell.
Say it.
Say it.
Rex Orange Shield Fan Club.
Okay. You're the captain. Tell me what's going on with the team. How are you feeling after that?
It kind of does suck. Not gonna lie. I feel like after I've been on it, I don't know. I've become a little complacent after being on a lot of bad teams, but it's really unfortunate that this could not have been one. I think even though we really didn't show up too much, I think we really did have the potential to be good. Things just kept going not in our favor. I don't know. I think everyone on this team is obviously really good. Everyone on this team by other teams. I think sometimes things just don't work out, even though. But I don't know. I still had fun on this. I've been on a lot of winless teams. This is not a winless team, by the way. At Hayden, but I
Not
still
winless.
think. Let's go.
I mean, yeah, yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't know. I need some questions. I'm not gonna.
I mean,
dialogue.
yeah,
I have something to say.
Go ahead, Gerald.
We had a lot of fun. We started the season with unfortunate circumstances, and this is a big change for me because I came into BPL as a player in like the best situation possible. I came into the undefeated team. I came in higher SR Daydream, and I came in higher SR than the previous player. And we also got Fanta too. We got like the stacked team became even more stacked, and like, you know, it was fun winning, but I think another thing that is fun is playing the game, because we were bummed out for a while. Like, I remember at the end of every match we would just sit in VC for a second and we would all leave. But like when it came to like, there was the 1 week where we had like Hayden main tank, and I think we almost beat like Atomic, right? Or like, what was the team that
we took a map off of them? Yeah,
right. And that was like, that was fun. That was like one of the coolest experiences. And also there was like, you know, watch team like just completely insane.
Oh,
because I was going
fuck.
insane.
Sorry, I just remembered what I tweeted. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Oh,
you guys definitely had two storylines this season. I mean, there was those early 3 weeks
yes,
where
yes, Turtle Shell. I also remember what you what you tweeted.
Oh yeah. You know what? Now I remember it too. Go check out his Twitter if you want to know what we're talking about here. But yeah, I mean, you guys had like 2 storylines. There was those first 3 weeks where you guys had some issues, and I remember Turtle you saying like, hey, we're gonna give up. We're not even gonna scrim anymore. And then that win against Hayden Overwatch team happened, and you guys looked refreshed. And I mean, yeah, only 1 win, but you guys made it competitive this season. And you had fun. That's really what counts. So
I think.
Yeah. Anyone else on the team maybe wanna say something? Like how's Gerald fan club been for you guys?
Even though it was not ideal, I think Turtle Shell was the only person that would have allowed me to play tank, and I am thankful for that. I wanted to play tank for a while because I thought I could lead a team better, and I mean, it worked, kinda. And then
no,
it just is what it is. A DPS player cannot play Reinhardt. I have learned.
That is incorrect.
Don't down yourself too
It's
hard.
incorrect.
You did a good run.
You're nuts.
No, your run
That's
is like
incorrect.
okay. You are better than people who I will not name. You just spooky is good. Like it's spooky. It's unfortunate, but you're better than a decent amount of people.
Hayden, what about you? I know you were originally planning to be a captain for B League. That kind of fell through. So how's this team been for you?
It's been an experience. You know, after week 2, it seemed like we were gonna go winless. Yeah, we lost like a few members, and everything was like, I don't know, in limbo. But we managed to pick it up. I mean, week 3, we got our first map win, albeit we had half a team of ringers. But then we finally beat a team. So we didn't go winless, so we're not the worst. You know, I've been on good teams. I was on Legacy, you know, Season 1 champion, and I've also been on not so great teams like Sarasota, but I mean, I still had fun with all the teams I've been on, and this is no different. And we weren't the first team out, so Burns, if you hear this, L plus ratio.
The benefit
True.
of playing the second slot is that you will not be the first team eliminated. That is true.
Yeah, actually, the real payment from Atomic for not selecting.
Another thing,
Right there.
we would do insane BPL Season 2 B-League. Because there's a massive gap from this year and last year's BPL B-League.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You had like bronze players on teams, and you know, you had like Pika on DPS.
Like, I honestly, like, our team got put in such a bad situation after I drafted a Masters off-tank who said they couldn't be here for 6 out of the 8 weeks. And that kind of threw us into a wrench. Like, Flappy learned Flex support. Zool learned Diva, T learned Diva. Well, I think T already knew Diva, because she's amazing at Diva.
He knows every character.
True.
Yeah, this is my one and only. I think I switched roles like 3 times. I signed up for DPS and then I was
originally T, Gerald, Flappy, and Neo all signed up to play more than one role. And at the beginning of the season, I'm like, I'm gonna let you guys do that. Obviously, maybe that wasn't the best idea. I don't know. People like us. We're popular.
It was out to Reborn for coming into this team.
Oh my god.
The GOAT.
Savior.
Definitely MVP whenever he play. If he's next season, if he's here, MVP 100%. Like, he is the GOAT. So.
Very true.
Yeah. I can hop out for you.
I've been robbed of MVP once before, and it's gonna happen again. So sad.
It's just unfortunate that he
came in a little
was in a
too
Mickey
late,
Mouse
but-
league and couldn't join week 1. If he's here week 1, he just wins MVP.
Maybe I should dip one of my teams at the start of the season and just signed up. Maybe.
Just play on multiple teams. Come on.
Oh,
You know.
wow.
I already played on like
Nice.
4 teams when signups came out.
Yeah.
Make it 5.
very
Be like, I can
difficult.
show up once a week, you know?
Again, like I said, you guys, you know, don't look at the result too much. You guys have made games very competitive for sure. I think you can be still proud of what you've achieved, and it's always been a fun team to watch. I like the branding, as Mustard has said, one of our favorite brandings here for sure. Maybe this rebrand tonight, not so much, but still a cool team to follow.
I know we were here
warms
for
my
5
heart
minutes
to
already.
hear you guys still be positive about it.
I'm gonna say one more thing, even though we were here for 5 minutes.
Go for it.
Thanks to Pika for coming in to replace a player that was a lot better than him. Well, not a lot better than him. If they were better than him, they would have showed up. But Pika, like, also Hayden, I put them on 2. Well, last team with Thieves' fault, not mine. But they won 2 bad teams in a row with me. Well, actually 2 epic teams. It's just Mickey Mouse losses. But
Gerald fan club goes undefeated if I'm online, 100%.
Exactly.
Is holding me down.
True. Alright, well,
yeah.
With that, I want to say thank you guys for coming out. Not always easy to talk after getting knocked out, but you guys look in high spirits, so definitely sad to see you go, but hey, someone has to lose. So I want to say thank you very much for coming out, and best of luck in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We chillin'.
Gerald for life.
Gerald for life.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Alright.
Me too.
Forget about it.
Okay.
Alright, thanks guys. Bye.
This match being done, we still have 2 matches left. We're now officially an hour behind. This would be normally the point where we take a break, but I guess we're just gonna keep rolling. Up next, we're gonna have.
Well.
Oh, I'm still here.
You're still here, not on the producer channel. With that out of the way, we still have 2 matches left. Up next is going to be Atomic, or poor EU people. They still have to play, so let's go there really quick against Hayden Overwatch team. Our number 1 team against our number 5 team. Don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back.
the fire, but we always get what's required. So many things we desire, but I only bring you a lighter, so we can add fuel to the flames. Keep on playing games. Oh, adding more fuel to the flames. I know I'm to blame. Yeah, so I don't wanna love you, I don't wanna hurt you anymore. Oh, I don't wanna hold you, I don't wanna hurt you anymore. So I think you should walk out the door, door, out the door, door. I don't wanna hurt you anymore.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to more fun B-League matches. I am MFG here, joined by Megaless and Hot Dog. We have Atomic going up against Hayden's Overwatch team. Atomic seeded number 1 in B-League, Hayden seeded number 6.
Yeah, it's going to be, a potentially a pretty good match here. Hayden's been looking good, but Atomic, being number 1 seed, that's a tough mountain to climb no matter how you dice it, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. Atomic being pretty much the favored team to win it all here in B League. Hayden Overwatch team. They were pretty much out of it coming into playoffs, but they've proven their stuff already in that first round. So, if there were an upset, I wouldn't be too upset about it.
It would make for good Overwatch content at the very least.
It definitely would. I agree, though. An upset is definitely possible. Last time these two teams faced off, it was during week 7 where Atomic clean swept Hayden. So Hayden's Overwatch team is definitely looking for revenge.
Yeah, and looks like we're pulling up the match history, and yeah, a lot of W's on the side of Atomic. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, clean sweep. Yeah, way back then. Yeah, we'll have to see if they're able to keep that. Get some vengeance on Atomic here.
Definitely, but if you want to be one of those Reddit analysts, kind of use the transitive property there, you saw Atomic lose to Heartbreakers, and Hayden Overwatch team had to beat Heartbreakers to get here. So, maybe the writing could be on the wall for something, but I don't know. Atomic, they've looked like a solid squad all season. They've got the right people in the right positions to just kind of carry them through these games almost easily. So, Hayden Overwatch team, I think, is going to have to rely, as they've been all season, on the hands of Robbie to just deadlift them through this game, because after all, we know he's the best tank in B-League by a mile.
Definitely. You hinted at it already, but those powerful people in powerful places, if we pull up the rosters for each of the teams, we definitely see potential battles we could look at, whether it's the tanks or the DPS going up against each other. Fan favorite names on the side of Atomic, we've got Cute White Boy, we've got Khan of Siren, and then on the side of Hayden, we got Roby, we've got Tanic B, we've even got the Gurgler, who I remember had a fantastic performance last time I saw Hayden's Overwatch team play.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And it looks like we just got the message that the first map is Blizzard World here, and they are able to kind of lock in the first map here with a fun one. Blizzard World's always fun. I've always enjoyed watching it, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. It allows itself to kind of go with these interesting comps here as we're already diving right in, It's very, very fun to see. It seems like Atomic on the defense are going to opt into double shield. And of course, Hot Dog better than anybody. It's just so powerful on this map. You get the Sigma throwing shields on one side, the Orisa on the other, and you become this immovable bunker regardless of what the rest of your team is playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Atomic are going to have to look for a very good way to kind of get rid of that and to kind of walk in and or Hayden Overwatch, excuse me. I need to get some coffee in me, I think. Or maybe this game will wake me up a little bit here as we get the first match started here in the series.
Yes, indeed. The first match is, the first map rather, is finally underway, and it seems as though Tanic B predicted this double shield composition coming out on the pharmacy just to try to rain some rockets in overhead. No real threat to Tanic B besides Osiren on the Baptiste potentially, because otherwise there's just not a heck of a lot going on. Whereas we do have the first pause, because pauses are fun.
I was literally just about ready to start casting too. I'm like, all right, a fight's about to start. But we started off strong. Tanic B, like you're saying, came in with a very good pick, looking into the future there and seeing double shield and choosing that far was a really good pick there and a good concussive blast too to kind of at least start the map before we got paused out. But it looked promising going in there.
Yeah, it looks promising. Just kind of having that far a pick in general, you said the concussive blast kind of knocks people off of the high ground where we saw the double shield from Hayden, or from Atomic rather, setting up. And pretty much that concussive blast probably was going to be chained in with something with Robbie rolling in on that wrecking ball, getting a nice pile driver in, building up a lot of that minefield. And at the end of the day, if that's the set plays that we're already seeing Hayden Overwatch team pull out, it seems as though they're well practiced as well as they kind of know what they want to do. So don't want to read too hard into it. You know, a fight hasn't even happened yet, but it seems like they came to play. They're not just going to take this one just standing.
Well, I have on good authority that Hayden Overwatch team had some pretty good coaching by that Brian Allen guy. So I mean, he knows how to play far. I've heard recurve. He's played it once or twice. Pretty cool.
Maybe at
it, I guess I've heard. So yeah, they've definitely had a lot of good support trying to kind of get the ball rolling, have good strategies develop. But I mean, obviously, again, Atomic is #1 seeded here. I mean, just having one good strategy is obviously not gonna, kind of win the whole map for them. But Atomic, I'm sure that they've got a pretty good idea of how to fight this. I think they had a Baptiste on the other team. What other heroes did they have before the pod? They don't quite.
So they were looking at the Hanzo Echo DPS comp, and I guess the Echo can kind of take to the skies, and if you can land those sticky mines, maybe potentially get a quick burst kill onto the Mercy. Otherwise, I feel like it falls to the Hanzo in that situation to almost just randomly hit a headshot in the sky, but that's almost another win condition for Hayden Overwatch team, right? The more aggression that Pharah is pulling from the entire side of Atomic, that gives Robbie more time to just roll in and do whatever he wants on Wrecking Ball. And Robbie on any tank, I talked about this before, that is not somebody you just want to let do whatever they want, right? They will take that momentum and they will snowball it before you even realize it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It seems as though we might be headed into a brief break here as we kind of figure out some issues on the side of the players, had some maybe internet issues. So while we wait, maybe some ruminate, get some thoughts in the chat of who you think is going to win this, and we'll come back here in a few minutes.
I'm feeling a strong 1 to a light 2 on this thing. I'm feeling a strong 1 to a light 2 on this thing. Yeah, I'm feeling like a light to decent 4 on this LP.
Hi everyone, Gerald, the Fan Club Tano here.
We are back, and we are back in the action immediately here. Yeah, just kind of where we left off. They had just gotten knocked off the high ground here as Hayden Overwatch team is looking for an opening. Right now, as like you were saying, Robbie was trying to get in there, get some damage done. As that fight kind of went out, the Rissa on the side of the Atomic was able to get a DMAC on Hayden Overwatch team here, and they're just kind of just looking for another opportunity here. Wrecking Ball falls dangerously low in there. That looks like the first kind of end of the fight here. But as I say, that Doc does fall. Tanakb was able to get a pick, and it is, again, back and forth as we've seen all season, honestly. But it looks like for the moment, Atomic is going to be at full strength with that Mercy ult, or Mercy ability, rather, the Resurrect. I think Hayden is going to have to back up here and reset.
Yeah, it's a reset, and it's a huge Resurrect coming out from Khan there. I mean, if a Siren stayed down, just a Mercy is not able to provide enough healing to keep this double shield afloat. And now we're seeing Doc go over to the Cassidy to kind of counter this pharmacy, and he's going to have pretty much all the protection in the world to do it, right? You're going to have 2 shields as well as a Mercy pocket to take the Pharah out of the sky, but Tanakb on the other side knows this, is playing the smart angles, staying far enough back, and uses that Concussive Blast to help his team engage.
Yeah, and they're getting very, very, very close to this Pharah ult as well. Looking very aggressive here, trying to get some sort of opportunity, and they have it ready. They are getting held back by Doc as he did swap to that Cowboy, as you mentioned here. Gonna be aggressive here, trying to go in and try to get a pick there. Get able to get 2 picks as well as the Immortality Field. They do fall to the Flux. Inner Flux able to get that pick there, but the damage has been done, and now QY Boy under pressure as they fall as well. Hayden coming in and being aggressive, and now it's just cleanup. Hayden Overwatch team played that very well. That was a very, just almost clinical kind of approach to that.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. You saw Tanakb go in knowing the exact timings of when the Cassidy was going to have to back up. The space was created there. And now you're seeing, actually, Atomic try to commit to this fight. They're using the Amplification Matrix, might even commit the Sigil here with Inner Flux.
Wow, that was 3 ults as well on the side of Hayden Overwatch team, but the one that mattered the most, it looks like, was that D.Va all getting 2 picks, as well as one on the side of the Wrecking Ball mines, and it looks like Hayden was able to get that point presence. Now it is 1-0 so far with about 3:40 on the clock.
Yeah, definitely, and Atomic is going to be kind of okay with this, as actually Interflux swapping over to the D.Va, just giving up that Gravitic Flux on Sigma, deciding it wasn't really necessary. So Atomic had a huge ult economy advantage because of the overcommit from Hayden Overwatch team, but now it's been reduced to just the Supercharger from Cute White Boy. And I mean, that's still a fight-winning ultimate in and of itself, so we're going to be looking probably for that one to get dropped here very, very soon.
Absolutely, you can see a little bit of a Tracer duel start on the side as the ball on the side of Hayden Overwatch team does fall. Orisa was able to put enough pressure down, and a pulse bomb engagement as well, and almost gets the Orisa down, able to invest their immortality field to keep them alive, as well as Doc coming in with a Deadeye, gets Tracer. That is a big pick. D.Va falling very low there. It looks like this might be a fight win for the side of Atomic, but as I say that, Tanapy able to get another pick, and they have another Pharah ult ready to just pop down on the side of Atomic. Forced back for the moment, but they are looking for another spot to engage, and I think they're going to have to reset here.
Yes, they're going to have to reset. Robbie fell, and we're waiting for Mr. Beastburger to hopefully get that met back. But in the meantime, Atomic, they did have to invest that Supercharger as well as the Deadeye just to kind of regain some space on the cards. What you love to see if you're Hayden Overwatch team. And Tanic B, if you can find positioning for this Swara Barrage, great. Otherwise, I feel as though you might have to commit it. Ooh, and a Siren just falls to the 2-tap.
That is not a good start as all. They are able to invest that Tracer Palm, and potentially Robbie does get, almost falls there as Tanic B does get resurrected here. Now Hayden Overwatch team, it does have the upper foot, but as I say that, it's even, that lead is almost exacerbated there, and Tanic B is just a monster right now, able to get 2 or 3 picks in that one fight before falling. It also, as that all happened, the Tracer was able to demech Atomic. Looks like right now, Hayden Overwatch team are just putting the pressure where they need to, able to get resources where they need to be, keep the tanks alive as Doc tries to find a way to get out of this fight, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, they're executing pretty well, and they're almost kind of staggering Atomic to a degree here, but unfortunately the picks are not going to come through, so it might give Atomic the chance they need to regroup, especially with the Amplification Matrix from Siren going to be able to create a lot of space, potentially channel the Deadeye through it, as Doc actually just lets that one go and kills the Pharah.
And that's big. Osiren does invest at the window here as he tries to just keep a point pressure there. Right now, it is very back and forth, but immediately, right out, just kind of proving me wrong there. Hayden Overwatch team just gets 3-4 quick picks. There's some ultimates engaged, kind of thrown in there, but Atomic, they're looking a little bit flabbergasted here. That's 2.5 minutes on the clock there for Hayden Overwatch team, and that was a gross pick.
Gross indeed, and you're seeing the run to spawn as they realize going to an indoor-esque point like Third Point Blizzard World here, they're going to have to make the swap, and they go over to a full rush composition featuring the Reinhardt and the Mei, and I mean, if there's anything that can terrify you, it's Robbie on Reinhardt. Cute White Boy's going to have a absolute handful trying to make sure this doesn't become an MTD super quickly, but both teams kind of resetting to this rush composition, the only difference being the Mei. Ooh. But before the Mei can even have an impact, Robbie goes down.
That's not what would have happened in this first fight. Khan very aggressively took down Robbie, not quite sure what kind of there transpired to get that pick, but Cute White Boys now just walking forward, taking the space that was gifted to them by Hayden Overwatch team. And now they're just quickly jumping right back in there. Doomfist on Atomic is looking like he wants to find some sort of way to just engage and get a quick pick there as he jumps in. Doc kept alive miraculously by that immortality field. Does have a Deadeye ready, and he pops it through that window as well as the Reinhardt does fall. It is still a 5v5 as the Cassie on the side of Hayden Overwatch team had fallen, but Osiren finds another pick. It's just eking out a victory here for Atomic on this fight. Hayden Overwatch team is not to be denied. They're putting more ults in. Not super sure that was a good investment there, as they were already down a few people there.
Yeah, I mean, the Amplification Matrix comes in before Dux ultimately takes the punch from Kemi there, so you hate to see it. But what you don't hate to see if you're Hayden Overwatch team is this Blizzard online, because this doesn't really need a combo of any kind. It can win the fight in by itself. You just have to make sure Interflux on the other side, she's not eating that Blizzard. So Tanic B, that's your job here and now.
Oh, they got it down. They actually were able to get that down, as well as a huge beat gets it on every single player on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Immediately, though, both DPS are down on the side of Atomic and Hayden Overwatch. here. Doc puts in the Deadeye, tries to find a pick there as the Desperation Wall, able to get down a lot of that damage, blocks a lot of it, but unfortunately, Hayden Overwatch Team's D.Va falls as Doomfist comes alive for Atomic. It's 2 picks as Cute White Boy walks in. This is looking like another fight win for Atomic here. They are looking... They might have heard me say like flabbergasted and kind of took that personally, which I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either, but they only have 7 more seconds they gotta hold, and they're just gonna bust all of the ults as early as they can just to prevent Hayden Overwatch Team from touching. But actually, Mr. Beastburger able to get to the cart, at least trigger OT.
That's huge, and now immediately does fall very quickly, invests the D.Va ult just as you kind of have to do there, and Cassie on the side of Hayden Overwatch Team does fall, but Robbie was able to find Doomfist. This is still a very winnable fight there. Cute White Boy did get hacked by the Sombra that was kind of swapped over last second there, and they are putting a lot of point presence on here. Hayden Overwatch Team are not going to be denied. Osiren popping just back up to see enough, just to not get any damage, and just trying to make something happen with those heals, and Robbie unfortunately just launches that Earth Shatter right into the shield of the opposing Reinhardt, and it looks like here Atomic able to get the picks. 2 picks down for Cute White Boy as well as a couple Doomfist picks, and there it is there. Another sound barrier popped in, kind of gets it on 6 people, and now it looks like it's just clean up there. Sombra not able to make it, and it is a 3-0 so far or 2-0, excuse me, for Hayden Overwatch Team. Weren't able to make it all the way there.
Weren't able to make it all the way. Pretty dang close, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as my father always told me. And we got to look towards now
And
this
government
often.
work.
And government work, you know, close definitely does count there. But I mean, at Hayden Overwatch Team, you still got to be proud. You almost made it all the way to the end there, and this is 100% holdable. You can hold on first point extremely easily, as well as second point, even coming into third. You have your opportunities, but you got to make sure you're shutting down Kemi. I mean, that truly was the hero. The Doomfist getting reliable pick after reliable pick, especially onto the supports. I feel like Dux was just constantly on a respawn there on the Baptiste, and that's never the position you want your primary healer to be in.
Yeah, I agree. It's still very winnable for Atomic, though. I mean, again, keep in mind they were able to hold off Hayden Overwatch Team from getting that last point. And I think... I honestly think they just need to focus down a specific person on Hayden Overwatch Team, Titanic B specifically. Like, they won a lot of those fights off the back of Pharah just existing, being Pharah. So if they're able to put resources in to kind of just focus on one person on the other team, I think I have a little bit easier of a time winning here, but I don't know. Still, like I said, very, very, very winnable for both teams here.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously got to look at these compositions. Very different first point Blizzard world that we're going to see here. Both teams opting into the Rush Mirror. The only difference is Atomic has Kemi on the Symmetra, a very pocketed pick to be sure, but it's going to allow Atomic to have just so much more mobility. They're going to be rotating fast, using this low ground, and I believe they're going to be trying to take this back high ground, if I recall this strat properly.
Maybe, or they're going to be...
Ooh, it's a fake!
Doing a little sneaky, trying to be aggressive here. Cute White Boy walks in as the this damage gets piled on there. This might be the end of Cute White Boy as Invuln Field has popped in. A good one from Osiren. Both ones are down on both teams now, and now they're just looking for one team to make a mistake, just building up these ult charges. Watch them go up so fast. Atomic already has an Earth Shatter almost. If he's able to get this off in this next fight, that's going to be a pretty good way to start. But Dux, a really solid window there. That's very early, and now they have to walk back. Atomic just not really able to do anything, kind of looking that down. They're now looking to try and go on the other side there. Cute White Boy just looking for some sort of opportunity and almost falls there. Another great Invuln Field. They're doing a really good job here as Osiren puts in another window there. Hayden Overwatch Team just invest that Blizzard. That's a great ult usage, and now Hayden finds the Reinhardt, and I think this might be a fight win for Hayden Overwatch Team.
Yes, indeed. The Symmetra finally focused down with the flashbang. And ooh, just some nice clicks from Greeny here on the Cassidy. Just going to wrap this fight up. And that was a minute and a half, our first fight there. I mean, both teams built a lot of ults, but at the end of the day, Hayden Overwatch Team winning that is absolutely massive, because now, Atomic, you're going to have to start worrying about, if you're not winning this next fight, the time is going to become your greatest enemy. And I mean, it'll be interesting to see how this next fight goes down.
No, I absolutely agree, and I'm gonna call this shot. I think Q White Boy's gonna look for a shatter. He was absolutely looking for a shatter there, very, very aggressively, and that's not good. Okay, Doc did fall and actually tried to invest that ultimate in there, but Robbie gets There's a whole bunch of people with that Earth Shatter, but it doesn't matter because Interflux is able to find Cassidy there. But as I say that, they're just trying to be, stay alive here. They're able to back up and stay somewhat alive. But Doc, find another pick there. Tanic B falls. May is down. This is looking like a fight win so far for Atomic. Robbie trying to stay alive, falling dangerously low, and does fall now. Hayden Overwatch team is going to be on stall mode there. D.Va here trying to just, again, keep this time bank just kind of shrinking for them. But don't think it matters as Atomic able to get the first point here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that needs to be a rebound because I maybe missaw, but I feel like both Ryans actually shattered each other to start that
I think
fight
so
off.
too, and I was like looking at it, I'm like, okay, so they both shattered, great, but it didn't even matter because someone died anyway. So.
Well, yeah, they just knock each other to the ground at the end of the day. Atomic's able to be the ones to follow up. I guess they just had less people on the ground, but Hayden Overwatch team, they didn't really have anybody get too late of a respawn, so now they're able to take this first fight super early, and they're already bomb engaging for both sides, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't get anyone, but as I say, the Interflux does find Hayden. That is not good. They are going to try and invest in ult. That is very bad, though, if you're a Hayden Overwatch team. Everyone is already kind of dead there, kind of a waste, and now Atomic looking strong, getting some momentum here. Yeah, this is not a good spot here for Hayden Overwatch team.
Oh, definitely not, seeing as they're now just going to be destroying any ult economy chance advantages they had by full switching over to this Pharah composition. Once again, you're going to see the double main support as well as Tanic B taking to the skies. The only difference is Doc is already on the Cassidy, and Interflux is going to be looking to the skies, making sure this Pharah doesn't get too much value. But as I say that, the rockets are raining in, dealing quite a bit of damage. It's forcing a lot of resources.
Absolutely. No, I think this was still a good pick. They just need to be able to be mindful of those. A Siren covered by that support ult as they use another one. Window popped in, trying to get that tracer, get that huge pick. That is disgusting. Greenie falls as Robbie falls as well. This looks like another fight win for Atomic. A Siren chucking in that invuln field doesn't really matter. Tanic B hoping maybe they can get some magic happening there. Doesn't look like it. Hogwarts is closed, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, and this is
That
where
was
it
a funny
becomes
joke.
even...
You can laugh, chat.
This is where it becomes double unfortunate because now Hayden Overwatch team, look, they're kind of stuck in a mishmash composition. Knowing that Rush is better, Robbie already switched over to the Reinhardt, but Tanic B is just going to hold on to Pharah for this barrage, and actually seeing Robbie switch back over to the Wrecking Ball, which means they're now playing this kind of suboptimal composition into the Torbjorn now with Kemi switching over. Very interesting swaps here for third.
Yeah, anytime you see a Pharah on this map, it's a little bit weird, but Tanic B really wants to get value out of this Pharah ultimate. I don't blame them. They've been very aggressive with those, able to make a lot happen. Robbie falls dangerously low here, and this is looking very tough for Hayden Overwatch team to even have any attempt at kind of defending their Doc. Able to find Robbie, and another Deadeye kill there. This is looking dangerous for Hayden Overwatch team here as they just get closer and closer to that golden rectangle of victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of closing the distance. Dux goes down. That's a huge source of healing just gone. And the Shatter, making sure Robbie can't even touch. But the B actually given to start this one off.
Yeah, I mean, this is a potentially still, again, a winnable fight there. Hayden Overwatch team, though, it's a little bit, it's tough. There's a 6v4 there, and it looks like Kemi able to find another pick. And as I'm speaking, Atomic gets the map win there, and it is 1-0 in this first map on Blizzard World.
Yeah, Hayden Overwatch team, they prepped the counter comp, but the counter comp just wasn't enough because Atomic seemed not necessarily ready for it. The Pharah did catch them off guard on their first run through of the map, but by the time it came to Atomic's offense, they seemed to have figured out the best way to shut down this Pharah, as well as just kind of this ball comp in general, especially with that Torbjorn, that last minute pick, just a lot of extra damage, nobody really to focus the turret as well. It's kind of just the on-the-fly adaptations that are putting Atomic just that bit above Hayden Overwatch team right now.
Yeah, and they are looking good. Keep in mind they're playing well. I think again, Tanic B looked very aggressive, very strong on that first couple points. But once they swapped off there, they had a really tough time being consistent. Then along with that, on the very next kind of few points when they already had the momentum against them, Atomic was already pushed in. They tried to swap, and it didn't even matter because they had all this momentum on this ult economy. It's unfortunate because I think the Hayden Overwatch team could have won that. But again, Atomic, they're a good team. They're number one for a reason.
Yeah, number one for a reason. They're proving it here and now. But they're still cracks in the armor, as it were, not just for Hayden Overwatch team, but going forward for any team that I feel is going to want to watch this match back to kind of figure things out. Atomic does take a little bit to make their adaptations and things like that. They feel kind of hard stuck in their ways of, we'll run this comp into the ground until it works for us. Especially we saw that on First Point, you know, they had that Symmetra composition lined up and they wasted, what was it, I think 100 seconds, give or take, on their first fight just to lose it all. But they win the map in the end, so that's all that really matters. Looking forward, if I'm Hayden Overwatch team and you get map pick, I'm trying to think of the maps all in the pool. Potentially you go to Rialto.
I'm so bad at remembering maps. I'm the worst.
I know
at remembering
Rialto
maps.
because we just played Rialto in the series before this.
Okay.
But I mean, take it to Rialto. You know, if you feel like you're a stronger rush team, go for it. But if you truly are kind of falling to the wayside, I don't know, maybe just.
Well,
other
I think
maps.
you know, I think Rialto too. I mean, you could play Far on that map pretty well. I mean, I think that's it's really not a bad pick at all. I mean, I think again, you know, you got Robbie on the Reinhardt. He's a very aggressive tank, and if he's put in a position where he can be aggressive and you know, make just stuff happen, you know, and also have a Far kind of supporting that, I think that's honestly a really good game plan right there.
That does sound like a good game plan, honestly, but Hayden Overwatch team, they have their fate in their hands right now. I mean, they can really just kind of pick anything. I think the other maps in the pool would be stuff like Dorado, which you have a lot of high ground on, but I don't think we've seen either of these teams pick up Monkey in this match yet, at least. So be very interesting to see, because all we've seen really is kind of that double shield from Atomic that eventually fell over, and then the rush from both teams, as well as this kind of hybrid, or it's not hybrid, I guess. It'd be like a new age dive comp with the Wrecking Ball instead of the Winston.
Sure. It looks like, too, we do have a couple subs popping in here. Gurgler and Majestic are in for Beast Burger and Hayden. So switching it up a little bit. I don't know if that really changes the game plan, though. I'm sure, honestly, you know, they're probably still going to be running that Lucio. I feel like Hayden, or even just that Lucio in general in both teams, having those sound barriers was really key to a lot of fight wins. I don't think anyone can disagree that you know, Lucio, Bap, you do good. Those are good heroes to pick. Little tip from me to you out there.
I mean, yeah, Lucio, Baptiste, they work. It's peanut butter and jelly, right? One speeds them around, one keeps everybody nice and topped up. It's what you love to see. But Majestic is no slouch at any of these heroes either, so very interesting to see them come in, as well as Gurgler in for Mr. Beast Burger, which be very interesting to see kind of how that goes, just because I don't feel like Mr. Beastburger was really doing anything bad. And actually, speak of the devil, it seems as though the map pick comes in for Dorado.
Okay.
So maybe with these comp swaps, you're planning to go over to more of that dive, maybe some of the Robbie Winston?
Yeah, honestly, you could do that. Yeah, I forgive me, I'm not entirely super familiar with like the hero pools of the different, you know, people in B League, but it could be, yeah, they're gonna go maybe some sort of, you know, Ana Mercy. You know, I don't know if Hayden, you know, plays a lot of Mercy, but that could be a really good way to go. Maybe going some sort of Pharah again on that comp again with, you know, running the monkey like you said. Yeah, this is interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they kind of go with.
Yes, indeed, and we do actually have the infamous Hayden Overwatch team coach in the Twitch chat right now, Recurve, simply saying good map once Dorado was announced, so potentially this could be more of the Recurve coaching coming in, influencing their decisions here, and honestly, I'm just very excited to see what Hayden Overwatch team has prepped here, as well as potentially see Atomic have to spread their wings a bit, right? You can't just run rush. You can kind of force double shield at points on Dorado, but you really do need something like a Wrecking Ball or a Winston to kind of blow it wide open for you. So let's see what you got, Atomic. I'm ready to see it.
Yeah, I want to say I hadn't had Twitch chat open, and Jubytron says I look like I run on Soylent and have an arcade cabinet in my living room. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I don't have Soylent, but I have a lot of protein shakes. I like a good protein shake. Good protein shake never hurt nobody.
The protein shake definitely never hurt nobody. There are some weirdos in Twitch chat. Just a quick PSA: don't be a weirdo.
Yeah, let's just talk about protein shakes. Everyone, list your favorite protein shake powder. We got vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and cookies and cream. Chat, tell me which one of those four is good. I want to see that.
Actually, completely off topic, but if you ever played the Punch-Out games, whether growing up or maybe revisiting them, you just sound just like the trainer in Punch-Out. He's always talking about protein shakes in the middle of a boxing match, so it's always just funny to me.
Well, dude, protein's good. I also got some weight gaining powder. It is literally 700 calories per serving. It's
oh dang.
It's incredible. It's an incredible journey I've found myself suddenly in. And you said Dr. Pepper in the chat. Archibald Johnson, get that guy out of here. Someone ban him.
Someone ban him for Dr. Pepper. But you know, what can't be banned is these right clicks coming out from Gurgler Zarya. That wasn't really a good segue, but we'll call it there.
I liked it.
And Atomic, on the other side of it, not with the Zarya, instead, is actually going to be trying to run the Reinhardt just right at the spawn door here. It looks like a spawn hold attempt in Interflux. She's just so good, already taking down Tanic B on the Pharah. And Hayden Overwatch team, despite the subs, just running the same comp here with the Pharah dive.
Yeah, this is interesting. They're running Mercy Lucio, which is a kind of low healing, which is gonna be interesting to kind of get out of there. And Verity is able to find that pick. This is an interesting spawn hold. I don't see a lot of people spawn hold on Dorado very often. It's been a while, and it seems to be working really well. But I'd say that Verity does take a lot of damage. This Pharah, I think, from Tanic B is exactly the answer. But Doc finding ducks. There's just no healing right now, so they really can't walk in. And yeah, there's not much to say here as Doc gets another pick here, a D-Mech on the D.Va. And Greeny trying to find another answer there. Pretty close to that pulse bomb already. Robbie knocking everyone in, trying to make something happen. Almost falls to the Sombra and does fall to the Fire Strike. And this is a bit of a back and forth fight, I would say, Megalaz, or MFG, excuse me. This is a
No, you did have it right.
This is just kind of happening. This is kind of happening to us.
Yeah, I mean, last time I saw a spawn hold on this map, if I had to think back in just Overwatch in general, was Season 3 of Overwatch League, where it was just an insanely good spawn hold from, I believe, the London Spitfire against the Washington Justice, and it's being executed almost the same way, where you're having your D.Va aggressively hold this high ground, do everything, and Tanic B just looking for an opening here. Finally finds it onto the Sombra, but
able to get one pick that could be enough to at least make something happen, but Doc was able. Oh, come on, man! This is a family broadcast. Keep their kids watching, Doc. A quick pick on that Mercy though sends Hayden Overwatch team packing back to spawn. They swapped off that, looking like they're going to go for more of a brawl comp there. I will say, yeah, 2 minutes off the clock already. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And Doc was able to find a pick on Majestic at a D.Va bomb, popping in Osiren, finding more picks. It is a sea of blue in the chat there for Atomic.
I mean, yeah, the only upside for Hayden Overwatch team right now is Atomic is finally spending some of these ultimates. They used the D.Va bomb as well as the Reaper Death Blossom in that last one, so all they have to worry about is the Shatter as well as Rafa's beat drop, but you have the beat of your own to counter it, and the Shatter gets blocked.
That's a good start and a huge beat on both sides, able to get like most players on there, and Robbie coming alive. Doc falls, no Reaper, and Cute White Boy falls as well. This is the chance that Hayden Overwatch team needed. Verity trying to get an Emmanuel hack there, a little bit of a sub there. Emmanuel hack popping in. No dice though, and Hayden Overwatch team able to make it happen there on the point. This was a good swap, I think, from what they were running.
Yeah, definitely over to the rush, and they were able to build up some ults. The only downside is it took them 3 minutes to start walking through Dorado first. But if you're able to cap, you get that extra time added to the bank, so all is not lost just yet. Meanwhile, of course, on the other side, Atomic, they seem to be wanting to build towards this EMP as their next fight, as they don't really see another win condition coming online anytime soon. So, Verity, it's all on you to build this one and make it impactful as the Blizzard's chucked in.
Both DPS ults popped in there. No deaths coming through though, except on the opposite team. Hayden Overwatch team has lost their Reinhardt already, and a gigantic EMP. 5 people EMP there. Atomic is going to be able to just walk at them, D-Mech the D.Va. This is not looking good for Hayden Overwatch team on Dorado. There's only 14 seconds left. Verity finds the D.Va, but You know, Greeny trying to make something happen on Cassie. Doc does fall. Maybe they can walk in. Robbie finds a huge shadow. That's gigantic. If they can touch point, they could be very winnable. 3 seconds on the clock. Overtime will be triggered there, so they definitely have a shot. Osiren's involved field able to keep a lot of them up, and Robbie walking in. Already halfway to another Earth Shatter, and now Osiren keeping the window alive, as well as a huge sound barrier on both sides of the teams there. And it is a brawl on the point there, but it looks like Hayden Overwatch team, they're able to make it happen. Sombra on the point, trying to again find a pick there, but I don't think Atomic can make that fight win. Hayden Overwatch team able to eke out a win. That's some good Overwatch. That's some Overwatch right there.
That's some beautiful Overwatch, especially considering the fact that they forced Atomic to invest a lot into that, including both of their support ults. So now, going into this next fight, Atomic does not have a whole heck of a lot besides Interflux's Diva Bomb. Could be used as a good initiation tool, but the second Interflux leaves that mech, we're seeing a weird high ground in the bolt.
Interflux able to get the eat there. Q White Boy finds May as well. It is now back to Atomic Town. Gurgler has to go back onto the point, and now it's a reset there for Hayden Overwatch team. I was really into that rotation, but it seems as though Atomic was much more ready for it than Hayden Overwatch team realized.
I mean, yeah, and it kind of, everything I was about to say came to fruition. Interflux couldn't leave the mech because she had to eat the blizzard on the other side of it, but of course that was then and this is now, and Q White Boy just caught on the low ground. Oh, but the TP to get him out.
Oh, nothing happens though. Unfortunately, that Deadeye does not get a pick, and Doc has to fall off. That is a dangerous spot to be if you are a Cassidy, and Greeny does find Cute White Boy. There's no main tank on the side of Atomic. Baptiste, unfortunately, was not able to get any sort of immortality field, out there in time. And it looks like Tanic B kind of leading the charge here as Hayden Overwatch team gets some more distance on the point.
Yes, indeed, Q White Boy having to sacrifice himself in this fight. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what Doc is doing too. You kind of roll off a high ground there, and your main tank has to sacrifice their life just to make sure that you don't die. It's very interesting, and now we're seeing this war for the high ground. The Diva Bomb's just in, but the immortality field keeping everybody nice and healthy.
This is a really good spot there for Hayden Overwatch team. They need to get this Symmetra down now. They might be able to immediately walk it in, but I think it might have been a little bit too late. Gurgler able to make something happen with that DMAC kill, but Q White Boy gets a nice 3-piece, 4-piece. Make it 5? Get the Lucio maybe? Oh, I didn't get the Lucio. They only have 4 kills though, and now it is 25 seconds on the clock. Hayden Overwatch team not able to get that last meter to get the second point.
No, they came out to touch just at the right time. Atomic now having pretty much just the beat to try to get them through this next fight. They will get the Symmetra wall if it stays on long enough. And it's going to be another final touch here attempt. Will Tanic be able to get the Blizzard off, or will it be another eat from Interflux? We shall see.
And they are just gonna press Q there. It looks like they're able to get 2 picks with the Deadeye, another 3 picks there. Symmetra on the Atomic side tried to make something happen, try to eat some of that damage, but it does not matter. Hayden Overwatch team once again. Desperation Overwatch kind of popping in here. Some overtime pushes finally kind of popping off, and they got a second point on the board.
Yeah, and you said it yourself. I mean, they popped quite a few ultimates, but what's impressive is Hayden Overwatch team, they didn't commit everything. They still have the Shatter as well as the beat to kind of force themselves to gain some more percentage on this final point, with just under a minute now starting to tick up as Doc is looking for something with the Deadeye.
And that was a really good play by Hayden Overwatch team, putting that May wall kind of in the hallway as opposed to kind of across the hallway. That was a very smart play. But no one's touching the point. It is 45 seconds on the clock, and it is barely moved at all. And now Interflux has found Ducks. That is not what you want to have happen. Rafa has a sound barrier as well, but they were not going to need it as Atomic able to get some picks there, and it looks like it is 30 seconds on the clock. Hayden Overwatch team not getting a whole lot of distance on the cart.
No, they kind of sacrificed their cart push there. As you said, nobody was really on it just to take that high ground fight. And it ultimately didn't work out for them because Ducks, again, falling to the Diva Bomb. You cannot have your Baptiste falling in these sort of situations, because once you lose him, even with the beat drop committed from Majestic, you can't live in those situations. So Hayden Overwatch team, 10 seconds left. We're going to go back into overtime here. Tanic B probably looking to build Blizzard, but can it go through once more?
Greeny was looking so choice on that. Q White Boy tries to put in a ultimate, and once again the DPS ultimates are coming online, and they are pressing them. They just keep popping off right when they need to, and that is another fight win. Blizzard and Deadeye coming in, and look at that. Greeny is already 45% to another Deadeye. This is definitely going to be the last fight if they lose it, but this could be a fight win here. If he's able to somehow like kind of just get another half an ultimate, which I don't know. I believe in him. I think they can make it.
Yes, indeed. We're seeing the last-minute swap. Stock go over to the Bash and Tanic B to the Sombra, potentially just to get back in. This is going to be a 5v5. No ultimates online for either side, and Greeny's already down. I mean, this is going to be such an intense and weird fight.
They walk off the card, but I mean, honestly, like, what are you going to do? Bastion is kind of that. If you get pushed back off that sight line, what are you going to do?
I mean, there's nothing you can do. Pretty much.
What are you going to do?
In a perfect timeline, Hayden Overwatch team there, you get Tanic B back in time on the Sombra and you hack the Bastion. That's pretty much your win condition, as people are spamming P for pause, so it seems like we are going to pause here for a second if it pauses.
Interesting. I like this screen effect. There you go.
Yeah, the
Pause.
screen effect.
Beautiful.
There it goes. And yeah,
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was almost a perfect repeat of Blizzard World. It was a pretty good offense. You got almost to the end there. You're just shy of it. And you're going to be in these holdable positions again. But as we saw in Blizzard World, Atomic, they made the adaptations they needed to and were able to win it out. But considering how that map started for Atomic with a good spawn hold, I think Hayden Overwatch team will take it.
Yeah, you know, they came back from that spot, because that was a pretty gross spawn hold. That was a 3-minute spawn hold. It's pretty tough to kind of come back from that. And I think they did about as well as you possibly could. They had only a minute left in the clock, but I mean, each time it was the DPS that popped off. Each time, last fight before overtime, it was literally they would toss the Blizzard in, they would do the Deadeye. Sometimes they also had a window kind of thrown in there as well, and it worked out so well. I don't know if they were planning on kind of comboing those ults together consistently, but it worked out really, really well, cleared the point, and I got them each of those fight wins.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was just kind of those combos, right? It feel like there was almost several points in the match where they all came online in sync, right? And once that point kind of occurred, it just was constantly fight after fight. They were able to get them on consistently with each other and able to pull them off. As well as, you know, Tanic B having to do quite a little bit of legwork on the Mei. It's not easy to get a Blizzard down when you have a Diva player like Interflux on the side looking for those eats, but consistently getting them down, I think only one Blizzard getting eaten, you gotta be happy with that. And now the question is just, are they going to try to go back to that Pharah comp for first point? Are they going to try to do some fancy stuff, or do they just realize that Rush is finally the way and this is what they're going with?
I think Pharah would definitely be a good pick. Sloppy Joe does say hello, by the way. He finally came down.
Finally.
For all the gamers out in chat that want to say hi to Sloppy Joe.
Everyone say hi to Sloppy Joe, of course. Very, very important to have Cat Cam here.
I saw him come down. I needed to have him say hello. But again, I think it goes back to Blizzard World, right? Tanic B was able to get a lot done on Pharah. I think it's one of those things that if they're able to, Atomic, they're able to kind of stop Tanic B from getting a lot of value on whatever hero they pick. That's going to be, I think, what the kind of deal breaker is for this fight. For the rest of this map, rather, and
it seems as though
Ducks are we going back to pod?
No,
I need to grab my cat again.
The cat is the guardian of the pauses.
Can you just make the whole stream my camera so I can just have Sloppy Joe on the entire screen? I need a producer admin here.
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe not the whole stream, but if we did like a side by side thing, you know, like
yeah. Can we just have a picture in picture of my cat?
Yeah,
there we go. I think that's the plan.
It's like a webcam for other streamers. It's just instead just you and your cat. I don't think anyone would mind.
There we go. That's actually a sneak peek for BPL next season. Next season's gonna have a perpetual cat cam.
A perpetual cat cam. Honestly, I think that would just increase our viewership tenfold. Definitely.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Solomon, I need Solomon in here. Like, I need him writing this down. Like, I'm just saying. I think we got the next season all planned here.
What if we could find a way to make the cats play the Overwatch?
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Wait. Now we're cooking with gas. I like this. Now we're gonna have to put a pin in this because I think this is like too good of an idea to not like invest some serious time in, you know? Oh, they're going for a close spawn hold as well. Hayden Overwatch team. I like this look from them.
Yeah, potentially another spawn hold inbound, as we're seeing Atomic on a bit of a variation here. The Sombra and then the Moira in play. This means Atomic's going to want to play fast with the Moira. They can't really last in a super long fight. And that's going to be their game plan, is just go super quickly with Osiren on this Moira. But it seems as though nothing really happening. Both teams just swinging, using abilities, definitely playing Overwatch.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. And Emmanuel Hack keeps making appearances here on the side of Atomic. A lot of damage getting negated as well. Dux already has a window online, and now Atomic has to walk back. This is, again, like you were saying, very similar to Blizzard World. I think Dux did have their ult on first. And Gurgler has been perpetually hacked. I don't know if anyone's kind of noticed that, but Robbie doesn't care. He's going to walk in, immediately lay down the law with that Earth Shatter. Doesn't matter. Able to get one person, but they kind of back out. But Cute White Boy does fall here, and Atomic does have the upper hand there. Able to get a couple more kills here potentially. Nope, we're going to walk back, reset as Atomic respawns.
Yes, indeed, but that's kind of the situation Atomic's been waiting for, because look, now they can commit Cole, and they're going to be able to commit Shatter soon here themselves, but actually Cute White Boy's super low, but the Shatter's huge!
There's so many good ults coming in there. Huge, sound barrier coming in there. I think there's an EMP as well, and right now it looks like Atomic able to find the victories there. As Raph able to find the Baptiste, as well as DMEC on the side of Atomic, and now Cute White Boy cleaning up too as well. Not as successful of a spawn hold, but I think anyone can agree I mean, anytime you get a minute and a half off the clock, that's a good spawn hold, right kind of there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, by the time this next fight starts, half of their time bank will be gone. So you kind of love to see that. Atomic is able to hold on to EMP for this next fight. Probably going to look to combo that either with Interflux's Diva Bomb or the Death Blossom. Either or can really make the combo work, and unless Panic B can get a big Blizzard in early.
Oh boy, EMP coming in as well as two big ultimates. Interflux finds two with the Diva Bomb as well as a Death Blossom pick. Rafa coming alive as well. The Frog is in your back line doing things. And now Atomic getting a lot of momentum kind of built up here. Hayden Overwatch team needs to get a fight win and get them to kind of just stop being such an onslaught of damage into them.
Yeah, and you're seeing Hayden Overwatch team not even try to contest this for like a last minute stagger. They're going to just take control of high ground, which is phenomenal going into second point, especially with these Rhine compositions. As well as when you're having to worry about Sombra, like Hayden Overwatch team is now, you know, taking advantage of that high ground. That's one less avenue the Sombra can freely take against you, and you know, it's just those type of positionings you love to see, and actually dropping to the low ground, super early commit.
Yeah, Rafa able to stay alive there, and there is an interesting window. They're not really kind of amplifying much of anything, and Robbie does get Diva down on the ground with that Earth Shatter, gets immediately pushed back there. Cute White Boy finds the pick. Hayden Overwatch team does not have a main tank, and now they're walking back. Moira is engaging with that Coalescence. Not much you can do except walk away and try and stay alive. Another fight win from Atomic. They are just looking unstoppable coming into the second point.
They look unstoppable, but Majestic just in that last fight saved the entirety of Hayden Overwatch team, besides Robbie, of course, being able to boop Cute White Boy away from that Shatter before it lands. And now Cute White Boy, on the verge of death with the EMP.
Sorry to cut you off. That was a fat EMP with a gigantic sound barrier. Majestic was able to keep everyone alive with that. Robbie is still hacked there, and Green was able to get a huge Deadeye pick on Doc. This is going to be the fight win that they needed to have happen. 2 picks on the side of Atomic, or Hayden Overwatch team onto Atomic, and now DMEC, and now it's clean up. Hayden Overwatch team stop the momentum. That was just a quick fight that just kind of popped off immediately after I stopped talking. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it happens, especially when these two teams seem to be playing so super fast-paced. You kind of love to see it, and it's a very interesting dynamic, right? Most of the time when you see a main tank hack, they're kind of scared, looking to their team for peels. You're looking for a play to get set up. Robbie gets hacked, and it's almost another go button for him. He just goes in harder with that hammer, and you just kind of love to see that aggression from a main tank as another Shatter online here. Robbie potentially a difference maker once more.
Panic B engages with that Blizzard, able to get the oh, that's gross, able to get it just kind of set him up for a disgusting Earth Shatter, but Doc gets a 5-kill, that is a 5-kill Death Blossom. Interflux gets Robbie as well. Yeah, that's pretty gross. That's a good answer, I would say, to those ults. Yeah, Atomic, that's a fight win for them. I think this is going to be a point 2 as well. And it is Reaper Friday, Aquarius. Good call, it is Reaper Friday.
It's point 2, given up like that. You're going to see the DMEC and stagger out onto Gurgler, having to regroup with the team now. Reaper Friday just pulled that out of the fire for Atomic. I mean, geez Louise, there's nothing you can really say about that. Hayden Overwatch team, you gotta regroup now because all of a sudden you're on the back foot. 3 minutes for Atomic to cap this final point, and they have the tools to do it. The Shatter and the Shatter already online. The EMP super close.
Yeah, and Doc is looking for trying to find some way to get in there, but Hayden Overwatch team making it very difficult to walk in. Not a lot of ults as well on kind of the board on either team. This is going to be just a kind of a slow fight as they both try and get a fight win. But as I say, that Hayden Overwatch team getting closer to those tank ults, this could be the difference maker there. And now just kind of walking around trying to find his way back to the point. Greeny able to find Rafa, going one less heal on the board. Another Emmanuel hack popping up here. Q White Boy looking for this Earth Shatter to pop off, but Robbie finds Interflux. Not sure it's going to be a good idea to unleash that, and they're probably going to back up there. No, they're going to engage it as a gigantic Earth Shatter, but immediately stopped in their tracks, as well as a an EMP as well. Hayden Overwatch team, this is going to be very tough. They've got so many ultimates, but Robbie gets 3 picks. That's going to do it right there. They're able to immediately kind of find their way back on that fight. It's just so back and forth.
Yeah, you can't let that happen. You cannot let a hacked Reinhardt that was dropped to 100 HP get 3 kills. That is absolutely ridiculous that Robbie was just given that opportunity. And you give him an opportunity like that, he'll take it. Look at this now. Hayden Overwatch team have 5 ultimates online with a minute 40.
Oh, yes.
They can just stagger these out perfectly, but the UV might catch someone.
Greeny wasn't able to get anyone, and Majestic does fall to Variety, unfortunately, and Doc finds another pick. Hayden Overwatch team, this is going to be very tough for them. Gerald finds a pick with Rafa, and Doc, once again, the demon in the backline, does immediately fall, though, after getting a pick on that Mei. Doc's getting the hero there. Doc is back in the spawn. Osiren is the only hero on the side of Atomic, trying to keep their entire team alive. Falling dangerously low, and they get closer and closer to that golden box of victory. Again, back and forth, but Greeny coming alive. That's 2 picks for them. Interflux finds 2 picks as well. Again, it's so back and forth. Majestic does find the DMEC kill on Interflux, and now Atomic back to spawn. It is a minute left. They're making it happen. Hayden Overwatch team, they're looking strong here.
They're looking strong. They're countering the Sombra beautifully. It's what you love to see, as well as they're realizing that they can take these fights a little bit slower on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. Again, it's just that difference of the Moira provides you more healing in the second, but over time, Baptiste is going to help you more. Osiren now forced over to the Baptiste as kind of this last 30 seconds starts ticking in. Greeny potentially looking for a big pick here to start this one off.
Yeah, Greeny, I'm not sure they're going to be able to find anyone as they were able to find the escape route out, and Cute White Boy looking for this Earth Shatter. They need to make something happen here, but Hayden Overwatch team also looking very strong with these ultimates. Hey, they've got a window up there, both tank ultimates. Variety looking for an EMP. They're going to unleash it here. This is going to be the final play of Dorado. One way or the other, this map is going to end right here, and Variety had to back out. That is not what would have happened when you're looking for that EMP, and a huge pick. Green finds Doc. The Gurgler throwing in the bomb as well, and a gigantic Earth Shatter as well. This is it. Hayden Overwatch team has found victory right there. It is just clean up there, and they have won Dorado. It is 1-1 here. Interflux trying to keep it alive, though. I spoke too soon. Find 1 pick on Greeny. Potentially not, though. You know, gets cleaned up slowly but surely. No one's gonna be able to touch again. Atomic fall. What a map. What a map that was there.
So, people in chat are noticing it already, but that is super tragic from the Sombra player for Atomic. It was a misclick in the wrong way. They teleported and then EMP'd. So just no value from the EMP. Nobody.
Okay, wait, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that's a disgusting Blossom as well. Just Doc getting that, kind of weaving that one in. But even with a Blossom like that, doesn't end up saving them the map. They're able to get point 2, but Hayden Overwatch team, push came to shove, especially considering how Dorado started. Again, a 3-minute spawn hold. They only had a minute left just to push point A. They come away with the win. That's impressive.
They did an amazing job. I mean, Hayden Overwatch team, they I'm not gonna lie, it looked a little bit grim the first 3 minutes of this map. I think anyone watching can kind of agree with that. And there were a few, misplays. I think eventually, Reeker was gonna look back at this VOD and just start cringing in that upper right hand kind of room where they just all died. I was watching chat. He was not a fan of that situation, but they still came alive. They were able to make it happen in these fights. They're able to find the kind of the spunk they needed to kind of win these fights. Robbie coming alive. They had the DPS constantly popping off on the attack. Hayden Overwatch team, they came alive right when they needed to.
Came alive right when they needed to, indeed. And kind of looking forward as we're going to go to, I believe, a control map to decide it all. I mean, it's very clear that across both of these maps, considering how close they were, maybe Blizzard World not as close as we made it seem, but it definitely was a close map. Just two evenly matched teams, considering how favored Atomic was going into this. I think Hayden Overwatch team already has a lot to be proud of, and I feel like going forward, they're just going to be able to continue this momentum, whether it's in the upper bracket or lowers, because next map decides it all.
Yeah, and speaking of that next map, they've got Hayden in for Majestic. They're going to run it back. Classico first round lineup there almost. They're still going to keep Gurgler in. They like that diva play. But yeah, Hayden's coming in. He was playing well first map, honestly. He had some really solid beats. And it's going to be interesting to see if they change any tactics here going into the control map.
Yeah, I think it also kind of depends which control map we're going to. My hunch is on Li Zhang, simply because everybody kind of is okay with Li Zhang. Yeah, you got your Pharah point, obviously, in Gardens that a lot of people love. You have your niche strategies.
The most neutral map, where it's everyone can kind of look at it and be like, yeah, that's a good map. It's a solid map.
I'd put it in the King's Road tier, where everybody kind of goes there. You know what you're going to be seeing most of the time, unless you're running some weird, silly comp. Everybody kind of feels comfortable on it. They know what they're doing. Everybody remembers it fondly. Not every Overwatch map can say that, but Li Zhang certainly can.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's definitely not the same sort of story as compared to Horizon Lunar Colony. Remember that map? It's been like 3 years since I've played Horizon Lunar Colony. Let me tell you, it has been the best 3 years of my life. That was a lie. It's been a better 3 years, though, without it in there. I think that I can agree. I can say.
Yeah. Me personally, I would actually take Horizon Lunar Colony over something like Volskaya, but very interestingly enough, 2CP will be taking a break in Overwatch 2, just like apparently we will be going to break for the moment.
We will. Sloppy Joe says bye. Keep hanging out for more cat content and more Overwatch 2 after the break. We're back. We have returned. Gamer time shall commence once again here.
Yes, indeed.
punch my
Gamer
mic, too.
time. Maybe not do that. I'd rather not another tech pause.
Fine. If you insist, I'll do this once. I won't. This once.
This one's just for me. I feel so special. But speaking of special, we seem to have been wrong about Li Jiang. It seems we're going to Busan, interestingly enough, as that is Atomic's pick. Busan, Busty, some people might refer to it as. Although
Solomon specifically, he specifically told us to say that.
Yep. Solomon,
Specifically,
VP,
Solomon said that.
I don't know who else is on the admin team. Freya, they all said it. But yeah, I mean, Busan, it's a very interestingly kind of out there pick in terms of the Koth maps you could go to, right? You know, we were talking about Li Jiang has so much different versatility to it. A lot of people who are comfortable, whereas Busan, I feel you need more of kind of a practiced approach to it. And you kind of have to know what you're doing before you're going in. You can't kind of adapt on the fly as well.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Overall, though, I think this opens up to a lot of cool comps. You know, I think I'd be very surprised if we didn't see Farah. I think Sombra again, the Atomic. Yep. Looking at I mean, Variety. They were doing so much work on Sombra. You know, that one play outside, unfortunate. But overall, I mean, they were doing a lot of work on Sombra.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's kind of the power that hero has, right? Able to kind of shut down the abilities of one character guaranteed every 6 seconds or so, as well as the EMP just kind of makes it so things like shatters, bombs can get that much more value. But we're seeing now combined in with the Winstons on both sides, as well as Reaper. So it's going to be the job of the monkeys to stay alive here. Robbie dropping dangerously low already.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate, though, for Atomic. It looks like they were able to get, or Hayden Overwatch team was able to get the hack, I believe. It's a little bit tough for me to tell who got the hack on what. But Cute White Boy is trying to get their Winston ultimate up and running. They're already at 70%. Robbie falls. Wasn't able to get the Primal Rage off. They have it ready, but Greeny is hacked as well. Cute White Boy leading the charge into the next fight. And Atomic, they're looking strong here on this monkey comp.
Yes, indeed, looking super, super strong. You send somebody back to cap the point as Cute White Boy just gets the DMAC on the Gurgler, which is super big. Probably means Gurgler's going to have to run into spawn, switch, and switch back, resetting the ult charge, which you hate to see, but it's just what's required of you. But now, this is going to be potentially a good go button for Hayden Overwatch team. They have the Coalescence that Osiris just used, as well as the Primal Rages on both sides could be massive, depending on where this hack goes.
Yeah, and they're immediately going to pop it in, and Emmanuel hack, another sub onto Atomic there. Hayden falls as he uses the Coalescence. That's not what would have happened. And now Cute White Boy can be coming alive here on this monkey with 3 picks. That's a fight win for Atomic there.
Yeah, he's absolutely wrecking house on this monkey. It's kind of what you love to see. And they had to commit some support ults from Atomic, though, so maybe not exactly the world's best situation you want to be in. Duck still having that beat drop available whenever. And we're going to see probably the duel of the EMPs here between Variety and Greeny.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. And here you go, Variety coming in with the 4-piece EMP. Doc backing it up there. That's a DMAC as well. I'm going to call that a 5K. That's 2. That's 2 in this series that he's kind of found himself in. That's pretty... I would call that super decent. Super decent.
Yes, indeed, and I feel like time has just been flying by as we now see 67% and counting for the side of Atomic. Hayden Overwatch team, they're going to have to find a way to point here and make a fight go in their favor. Hopefully they have the ults to do it with their own EMP online here, but it'll be interesting to see where this one gets delivered.
And he pops it off. That's a big one. 3 people. Not the biggest you want, but no, they're also present a whole bunch of other Qs, EMP, as well as the Primal Rage, as well as a Sound Barrier. Looks like it's kind of what they needed, though. Finally getting the pick there. Picks they needed. Tanic B picking off this Lucio. And now it's 93. It's still counting up there. Hayden Overwatch team is still not quite capped at 97. It's going to be a 99-0% here once this fight ends.
And it's obviously super huge that they're able to get it to that 99% because this means Hayden Overwatch team, they just have to win one fight. It's not going to be 2 separate fights or any solo attempts for Atomic. Just win a fight clean and you're good. And that's a huge way to start it, actually. Tanic B falls.
Dude, that is really what you want to have happen. Robbie is also hacked. Another Emmanuel hack. Hayden trying to keep the team alive with that Coalescence. Hopefully he gets back in time. I don't think Tanic B is going to be able to. Robbie dangerously low falls. Another huge EMP Variety gets 4 with that one. And Rafa engages with that that sound barrier, and there's a sea of blue. Atomic, another fight win here as the overtime clock kind of ticks down.
Yes, indeed. I don't think there's anybody close to touch. You're seeing the celebratory Death Blossom as Atomic.
That was a bad one. That was a really bad one. You think he only gets 5k? That's a 0k. Man, that's unfortunate. He's losing his touch.
He's losing his touch. Honestly, he just ruined his stats technically because that's another Blossom.
Hey, wait a minute. That was a terrible idea.
He's actually just thrown away his stats. No longer stat padding, stat throwing.
Wow.
Here in B League, but
Is
yeah,
that
Atomic.
is that BM? I think that's. I'm gonna call that BM. Wow.
Purposely throwing your own stats so you look worse in the draft. Honestly, that's like you're thinking about season 4 already. That's honestly kind of nuts. Some 500 IQ plays. But
yeah, and go ahead.
Oh no, it's all good. But I mean, speaking of 500 IQ plays, we have the 2 Reinhardts back in it. Robbie hopefully back in his element here. But it'll be interesting to see how this duel kind of goes off. Both teams going high ground. You expect to see this, as this is just kind of the rule of the land here on this point of Busan.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Cute White Boy trying to stay alive here as Righty is just munching down Hayden Overwatch team's Reinhardt's shield there. Osiren did get the involve field as well, and now Rafa was able to find Robbie. With no involve field, there's not much you can really do. Interflux finds a pick on Panic B as well. It is over. Fight win already for Atomic. They're going to cap the point here.
I mean, you know, I was kind of wondering going into this, what's the idea with the pick onto Busan? It seems like Atomic, this is their reason for picking it. They're super, super strong and comfortable here, having these super niche set plays. But Ducks on the other side, again with the early amplification matrix. I feel like Ducks always has it first.
Yeah, he's absolutely been just pumping out the damage when he needs to. Doc ready as well to engage with this Deadeye as the May on Hayden Overwatch team was able to find a pick. It's looking like he might try and do something there. Falls almost very low. Greeny is the superior Cassidy right now, trying desperately to find some sort of entrance in here as Robbie falls to the Symmetra, and Doc proves me wrong. Able to get that piece, and now it is another fight win for Atomic. You know, Hayden Overwatch team trying here to kind of equalize it and using a sound barrier there. Not sure on that one. And they're back in spawn now.
You might want that one back, but what makes that fight even more impressive for Atomic is the first thing that happened was Osiren went down. Then somehow, without your Baptiste healing, you were able to just kind of sustain, find the picks you needed, and you love to see. And look at this, they're still engaging, they're still just showing this high level of aggression that nobody can really match.
Oh man, he got munched. I can't even shot call this fight. This fight's already almost over. They're going to walk back to spawn here. They need to get a solution figured out. It is 70% to 0 on the last point potentially for Busan if they don't get some presence on this point.
Yeah, but hopefully Hayden Overwatch team, they have the ults to do it. Panic B with this Blizzard already engaging. And look, frozen up. Cute White Boy. Oh, but the TP!
That's big. Doc is looking for someone here, able to get a pick there. There's no main tank on the side of Hayden Overwatch team. No tanks as well. Ducks was trying to equalize there. Doc falls are down at DPS, but with this Symmetra wall, they're going to still kind of... I think they're going to win this fight here. They're going to have so much damage absorption there. They need to touch the point there. It's 97, 98 going upwards. Robbie launches in the Earth Shatter. Doesn't get anyone, but does get 2 picks. 2 picks will do. There no Earth Shatter kills, but hey, 2 picks will absolutely do make that 3 a huge fire strike as Interflux finds Hayden. This is looking like Hayden Overwatch team will be able to find the point win here, but you know, Doc trying to prove me wrong here. And Variety finding Ducks. This is again super back and forth, but Greeny able to turn it on there. Gets a 3-piece there. Make it 4. Come on, hit those buttons, hit that guy. There you go. Lucio falls, and now Hayden Overwatch team making their presence known on Busan.
At the absolute 12th hour, Greeny, the last one on the point standing, caps it, and now Hayden Overwatch team, they have a huge task ahead of them. They have to get to 100% without losing a single fight, and I feel like this next fight is going to be the hardest of them now. Osiren with the amplification matrix, and Interflux going to engage with the bomb, but the fight's already breaking out.
I mean, this is actually huge. Robbie is already getting another Earth Shatter. If he can launch this in, find a good spot, that would be just gigantic. Doc does fall as well to DMEC. Now Robbie is walking in. This is looking already a bit better. They try to invest kind of, you know, with that amplification matrix. If they're able to just walk away, Hayden Overwatch team goes back to point, quick peel, and now they're set up. 40% now. They're looking good here.
40%, and they kind of, as you said, they set themselves up really well. Lots of ultimates online. As long as they cycle these properly, I don't see any reason why they can't just continue this progress build as Interflux launches the bomb.
Yeah, and a pretty big beat on the side of Atomic there. Hayden is very close as well as Dux throws in the amplification matrix. Rafa finds Kree. That is not, or Cassie rather, does not what we want to have happen. So many picks coming in. Atomic looking alive here. Now Hayden was able to get their beat off, but unfortunately only able to get it on 2 people. And Cute White Boy is cleaning up the point there, trying to get this May. And now Atomic 99 to 68%, so close to a nice score line there. And Hayden Overwatch team looking like they're going to be falling here, trying to keep it alive. Variety and Rafa able to get more picks there. Robbie finds Rafa on the way back to the point, and it is 2-1 Atomic. Able to make the fight win, fight presence, make him known on Busan there.
And Atomic will be advancing to our winners finals, exactly kind of the position they wanted to be in now, not having to worry about that lower bracket. Hayden Overwatch team, you know, you can kind of maybe cope it up, or maybe ingest some copium, say that they just wanted to take the scenic route to the finals, but at the end of the day, Atomic coming into Busan after what was relatively a close series between these two, it was just Atomic knew what they wanted to do, and they just flattened the opposition.
I agree. They looked very strong. You know, that was a very good pick from them for the map, and yeah, I don't think anyone could really watch that map back and say that Atomic didn't have a game plan coming into that.
That was definitely a very fun and interesting match, and there's a lot of expected and unexpected plays or map picks, and it kept it all entertaining, and you guys even said a lot of great Overwatch was played. I didn't think anyone expected it to go 2-1.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people saw the standings of Atomic and were like, hey, it's going to be a 2-0, it's going to be a clean game. But Hayden Overwatch team, they gave them a run for the money, like pretty much every single map, every step along the way.
Absolutely, and that's just kind of the level of competition. You know, Hayden Overwatch team, they've been struggling all season, finally getting the pieces together. It seems at the right time, but you know, today's not about them. Today's about the winners, Atomic, and just how they're delivering just good performance after good performance and showing why they're favorites today.
Could not agree more. The signs of a good team are, like you said, getting those consistent wins, always keeping that synergy up, people always pulling their own weight, like the whole entire roster there for Atomic was able to get done. It wasn't just the DPS, it wasn't just the main tank aggression, it wasn't just the usage of immortality fields or resurrections. It was all of those things working together in order to come up with game plans of their own, and also to just analyze the plans of them. They don't get anything out of it, but we have interviews coming in for our winners. Hello, how do we feel right now?
A roller coaster and a half.
At least, yeah?
Yeah. No, the last part of it had a really good incline. I was about to say drop, but that would have meant negative feelings. So yes, it was good.
Oh no, there's a drop after the incline. You'd still be there.
Oh, adrenaline's rushing.
Stuck at the top.
Well,
yeah,
speaking of feelings, my first question for you guys is, when Hayden took that map, were you guys a little scared, or were you kind of more like fired up of like, okay, we're not gonna let them get any farther and reverse sweep us?
I felt as if we knew exactly what we had to do, and we knew that like with having control, we had a lot of choices. But like, yeah, it was definitely a bit of a mental boom. But I think it was on C-Dub and the rest of the team for reeling that back in. Like, as everyone knows, like if you lose something like that, you can start spiraling out of control really bad. But it's a good combined team effort for this one to pull back in when things are looking rough. And I'm really proud of our team for that today.
I am too. I could not be more proud than I am today right now.
Nice. Yeah, you guys looked good, and I think one thing that kept coming up was you guys looked like you had a game plan, especially in Busan. I mean, obviously you picked it for a reason, but was that, you know, a map that just like you've always kind of had that strategy for? Like, kind of walk us through just like how you guys looked so dominant kind of on that map.
Brad, do you want to take that one?
Oh yeah, Brad, totally.
You know strategy better than any of us.
Yeah.
We know Verity Sim very, very good. So we like
we just put him on sim, and then C-Dub says, "All right, I'm holding shield ready. You kill everyone," and he just lasers people.
I mean,
that's what the whole comp is just.
Fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, we just put all our resources into Variety on the sim to try and just like kill everything, and it paid off. He's also very creative with the TPs, so it like gets us into like really cool positions, and I think a lot of teams aren't expecting some of them. Also going that was on Mecha Base, and on the other one, Variety Sombra is probably the best Sombra in B League, and it makes our 6-man just so much better. It's so good that we just play it in regular rush, like you saw on Dorado. We just play Sombra the whole time because it just wins games. So
yeah, especially when you get throwing some 5-man Death Blossoms too. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt things for sure.
Oh yeah, doesn't hurt to have Doc in the lineup at all. You're right about that.
Well, once again, congratulations on your win. Thank you guys for joining us, and we will leave you now to celebrate with the rest of your team.
Thank you so much.
And as for everybody here in chat, stick around. We have one more match coming at you to conclude our night of B League.
A million people in the crowd, but I only see your face in all the lights. And as the bass keep pounding on me, baby, I really wanna make you mine. I don't really care about love. I don't really care about happy ever afters. Something about you gives me hope. Something about you, yeah. When the sun goes down and the night sky's falling, do you believe in one-time lovers? 'Cause deep inside of my wildest dreams, you'll be by my side. When the sun goes city dancing through the night, but I'm not there. You've got me soaring in the clouds, and as the ocean is surrounding me, baby, I'm sure we lost track of time. I don't really care about love. I don't really care about happy ever afters. Something about you gives me hope. Something about you, yeah. When the sun goes down and the night sky's falling, do you believe in one-time lovers? 'Cause deep inside of my wildest dreams, you'll be by my side. When the sun goes down.
Clap your hands, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Stomp your feet, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Here they come, 7P, on the run, stand up and cheer. Number 1, 7P, here they come, team of the year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6P, 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6P. 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6P. Clap your hands, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Stomp your feet, everybody, for chicken nuggets,
Modondo basically sends it
7
straight into Oscar's
pieces.
face, understanding
Here
who
they
the threat
come.
is. He's ducking and diving off the map. He goes, giving his
Here
little
they
wave
come.
as they go on down.
One thing before we go though. Shout out to Beancan, shout out to Sky, shout out to Sly, shout out to Freya, shout out to Italian Mob 64, Vinny, shout out to Bordando, the Cartoon Blaze, everyone on 7 Piece. My dogs, let's go.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, everything in between. We are here for one more match. You thought it was done, but nope, one more match here in the B League playoffs. Of course, I can't do it all by myself. I got Jace and Worstcast. How y'all fellas doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
Not
All
bad.
right. There it goes.
you know.
Just ready for this game. You know, we got the Redwood Rockets going up against 7 Piece. I think obviously, you know, a lot of people might favor Redwood going into this, but do you think this could go either way?
Okay, so you have the 7-piece chicken nugget song buff coming into this, so that's something to look forward to. Also, Redwood looked on the decline at the end of the season, whereas now 7-piece looks on the upswing. It's kind of like, did Redwood reset after when the playoffs started or not? You don't quite know yet. 7-piece is looking strong. We'll see which team can come out on top in this way, but I mean, yeah, it's been rough. Not rough for Redwood. It was rough for Redwood for a while, like a long losing streak, and then they beat Gerald Fan Club twice in a row. But I don't know if beating Gerald Fan Club or whatever the hell Gerald rebranded to is the confidence booster you need.
Yeah, if you have a look at the results, look, Redwood round 7 2-0, Gerald Fan Club 2-0. So, I mean, if you take away Gerald Fan Club, who are now eliminated, rip the cow. I'm sure you'll be back at one point. You'd say, oh, maybe they're on the downswing, maybe. 7-piece, look at those results. Nice 2-1 win against the Heartbreakers. Narrow loss to Goliath, and then 3 straight wins off the bounce. So 7-piece, you could say, are the most informed team in B-League right now, besides Atomic, obviously. So if there's ever, I think, a match that's going to be the upset, I think this one could be it.
Yeah.
Yes, and I mean, yeah, absolutely. The upset is obviously fun to watch, but I mean, is it truly going to be kind of exactly what we expect from both of these teams? Like, are they just going to run the same tried and true? You know, potentially stuff like the rush, or do we think we're going to see any niche strategies coming out here now that we're in the playoffs?
Now that we're in the playoffs here, it's going to be weird because previously with B-League, you had the Friday and then a whole lot of time before next week to prep.
Yeah.
Especially in between the last playoff matches and then now. So a lot of things could have changed in terms of how much scouting did Redwood do versus how much scouting did 7-piece do. But now you're going to be playing matches back-to-back days, which is different for these B-League teams. They're going to have to get used to that. They can't actually change up their strategy radically between days. It's just not something you can do. You have to put time into new strategies developing. Even if it's a counter strat, you have to be able to play it well into other teams that can play their comp well, because it's just not going to work otherwise. So this first match should be a good indication how much prep did 7-piece and Redwood put into this, but it's variable.
What I think is important is that I think teams that have relied on being able to counter comp, I think will really fall off as we get into Saturday and Sunday. This does include my team, so we shall see. But I think when you can't just sort of download them like you can RAM from the internet, you're going to be really struggling, because I think last game, for example, absolute banger of a series. Obviously, know the coaches from Hayden Overwatch team put in a ton of work. Recurve was saying it before in VC, after whatnot. But I think in situations when the money is on the line, the big players step up to the plate and they end up knocking it out of the park. And I think it really is just going to be a stat stick for some of these teams today. Redwood are missing some of their pieces. I believe both their tank line have been sent to Brazil. Tommy Slat unavailable, and Fish has been Thanosed out of existence and will be back. Not this game, but the next one at the very least. But for 7-piece, they're full strength. I know some of their players are not as invested into this match in general because they've got other things going on and have been busy Scrum Week, I heard. But you never know. Like, it's playoffs, so if there's ever a time to turn up, then you just have to do it now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the time to turn up. But we are heading into our first map, which seems to be Hollywood. Hopefully, both these teams will have some interesting strats prepped, and I will hand it over to the both of you. Enjoy.
Yep, here we are, getting right into it. First map of the semifinals here between 7-piece and Redwood Rockets. It's going to be the amazing Hollywood to start us out on Hybrid. And now, Jace, we talked a little about it in terms of what these teams could prep. So what are you kind of expecting for these teams coming in?
I don't know. I think Redwoods could potentially be an all-new team. They've got Spooky and Kron on the tank line. Kron, I know, obviously, from coaching him. Very competent on the Sigma. Diva, a little shaky, but he's been growing in confidence week by week. But for 7Ps, they are full strength and they are set. And it looks like they're going to be going with Chicken Nugget on the off-tank. And they're playing a bunker composition, so Redwood roll out on the dive. I think technically it matches up very, very well considering the lack of his Zenyatta to help poke down the Winston. Brid, they're going to be obviously very good against it too. If they can poke out Spooky, then they're going to have a good time at least delaying a nano win condition that could come in later in the fight.
The dive instantly going to be coming in with Suki instantly deleted. You're still going to get that nano charge, but no primal charge going to be gained after that first initial burst, and instantly Redwood are going to have to back off and just wait this one out.
Yeah, they do, and unfortunately it's just game, set, and match for 7Ps. The whole plan, just commit war crimes onto the Winston. If Spooky cannot play the video game, then that means that the Redwood dive cannot come through. So it's just going to be a waiting game until Trisky manages to apply that nano boost.
Yeah, and now we're going to see here what Nando can do. Has free line of sight onto the Ana, who is standing still. That's a no-no against these kind of sniper characters. I'm going to be almost punished for it instantly. Actually, Sky going to be resulting in firing that machine gun into them, but Sky kind of just walking down onto point when they didn't have their full team behind them. This percentage is ticking up. Could get 2 ticks almost for free here, but now the rest has come in and they're in full force. It's completely in Redwood's favor. They should just cap this point completely. 7Ps kind of flustering a little bit there despite having advantage at points in that fight.
I really thought 7Ps were going to swing with window from Slimeball. Redwood did have the nano to counter, but 7Ps, I think they coughed it up a little bit too much. They'd killed the Ana, and when you kill the Ana, that means that no nano boost can come in, but now they don't, and they sort of suffer the consequences because of it. Not only did they give up first point with a very healthy time bank going on to be worse, they also give up this all-important Saloon high ground as well. So, next fight, Spooky, Nano, into the backline. Let's see what his primal mechanics are up to.
This is the time here for that Nano to go on to Spooky. We'll see what the rest of 7Ps kind of does once that initial dive comes in. Protect your Baptiste. That lamp is not going to last very long. You have to use that time to jump on down. Rocky Ducky isn't going to find much value with that dragon, as everyone was already jumping away from that nanoed monkey anyways, but oh no, Bonando is just absolutely bogged there by Spooky's primal. Very great mechanics there with the boops, putting them out of position. They have 2 Torbjorns now on the field here, kind of walking around. They're going to be seeing if they can get that Molten Co-op into running, but nope, just the turret doesn't last very long and no much more all charge.
Yeah, double Bjorn on the field, but unfortunately Don Wanglo is going to be fading on it any second. The bomb recontest comes in though to zone. Unfortunately does only find 2 buildables, but Chicken's bomb comes true. It finds 2. Looks like it's going to be more cart progress for the side of 7Ps. Wait,
yeah,
the other way around, they're going to stall the cart. Okay, yeah. 2 red teams. Listen guys, 2 red teams, they confuse me.
Yeah, really nice bomb there from Chicken. We have to kind of wonder what are the stats behind the Chicken Nugget music buff. You know, the music video buff could be coming in big here. We'll see how that has to play a part in this series.
Yes, absolutely. Sometimes all a team needs is a good song to sing along to. If you're vibing to your own tempo, then hey, you get to play Overwatch, and sometimes you can turn a miserable experience into a happy one. The power of music, ladies and gentlemen. But nonetheless, something also powerful. These Storm Arrows from Bordando chunking out Spooky really low, but unfortunately I think for Pete it's just going to be more nano charge going over to Trisky.
See this off angle here from Rocky. Almost gets punished for it. Spooky's going to go down though. Spooky is just completely gone. Really nice crunch there from 7Ps. They're trying to take them out, and now Kron as well going extremely low. The pull is just icing on the cake, getting that damage right down onto Rocky Ducky, and they're just gone. Cartoon Blaze is just making his way through the enemy team, and that's going to be another reset. Could the second point be the place that they falter heavily?
It could be, and it's been the main bitch. It's been a real thorn in almost every team side this whole season. This point with any spam composition, so powerful, because you just have to win it in 2 to 3 points. Pushing the payload, you get off-angled. If you go on this final point, you're going to have to walk into a very, very hard high ground hold. This sightline that can come out from the snipers of Bordando and the turret from Cartoon Blaze, so long, and it means that when Spooky walks up, he's going to get shot for it. As I said, it does give them more nano charge for it, but hey, taking poke when you're trying to rotate, something that every B-League team will struggle with. This, however, is a very nice inside rotation, so should expect Spooky to just swing out with nano and go onto the backline, but if they use window, if they can potentially build up rally, 7Ps absolutely can win it in the late fight.
It's going to be Rocky Ducky again, taking that off angle that they so desire. Spooky's in with that nano. The bomb from Chicken, though, to shut Rocky. does get the Hanzo Dragons off, though, and I don't know if it's enough to save them. Spooky in the backside does still have that primal 1 HP. He's going to be a little bit greedy and hold on to that, but the greed is rewarded as they maintain that ultimate for the next fight. Don't even know if 7-piece can get back into this point. They don't have any speed, very little mobile characters, so it should just be a 3rd point on the menu.
Yeah, consider that chicken dunked and that dong waddled because it's just completely rolling through. Right now, Redwood managed to unlock the point, 2 minutes 57. They could potentially get the neck of Kron as well. That would be something that could be absolutely just, terrific going into the final point and having to make sure that there's nowhere for the Diva to really reset other than the spawn room, which means you are, of course, forfeiting ultimate charge. Spooky's going to make a swap, going to go over to the Reinhardt, but counter swap, Sky says, I'm just going to amplify my whole team with the Bongo.
Here comes that Molten Coil from the upper levels. But it's going to be Kron who's on the case there, trying to shut it down. Trying to push forward with their Orisa now, looking for some way to make their way onto this enemy front line. The rally is going to allow them to have the confidence to push forward. So much armor going down on all of their team. Once that lamp phase, it doesn't matter. They're going to have so much armor and healing from that rally and Inspire that it's just too much to overcome. Redwood having to work against that, against the odds with that rally on the field.
Yeah, 3 ultimates from 7-piece coming out, but that rally from Italian Mob 64 is so good. They almost don't even need to walk on Redwood as much, but just holding the WT there when you've got the armor means that this bunker comp turns into a bro comp with that Brigitte armor. Very balanced hero, if I say so myself. Now for Redwood, the down ultimates, Don Waddler's made the swap over to May. It's going to take time for this bird to start flying down on the attack, I think, worst.
And I have to either push forward or back off. That's the 2 plays against this window. You can't play the mid fight against it. It's too much damage. Walking on through. Gonna break down your Rhine Shield so fast. This High Noon is gonna be their counter offensive. Gonna push forward. Could have been in a bad position had they had the stun there available for that Cassidy, but they didn't. And in fact, it's just gonna be Bornando getting caught out. The Brigitte as well. Way too far forward. Can get swung on by this Rhine. That's where you never want to be. All the summons are now dead because of that bomb there from Kron. We'll see if that has any other advantage, but now they're in a bad fight. It's the middle of the fight and the window's out. You have to scramble, run to a safe place, but it's so hard to find in the middle of everything. Chicken just peeks his head out a little bit too much. That fat Diva mech is going to get you in trouble as the Torbjorn ult is going to be invested here, looking to try and belabor this attack, make it less effective. Italian Mob, though, in a bad position, overextending once again and puts his team at a deficit as the High Noon even can't stabilize it enough. Can they even break their way through? It's a tough question to ask.
Wait, how is Don Waddler in the back line? They found Bordando on the Fiornando. Call Team Blaze falls as well on the Torbjorn. No, that's a Cassidy difference. That's a flashbang right click. Love to see that. All well in the depths of the bad Pachimar release. Kron, though, takes down his opposite number, so that's going to be no Cassidy's on the field with a window from Slimall. But the bomb from Kron could be good. There's so many ultimates being thrown around here, worst. It looks like, though, 7-piece coming up big.
Yeah, 7-piece is coming up big right now. That rally was a little bit dangerous for a time, but the Blizzard is going to be next invested. Someone has to touch his cart, though. You have to get on. The main Blizzard is dangerous, but you still have to touch the point. Oh, they just can't. The boop is nice from Fungin. And that fight looked so back and forth for so long. The rally was invested, but it wasn't enough value. The team was too split to really actually take advantage of it fully.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take my mind a second to calibrate. When I said that 7-piece were on the advantage, I actually meant Redwood. Slowly but surely, they were building up the picks. Second by second, believe once Slimall falls, that's just the final nail in the coffin. Redwood walks forward. I think both of these teams are being a little bit slow on the engage timings, to be honest, but I can see why, because both of them really respecting the DPS power that can come through from either side. There's just so much potential for anyone on these competitions to instantly die that both teams really only hard pushing that WT when they've got something like a rally or a sound barrier behind it. It's not the most consistent. It definitely doesn't help you with time bank wise, as we see 5 seconds left only on the clock for Redwood. But I think considering how second point went and how second point can be, how third point went as well, particularly that first corner was a real bane for them. I think Redwood walk away from that with time on the clock and smiles on their faces.
Yeah. They are definitely happy to see that third point get captured. And now we're going to see 7-piece's response on their own attack. Looks like Sky and Chicken really do just want to stay in with this Orisa Diva composition. They want to go for a spammier, slower comp. And Italian Mob this time, because they're on the attack, they are wanting to opt in for that Mercy, as they are probably going to expect, maybe done their homework, a counter bunker composition coming in from Redwood. And you don't really need to blink in that situation, just going to be shot at a bunch.
No, but unfortunately the Diva sort of means the counterweight as well. Both teams losing a little bit of brawl on the objective. 7-piece opting to stick with the horse and the baby. So not quite sure how it matches up into double shield. Kron Sigma, obviously we've said before, very, very comfortable. Had a great Sigma in the series earlier today against Nitemare, if I do say so myself. He was excellent. So let's see. Let's pray for Redwood that he can continue to carry that on. They don't really have the stacked off angle, do Redwood, but they're just going to completely outspam 7-piece though. They just... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's a Bonando on the off-angle differential right there. They don't have a res like 7-piece does to keep them up. Chicken is playing with fire here, but is doing a good job to contain this choke point. And Bonando is just going so aggressive on the backside. Who's going to deal with him? You don't have him like a diva that can turn around super easily at a whim to go back and start pressuring any DPS that might be too big for their bridges and pushing a little bit too far, as everyone's just getting collapsed on here, and it's just basically over for now. The headshot even coming in onto the Ash. Someone's going to die in the situation. We're going to just keep jiggle peeking this corner for about an eternity. But eventually, Bonando has to run away, and everyone else around them, their teams finally get involved and start getting the picks they need.
Yeah, they just get brute. They just get brute choked off the objective. They cannot step through. It's just too many angles. There was high ground, there was low ground, there was left, there was right. 7-piece, unfortunately, fail. I've said it again. Redwood unfortunately failed. They had double shield, but they did not take the double angle. They stacked both their shields, which meant the Demon, Bordando on the Hanzo, could find that pick. So that's something that we've seen all season long. Hanzo getting an opening pick, but big from Bordando there. Just a singular arrow where in the noggin really opened that fight for them. And once again, tempo back in favor. Like, look at this high ground. Oh, never mind. And yeah, it looks like 7-piece just get to walk it out for now.
It's kind of interesting they're putting the Echo, someone who has so much spam damage, onto the cart here instead of probably maybe even like a Baptiste or Chicken. Yeah, Chicken. I'd say put Chicken on there. Put Diva on there. They can fly up whenever they need it.
Yeah,
I kind of find it odd that the Echo is the one holding that cart down.
I mean, I guess the Echo can spam down from the distance, but when you have copy, you should play up. You should get the off angle. Your entire off angle in this composition does not come from your Diva, it comes from your Echo. So I think a little bit of a miscall macro personally. I wouldn't advise it, but hey, if it works, it works. But as you can see, look, Chicken has to force the payload. His bomb instantly popped.
Now, the bomb is popped, but it's really going to use them to buy some time, force them to split up. But Nando, by himself, not on the high ground for some reason, perhaps greedily looking for an angle that just wasn't present, has to go searching Cartoon Blaze for that copy target, finds it in the Sigma. Dong Waggler is looking to put down a defensive amount of ult, as Funjin fearlessly pushing forward, doesn't even need the rally. That's kind of dangerous, could get shot from behind by the Zarissa, but 7-piece took that high ground, but everyone on Redwood just kind of ignored it.
Yeah, consequences of November there as Coom is all over the floor. It is December, so the challenge... you know what? I'm not going to continue with that. Never mind. Anyway, we got about 3 minutes 32 left on the clock. Rocky Ducky has potentially found himself, overextended. One in the body. Down Rocky Ducky goes. So...
DPS players, stop overextending challenge.
Very, very impossible. Yes.
Very impossible. This window could also punish anyone else that deems themselves fit to overextend again. That Ash will be back eventually here for Rocky Ducky, but not on the approach, which is where you most want that Ash to provide so much value in terms of breaking down shields and applying pressure with that dynamite. Now they have to kind of retake it from their spawn. It's going to be difficult for them. Everyone just dropped to this lower ground though. Giving up the high ground completely, deemed it unnecessary for the map to cap this point, but it's kind of resulted in them getting kind of rolled over. In these straight up fights, that Sigma provides so much more damage. You have to really get so much more value out of that Echo and the Hanzo, and starting to find some of it, but perhaps too late.
I think so. It looks like this window here from Slimeall is really going to kick their team forward. Unfortunately, they don't have a Diva, but what they do have is Bordando on this high ground.
Why are you
No,
doing
no, don't walk into melee range of a Sigmarissa, Jesus. Cartoon Blaze, though, could be because he's got the copy. Great rally from Funjin, though, by the way.
I mean, but you kind of hinted a lot of that advantage they're going to retake out with the rally. The double flux coming up and down. Bonando does do a good job of taking Tracy out before they hit the ground with that lamp, so not going to get the full value of that. And third point, we do go, but definitely odd positioning at times from both DPS for these teams.
I think from both tanks as well. When you play in the low ground mirror like that, you're always going to win if you have the more spam. So just take the high ground. When you want to attack, you can get a free walk to Saloon or a free walk to Store. Both teams playing spam comps, but ignoring high ground and angles. So it's a very interesting play going on here in the Bad Pachimari League playoffs. We are in the semi-finals. In the first two, let's not forget. But now, 7P's really, really winnable objective. They've got 3 minutes left on the clock, by the way. If Redwood overstep, if they dare make a mistake, then it could be a mammoth time bench they have to go against.
would be a problem here. Bonando could go buy some space once that dragon is acquired. The bomb is gonna go in, and everyone put your hands together for Chicken Nuggets bomb. It's going in. Stomp your feet for 7-piece right now, guys. They do an amazing job finding and setting up the kill.
Yeah, great work. They just break down the Rhine shield. They force Tristy's lamp incredibly early. And then the bomb is just the final song from Chicken. Unfortunately, looks like his team are about to get whipped on the crackback as Spooky comes back really hungry on the Rhino. He's hungry for some nuggets. He's got them inside, but Bordando takes down Bungeon, so that's no speed. Fortunately, though, looks like Redwood have just got numbers over on this recontest. Spawn hold too strong. And yeah, 2 minutes left, though. Not bad, but Redwood... They make swaps, they lose ultimate charge, so 7-piece now, you've got 1:58 left. Just counter swap them and win the video game.
I think now you're here for Redwood and you are very happy you got that 5 seconds because if they cap with more than that minute and you have 0, you are not going to win this map in any universe. But instead, gonna have that 5 seconds, gonna be able to push up and goodbye, pee-pee poop. They are gone. They have been deleted from the game. Those characters will no longer be selectable for Redwood Rockets for the rest of the match, unfortunately. Jesus. As that was definitely a lot of damage coming through with that bongo, and of course, Echo and Hanzo are well known for the amount of damage they can pump out in such a short period of time. I don't even know if a touch is going to come in. The lamp is going to aid with that. But the dragon could be extremely good at this, and yeah, so happy they got those 5 seconds.
Yeah. Those 5 seconds pretty much saved them, and it could have been 5 seconds more than 7-piece could have put themselves in a literally unlosable position. I was a bit questionable on the bongo. I did not think it was round the corner or far up enough, but when you combo it with a Holt and Redwood Rockets are not ready, then that's a Pyroblast straight through both Spooky and with a Tristy or Fungin, I believe, and they just get popped out of existence. That is a nat 20, that is a headshot, that is every critical that you would like. Just bongo. Who knew, guys? Really good ultimate, especially when you're playing spam into Brawl. That's just kind of how it works. They win off bongo. They all shot the Reinhardt. The Reinhardt shield died. Then the Reinhardt died. Unfortunately, Spooky's been on the end of many a time. On the end of that many a time this season. So you really hate to see it, but unfortunately, that's the main tank experience as it goes now. It's not bad. 7-piece, this composition really feels like it needs ultimates. Yes, they have the cleanup that can come from Sky and Chicken, but we've not really seen too much of it. I would say this map, the Brig and the Diva, offer great point contest, offer great cleanup, but where 7-piece has been effective this map is in those cycling of ultimates. And for Redwood, speaking of cycling and ultimates, you've only got a minute. If Trisky dare go back to the spawn room, if they dare eat an arrow, if she dare eat an arrow from Bordando, if she dare eat a stray left click from Cartoon Blaze, that's going to be no nano. Then this whole comp worst, it falls apart. I really don't like this from Redwood.
Yeah, can they build up their ultimate combinations within that 1 minute? It's a question we have to ask.
No.
Jay seems unconvinced that it'll work, but we've seen Spooky go up here and get instantly killed before, so I guess that distrust is warranted. There they go. Will they instantly die this time? No, actually going to live a lot longer, more fruitful life of about 2 seconds extra. So a lot more done with that, but they get the res off, and now there's no res for Trisky. So no more nano charge. That's your biggest ultimate you need to build up, and they can no longer build up the nano. They have 30 seconds to get 70% on Trisky. Yeah, I'd say you were right about it not happening.
Yeah, I hate being right, but unfortunately I am. So Spooky dies, so no primal. Trisky dies, so no nano. The worst 2 things that could have happened to Redwood have. Now they've got to scramble to the objective in a neutral fight where they need to win the fight quickly against the composition. That's all the sustaining in the world. Right. To worse for Dog Waddler. Even if they res him, they're going to be down numbers. Goodbye. There we go. Spooky dies too. That's going to be all that she wrote for the Redwood Rockets. That's the full hold coming in for 7-piece bot. An absolute miracle.
So basically that 5 seconds didn't have much of a impact, but I say that Chicken loses the Mac but wins the Baby Diva 1v1. Takes out Kron. Someone has to clean up on this point or else it could get dangerous very late. But no, just the ball going to be on point. Actually going to eat a good chunk of those dragons as well. And yeah, 5 seconds just gave us an extra round to see what Redwood would try to do, but not much else comes out of it. Still unwinnable for them.
Yeah, Sin is purified. That's a really greedy comp to come out from Redwood. You only have a minute on the objective. You should have just either gone the double shield mirror or maybe tried a Sim TP, because why? You need to win fast. And any comp with Winston and Anna these days doesn't really win fast in the neutral fight. You play fast on dive, but with that comp, you do not win fast. Why? Because, well, your Winston needs the nano to engage. I think unfortunately now, it's the way that the game's gone, the D.Va can't really follow Spooky as hard as they would have liked, but 7-piece just had too much high ground, too much spam, and it meant that, you know, these two tanks, Spooky and Kron, I don't believe have played with each other before. They have played on, I believe, Northeast and Nordic for the B-League World Cup, but don't think they played on tanks together. I believe Kron was on DPS and Spooky was on support, so this is the first time these two guys are playing together, and if there's ever a comp that I suggest you go away from if your two tanks have never played together before, it is Dive.
Yeah. And, I mean, this is definitely holdable. Certainly we saw 7-piece is playing the slower comp. It can result if Bonando doesn't find that just pick onto Rocky Ducky this time. Maybe it's a little bit different. They have more damage to pressure down the Orisa that's going to take this high ground. It's going to revolve a lot around how does Bonando get value on these off angles? Does Kron spot them out, shield them off when they need to? But we'll see exactly how that comes out on this attack.
We shall see. So 7-piece don't have a bit more time. They're just going to go with the same comp. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've got so much shield pressure. Fungin's Brigitte is going to be borderline useless accept, but that's a great hold. Oh, Italian mob falls so low. So the Sigma on the angle, again, he's not really forced the angle, but Redwood playing very defensively, very turtled here against the 7-piece comp, but all it's going to bleed is point cap or ultimate percentage, I think, worst.
Yeah, they're already getting down. Chicken's low, though. Has to kill the turret. Someone shoot the turret. Shoot the turret challenge. Not completed, so Chicken will lose their mech for it. Finally, Baby Chicken is going to take good care of that, but Cartoon is gone. They lost a lot of their damage. Could potentially find the res coming back out, but Chicken should be losing their life very shortly. It's actually going to be whip shot from Fungin to send them off. And that's all she wrote, basically. This push is dead until Chicken's back.
Yeah, it's absolutely in the water. It's in the mud until Chicken gets back, but I think Chicken should just go back to spawn and play the Sigma hero. Why? Because then you have angles. You have so much that Redwood need to look at that looking at Orisa Sigma, the Baptiste with now Window, and both Bordando and Cartoon Blaze means it's just going to be information overload. Redwood, there we go. Slime all starts fast. Swings with the team. Swings with Window, and they manage it. Comes up good. Rocky Ducky goes down. That's no Ash. And that's no Bob.
Yep, and there's the dragon. That's basically all she wrote. Don't have Fungin. The Brig is gone. Trisky's 1 HP. Doesn't have the healing available to keep them up. Bonando is just going to push without any consequence. No one really there to stop him from it. And 7-piece takes his first map. And a lot of people are sweating. Redwood believers, they're sweating, you know? They're like, oh, will our team get dropped down to the lower bracket? And that's definitely a possibility here as 7-piece look quite good. And Redwood, not awful, but also not amazing.
Redwood looking a little bit shaky. Obviously, they're missing their best two players, but the Redwood have been put to the sword, and it's thanks to the bow of the Hanzo. Bordando did so much work this map. Really, really nice performance. Was a sort of mini Dragon Watch impression, let's call it. Went on the angles, found the pitch. That dragon at the end was just beautiful. Knew where they all were without even needing a Sonic arrow. You knew they were there because where else could they be? And it was just a death sentence for the Rockets, and it meant that 7-piece, not quite comfortably, but I would say in control, take map 1, and now it's on Redwood because 7-piece came to play today.
Yeah, 7-piece definitely came to play today, and now it's on Redwood. Try and bring this series back. What are they going to pick, right? What are they going to be looking for in terms of what map they want, right? You have a selection of Dorado, Havana, and Rialto, I believe. Where do you want to go if you're Redwood here? You maybe want to go with a rush style. Maybe you want to go with the Winston.
Rialto.
It's different because they have two different tanks, right? They have Spooky and Kron in over their other typical tanks.
Yeah.
So does that change up the style you want to play with the tanks you have? And to be honest, for the tanks, the tanks they got to ring, I would say are, I mean, definitely the best possible ringers you could get for those roles. Those are pretty amazing players you have there. But what can you do with them? Do the strategies line up with what they want to play, or what they can play?
I would say so. I think Redwood just sort of need to play what they practice and hope. Losing both your tanks is just, it's like the worst thing that can happen, I think, especially because in general across basically every team, right, by the way, it's something I figured out and sort of just off the cuff noticed. Pretty much every team, their highest roles are their tank players. So for Redwood to lose not only two of their highest players, but their tank duo, when tanks often bring shot calling, they bring leadership. You know, they're your best players, they bring leadership. It's probably the most impactful role at this level. especially. Tanks are just so good, and they dominate the flow of the game. If you have good tanks, you know, MTD exists for a reason, and it can really shake you. I think, you know, without good tanks, DPS players can go from S tier to like D tier overnight, especially at that sort of low diamond level where you really play off confidence and space that your tanks can provide. It's going to be interesting to see where Redwood go. I think considering you got a little bit screwed on double shield, I don't think you should take that. I would say it helped because I think double shield is kind of an easy comp to play if you're down people because it's just basic rotations. Rush, again, it's in the hero pool, maybe a Ryan Sig rush that Red would pull out. Dorado, I would say no because I don't think Spooky's Winston is his best hero. I think they've got to go something where they can play Ryan Sig, I think, for Redwood, because otherwise I just give the advantage to 7-piece first.
Havana time is what you're trying to say here, potentially. I mean, yeah, Havana time. Yep,
Havana works. Havana works.
That's the rush map you might be looking towards, or double shield even. You can play double shield as well here. Both those compositions, double shield and rush, very popular here. So you could look for what are those two styles to try and recover back in this game. But I believe that would be. No, GFC game was also a 2-0. I was going to say it might be our first 2-0, but no, GFC game was rest in peace.
Yeah. I would like to say we don't count it, but I think honestly GFC, we do count the GFC gave their best effort, but unfortunately GFC just Goliath popped off. They did really well. I was particularly impressed with Chimarin's performance. I've been saying it all season. I think when they take Chim out of the 7th circle of hell and he is freed from the Chinese Banshee and he can play the heroes that I think he can actually play, he looks quite good. So, back onto this game though, really need a response from Redwood. 7-piece just going to be playing for the clock, going to be playing for time. Whilst they're on a broad comp and they can get spawn held, Redwood Rockets are going to be able to counter comp them as soon as they see it. But obviously the goal for 7-piece, just win a fight or two, get your ult snowballing, and with a May comp and a closeout on this map, hey, you never know.
Yep, and right now instantly out with a fire here, Kron hitting that first rock, and the shield is going to be under pressure here of Sky. The freeze as well. Nothing is done, not enough is done to keep Sky up in this fight. Now you've lost your Reinhardt, but they're going to trade it out. But now you've already had a disadvantage, and just now, trading is just too late for it. Nothing more to do. You get about 30 seconds off the clock. Honestly, you lose out on almost every metric.
Yeah, so now 7-piece get the opportunity to counter swap Redwood if they so fit. I was shaking there for a second because Spooky died and the lamp from Bunny had not come out. It came out too late, but luckily for them, yeah, just too many numbers over. Now it means that 7-piece have to rotate into them. They've got no ultimates to do it to regain back of tempo. It means that Kron on this Sigma can set up and spam them as well. 7-piece, they've got to go, and they've got to go fast.
Right now, 7-piece already in, but Sky is already in danger as they're extremely low, getting pressured out, getting swung on, but the shield is now gone from Spooky. Spooky has nothing to do. Hold that shield, and you do just enough to keep them up in the May. Lives long enough to get that cryo off, exactly what you need here. But Sky's gone, and the Blizzard's out. This has actually turned so bad for you right now. It's on to Sky to really keep it up, and the shatter comes through.
Oh my.
Sky saves the day.
It's a really nice shatter. In the end, though, 7-piece commit more ultimates, so they win that fight. But this is a worrying trend for Redwood. It's Sly not only getting window first every fight, but it's Sly ulting first every fight. 7-piece right now going first pretty much all the time, and it's forcing Redwood on the back foot. And hey, we're in a brawl mirror, so tempo. Now finally the window comes down from Bunny, so that should mean that Spooky gets to free cleave on Sky and hopefully win that sustained battle.
To the back line, Bean Can, he finds it. Amazing job from Bean Can. The Diva Bombs today have been so amazing for 7-piece from both Chicken and now Bean Can, and I expect that to continue if this series does go further.
Absolutely. Sometimes, you know, with all these complicated, all these high-value ultimates, sometimes it's just the Diva Bomb that finds value. Yeah, Slamo there saying Lamp is so slow. It is, but hey, deploy time, otherwise it would be far and away the most broken cooldown in the game if it isn't already. Lamp is a ridiculous ability, so I'm glad that it has a deploy time. But nonetheless, Redwood here have a pretty good kickback potential. They're going to have Flux High Noon if they do it. That's a counter High Noon. That's a counter Blizzard, though. And it looks like all of them are going to be put in the first round. That's a 5-man freeze from Don Wedler. Oh, and they still lose the fight. Wait, no. Okay. Oh, my brain. Okay. Great blizzard from Bordando, by the way. 5-man blizzard. Everyone on Redwood frozen. And they lose after committing beat and floods. That's disastrous for Redwood, by the way. This could be map.
This could be one of our faster series today here. If this first fight is going to get held, Redwood has no ultimates available, has to wait for Dong Waggler to get that May Blizzard up and ready, but Freya has that beat if they need. Right now, the focus is on Beancan, getting back that mech. The Shatter comes through, 4 on the ground, an amazing Shatter again from Sky. But how long do they live for? Well, long enough to get more value out of it. 30 seconds to go, you have one ultimate alone to push yourself through this fight. 7-piece has plenty of answers to it as well if Bonando can get this Blizzard as well. I think that might almost be a lap on that Blizzard.
Yeah, to be fair to Spooky, I'm going to be honest, there's been pretty much 0 peel coming in for him. He's been getting walled in the open, where either his team can rotate left or right. No DM, no grasp, no lamp, no amp speed away. So Redwood kind of dropping the ball a little bit here. That's a wall that comes in again. They don't even elect to break middle. Spooky manages to live the wall, but Fungin does not live the high noon. The Cassidy gets to the Cowboy in the south of America, pops off, Sky puts down an Earth Shatter for good measure. The bomb comes in for a celebration too. That's going to be a full hold for 7-piece. And now Redwood Rockets. Ooh, Joan is in the lower bracket. We have cookies.
Yep, could potentially be their time to go on down. And of course, if they do end up going down in that lower bracket, they will be facing off against Heartbreakers, a team that did extremely well in their regular season. And then the first playoff match was very close, but still going down the lower bracket and of course having a close game against Nitemare. But again, Redwood doesn't want to be in any position to potentially go out this early on, especially after that amazing start they had for the season. But it's not over just yet. We've seen crazier first point holds occur in the past.
The good news, at least for Redwood, is that even if you drop this game and you get 2-0'd, you're going to be going against Heartbreakers, who you almost beat last time if it wasn't for a DC on Tommy Slat. You are going to be down your main tank still, but I think having Tommy back in is going to be really, really good for them. Redwood Rockets, a little bit of a slope, obviously got back 2 wins, but they were against Gerald Fan Club, so it depends which Redwood turn up. For now, as I said, like, they have 2 tank minions in, yes, but overall, I think there was just things and cooldowns that needed to happen that just didn't come out in time for the Rockets, and it meant that 7-piece just got to be precise. They got to play their own game. They got to rotate when they were ready, and when you give teams in B-League time, respect, resources, they're eventually going to make the right decision. That's exactly what 7-piece did. They put themselves in a prime position to close out this map and get the 2-0.
That TP there is pretty useless there for Rocky Ducky. It doesn't really give you anywhere. It doesn't do much for you at all. They're still even going to have to commit resources to try and kill Sky. You just ran in, straight in, and you're gone. Both tanks are now completely decimated, and if you're a Redwood Rockets believer, this is what you want to see instantly. Some domination on the front line is what you need to get back into this map.
Yeah, absolutely, and luckily there are Redwood Rockets. Spawn hold still exists, but I think it's just a matter of time. It's going to be a Pharaoh swap for Cartoon Blaze. This could be potentially the death of 7-piece. This is going to be all in, so the bird in Cuba, I believe, is where Havana is. So let's see. No, it's not, is it? Anyway.
It is in Cuba. It's Havana, Cuba.
And Spooky. Die falls. This full hold. It's getting there. This Pharaoh is not doing enough. Admittedly, it's only been 1 fight, right, Spooky? But not from Red Worst. But
well, the ads came in, so half our chat can no longer see.
Oh,
Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh. They don't know, but we are going to be seeing 7-piece trying to walk out here on this right side. They still have Cartoon on that Farah, but it's kind of weird. They're going for like this half style, but it finally pays off, and the shadow comes through as well. They finally broke this out, but this spawn hold much more effective than 7-piece spawn hold. I don't think we talked about this enough. 7-piece spawn hold was broken in 30 seconds, you know? And this one took 2 minutes, 30 seconds, but still, they have so little to go on the map that it still feels extremely winnable.
They do. Rocky Ducky just needs to now go over to Cassidy, and Kron maybe needs to go over to the Diva as well, and 7-piece's comp just falls over for a fight. Look at the differences, guys. You have a Cassidy, you can stun their Reinhardt. They have a Farah. Yes, they're going to get Barrage from Cartoon Blaze, he's looking for it, but if you lamp and shield him, there you go, 1 for 1. It's worth for Redwood. Absolutely, it's worth for Redwood.
You trade that 1 for 1 if you're on this attack. You keep Sky up. That's the first step. Gonna be using some resources, and now you have the good influx. The lamp is already out. That's massive. The lamp is already gone. The rock misses as well, and now you can start pushing forward.
Wait,
you
big
have
blizzard though.
the blizzard, the counter blizzard on top of it though. The follow-up can't be there. Second blizzard does end up winning it out, and this should be the end right now. 7P's going for the quick 2-0 here to finish off the night. It's been a long one, but at least Chicken and the gang helping to make it a little bit shorter. Can, that's not making it shorter. That might be prolonging it. A little bit of an inter coming out from Bean Can, and now you have to get on the point, freeze the ball, stop the stall from coming in. Instead, gonna be kind of wandering around in no man's land. Just Freya getting caught, but they have the beat. And that's actually pretty effective, all things considered. That should be all they wrote, all she wrote. Everyone, your hands, everybody, for Nuggets. 7-piece. Stomp your feet, everybody, for chicken nuggets, 7 pieces. Yep. Everybody, get that going in the chat. Don't spam it. One at a time, all of you, or else you will get timed out by certain moderators.
Form an orderly fashion for your wings and a side of fries. 7-piece going on where they will face Atomic in the winners finals for a place at top 3 or top 4 or even grand finals. But the copium is big for any 7-piece fans in the chat. That was a great performance. I will say,
they really turned up this playoffs.
They did really well. I would say that these two games, dare I mention the 2 words copyrighted by Walt Disney that start with M? Both of them. It rhymes with Ricky Scouse. Dare I say it? It was a little bit. The 2 teams that 7-piece have played, you never know, but let's not take any credit away, obviously. 7-piece put in a really great performance against Redwood. They played with tempo, and I think, considering where they go, who they've got from here, I think they're going to be a good test for Atomic, but honestly, congrats. Well-deserved dub from 7-piece. Speed run over Redwood, and they move on to the winners finals.
Yeah, absolutely. They did it in phenomenal fashion. You love to see it here. I guess the argument could be made maybe Redwood was not in their right mindset. A lot of changes coming in suddenly for them, but you just got to roll with the punches sometimes. At 7-piece, they clearly had a game plan, executed it well, and now they're in the finals, or the winners finals versus Atomic, while we wait for the interviews to final it. And what do you think of this winners finals match we're gonna have? Start with worst.
Go worst.
Should be good, depending on how 7-piece looks on the day. I'm not gonna make some ridiculous claims of potential fraudulence for 7-piece, but I will say that I think Atomic has shown better gameplay than 7-piece, but that's not to say that 7-piece gameplay was bad. It's just Atomic is extremely good. If we see 7-piece turn up another level, I can see them taking down Atomic pretty confidently. But if both of these teams stay at where they're at currently, I can see Atomic semi-dominating in the sense that it's not like one-sided, but it's also you feel very confident that Atomic has it in the bag the entire time.
I think 7-piece were a very mental and tempo-based team. Once they got out of the gates and they realized it was winnable, 7-piece played confidently. They played like any of our top teams in the B League. They played really, really well. Obviously, not to take away credit, just to provide some context before we start inhaling too much 7-piece copium. They've got a really tough game ahead of them, but 7-piece currently 2-0 in the playoffs. So even if they drop to the winners finals, they've got to play the best of the rest. And the best of the rest, I think they've got a chance of beating. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And speaking of that lower bracket, it is always looming with Redwood getting sent down there. I believe, if memory serves, they're going to be up against Heartbreakers. So,
Yes.
Redwoods, do you think they're going to be able to piece stuff together, or do you think the crumble of Redwood is just going to continue down in that lower bracket?
One thing I will say is that it's obvious that their tanks provide a lot of shot calling and momentum control for them. They will have Tommy slap back, and Tommy has been great for them all season. I think unfortunately today, Spooky and Kron had played, and I know Kron for sure. It's like 5:30 in the morning for Kron. So I think he ran out a little bit out of juice, so it's really rough for Redwood, but they're going to have a difficult task ahead of them going against HBR, because without their main tank, without their leader, without their best player all season in Fish, the Demon could strike again and potentially vanquish Redwood out from the season in what would be a shocking fashion. Enough about Redwood. We've got the song buff, we've got Chicken, we've got... Who else have we got? We've got Chicken, came off a great series, great 2 maps from you. We've got Sky, and we've got just those three. So, leave the questions to Megalas and Worst.
Well, yes, indeed. What's up? First, obviously, congrats on the win. Winner's final 7-piece. Did y'all think you would be in this position?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Not to sound too cocky, but I mean, we had a little internal struggles halfway through the season. A lot of people were doubting us, you know. Oh, 7-piece aren't for real, right? We were like 1-3 at one point, maybe, or some point. You know, we lost 2 in a row, and you know what? We just, you know, it happens. It's regular season. We didn't have Vinny that week. One week we didn't have me. The heart of the team, really, the Italian Mob 64. If you don't know, it's just, and not only that, this team has gone above my expectations so much. Like, everyone individually has been playing so much better than they are at the beginning of the season. Like, Cartoon Blaze, just rock solid player all around. Bordando, I'm gonna be real, Bordando. I didn't think you'd be popping off this hard. This guy's my rock right here. This guy just hits the heads and he does his thing, and let's go, dude. 7-piece. Team of the year.
He said this earlier. Chicken said this earlier, but he's like his starter Pokemon, Bordando. He just he just evolved over the season.
My guy's a full on. He started out as a Piplup, but at playoffs come around, he's a
No, he started off as a Charmander, according to Chicken. He's called Charizard at that last map.
Full on Charizard last map.
Yeah, full on Charizard right now. Completely wrecking the Elite Four of BPL.
That Blizzard, by the way, that 5-man Blizzard was just disgusting. Bordando,
that was so good.
That was literally fight winning. Might have even been game winning, by the way. We'll see.
He's the best. Yeah. Everyone just played amazing tonight. Sly,
I mean,
you know, Vinny, Beancan. Like, I always like to go over everyone's names because, like, real talk, like, everyone has just been playing amazing, lights out, and that's just what you want to see, you know, playoffs time, baby.
Well, I know you could sing the praises of your team all day long, but do got to keep this interview rolling. So, obviously, the looming question now, right? Atomic is sitting for you on the other side of that bracket. Do you feel prepared? Do you feel like you know what you're going to do on the day, or do you feel like you truly are about to be in probably the best match of the season?
I think this will be our biggest test yet, because this run through the top bracket has kind of just been like the rematches that we have lost over the season, and I think we're just showing that over the season we've improved and just transformed into a better team with more coaching and more scrimming and just everyone leveling up over the season. And I think if we keep it up, we might be able to beat Atomic.
Yeah.
Oh, the confidence. I love it. Absolutely. I mean, any final notes, Worst, Jace, anything you want to say to these guys after their phenomenal win here tonight?
Best of luck against Atomic Gamers. That's a real fucking test.
You know, we had
top 2 is really
Toxic.
On, by the way.
Toxic was very kind enough to coach us during a few days where we could not find coaching, and I have to say he's a great coach. If in the future I would love to team with him. I think he's a great guy, but it should be a great match. You know, I'm excited. He's always put together great teams, and there's a reason he has a good reputation. So
speaking on that, I think the funny thing was I think I was in that scrim where he was coaching you guys, and I was like, hey, you can't do this, Toxic. What if they come and beat you in playoffs because you coach them how to beat you? And I'm just like, that could actually happen, and that's pretty funny to me that I called that a couple weeks ago. But yeah, best of luck to you guys on that. Good song, Chicken.
Thank you.
Good stuff with that. Gave the buff. It's the war song, right? It gives the buff. You throw it out there and it buffs all your troops by a percentage.
Dude, we were singing that all match.
We
honestly.
were.
Yeah.
I would love.
It's truly an actual. It's truly an actual MMO buff to just sing a song.
Shout out to Robbie for showing me that song. Big 76ers fan. It's a 76ers song if you didn't know. But I'm not a big music guy. I just change a few words. But thank you guys so much. Please let Bordando say. Someone asked Bordando a question. I don't think he said a single thing.
Bordando.
Please, someone ask Bordando a question.
He's also muted. Yeah.
I was gonna say he also is muted. I promise.
Bordando,
Yo, sorry. What's up?
I'll ask him. So, not gonna lie, Chief. I'm gonna be honest. I say you were definitely in the shadows. You weren't up there in the official tier list for sure. You definitely weren't setting the world ablaze coming to playoffs. But then the whole world changes when you hit the most disgusting 180 flick on Hanzo on Chimerin I've ever seen in my life. and then you come into this match and just do your best Dragon Watch impression. You channel the inner demon and you vanquish Redwood to the lower bracket. So what changed? Did your team just not let you play Hanzo? Have you always been this crazy on the character, or like Wagwan, like what's going on?
I don't know, man. It's my day, you know. It's my day.
He's the dude. He's been doing sneaky little stuff like that all season. Like, to be real, like, people have been sleeping on Bordando, and he's been really showing everybody wrong, myself included. And I'm just happy to have everyone on the team. I just couldn't ask for a better squad of guys.
Awesome. Well, congrats again on your win. I know you could yap about it all day, but we do have some Brits around that probably would like some sleep sometime soon, so we're going to let you go. Again, congrats on the win, 2 7-piece. And yeah, that was our final match here of the stream today. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Do not forget to tune in tomorrow as we have, I believe, 4 good games. We're going to be concluding I think it's 3 games. We're going to be doing 2 matches in lower bracket and then our winner finals for B League here. So do not forget to tune in. Do not forget to do anything. And yeah, from all of us here at BPL, hopefully you have a wonderful night.